Let's go. One more day until the weekend. Happy Friday, everybody. Today, March 20th, 2026, and welcome to the opening call on Topstep TV. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got John the Goat Hoagland, and to the far right, that is JD. And we got a great show of trading lined up ahead for you today. Starting with this opening call, Hoag, JD, how you guys doing this morning?
Excellent, Jay. Happy Capital Preservation Friday, folks, and it's a special one today. Triple witching. Buckle in. Might be a bumpy ride. JD, how you feeling this morning?
Good morning, Hoag. Good morning, Jay. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. Happy Friday to everybody. Yes, it is triple witching. We'll talk about that in just a minute. I see some questions in the chat about it. We'll give you a little deep dive into what triple witching is, how it can affect you as a futures day trader. It does create a bit of volatility a couple of times a year. Get some movement overnight. Let's talk about gold for a minute before we jump into this opening range trade. We haven't taken this trade all week long. Did we take it on Monday? Might have taken it on Monday.
We took it Monday.
Pretty quiet for these opening range breakout trades. Very little done. They've been actually invalidating themselves, not even giving us a chance to get into the market, right? But gold seems to have settled down just a little bit this morning, and maybe we'll see maybe we'll have some opportunity here. What do you guys think?
We're out of range, out of balance from yesterday. So if it validates, I say we take it.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
I'm with you guys. What we've seen over the past 2 days, especially, gold has just been tanking before the opening range trade, and I think it maybe made it a scarier trade to take. And like you said, it was an invalidation point. But right now we're kind of sitting right at VWAP. Could go either way. I think the risk is probably more defined today than it would be yesterday. So let's take it. Gold does open up at 8:20 a.m. Eastern Time, 7:20 Central. We'll take a look at a 1 minute opening range trade. If we close above the high of the 1 minute opening range, we'll be long. Close below the low, we'll be short. Gold right now trading 46.92. After that aggressive sell-off that we saw yesterday, we saw a pretty nice relief rally, maybe some short covering. We'll take a look at that when we get into the higher time frame charts. But gold is opening up here, up to about 2% on the day so far. Our biggest percentage mover to the upside right now. Let's see what this opening range trade does.
Gold is officially open for business.
Very illiquid for some reason. It is thin.
Yeah. It always seems to be red in the open, doesn't it, Hoag? That pattern hasn't changed in a while.
See
what it gives us, though. Tell you what, I won't go overboard. I'll start with a one lot. If we like it, we can add in.
Already a 68 tick opening range.
That's quite a bit.
Lots of holes in it. Lots of prices not even trading.
Don't always like that.
75 tick opening range now.
Yeah, so we're already looking at about $100 worth of risk on a single micro contract. And our max risk on these trades is really right around $150. We're risking $150 to try and make, somewhere between 500 and 1,000 on these trades.
Ideally, that would be good.
Ideally, yep.
I think the biggest one lot opening range trade we've taken so far has been 800 ticks.
This is correct, 800 ticks. And we've made in the thousands of dollars trading multiple micros on these breakout trades. They don't hit every day, but when they hit nicely. You're looking to catch a big chunk of the move by catching either the high or low of the session in the first minute of trade. We're hovering around the lows of the opening range right now, which I have at 46.8510.
85.20 in the bigs.
Yeah. Looks like we're going to trigger a short. Oh, maybe not. I think it closed at the tick. Did it close at the tick?
In the bigs, it did. Yeah.
All right.
At the tick.
No trade yet. No
Tried
trade.
to get us. Trying to trap us here, gold. We don't appreciate that.
Wow. Maybe we should start looking at a different time frame, or think about looking at a different time frame. If they're onto us, And they're starting to trap those 1 minute orbs. And who are they? You know who they are, right?
They're watching too. They're watching. 46.85. When we polled the chat like the 5 minutes, maybe we take a look at a 5 minute here.
We can do that.
And see what happens there. We do have Fed Vice Chair Michelle Bowman speaking right now. I expect strong economic growth this year. Warsh will have a strong impact on the Fed if confirmed. And a couple minutes ago, I will watch leverage in the AI space. So we'll take a look here at this gold opening range trade, maybe expand out to a 5 minute chart. JD, anything on the economic calendar we need to watch out for today?
Pretty light today. As always, headline risk is on. Headline risk is a major factor right now with the escalation in Iran. We'll see more about that when we get into news in just a little bit. But yes, always keep one eye on the ditch, one eye on your charts. This is a headline-driven market right now, folks. Coming up later this afternoon, everybody's favorite Ye Old Baker Hughes rig count, 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. And then going into the close, we've got triple witching, which Hogue mentioned briefly. What is triple witching, gentlemen? It is the simultaneous expiration of stock index futures, stock index options, and single stock options. That makes sense, everybody? Happens 4 times a year on the third Friday of March, June, September, and December. Triple witching. The March contract for equities will go off the board today. The March contract will settle and expire by the end of trade today. So if you're still trading in the March contract, do not hold a position overnight. Can't do that anyway if you're trading on Topstep X. But if by chance you're here and you're not trading on the Topstep X platform, make sure you roll to the June contract and close out your March contracts before the end of the day. Equities are a cash settled market, so you're not actually going to be taking delivery of a basket of stocks, but still good to know that you're out of position, right? Anything you guys want to add to that?
I think that's it. You got it,
Pretty
JD.
succinct there, my good friend.
Does it create volatility? Volatility spikes. What can we expect going into the end of the day with the expirations? Any opinions?
A wild reversal challenge. That's what.
Yes.
maybe a tight range until that volatility breaks out. Gold did trigger a short on the 1 minute here. I know we're looking at a 5 now though. Did trigger a short if we wanted to take that, but that's about 12 points of risk. $12 of risk.
If we get
an eye on this 5 minute here.
Yeah, if we get a little pop here, maybe I'll put one on. Trim my risk down just a little bit. But no numbers coming up at the bottom of the hour. Like I said, Michelle Bowman is speaking right now.
Yep.
Still projecting 3 rate cuts for 2026. Didn't get much of a market reaction from that.
Awesome stuff. Hogue, before we get into any trades, make sure we are prepared for the trading day. It is Friday, but we still got to do our homework. Let's go through that checklist.
Got to do the homework. It's all about risk management, context, and patience. Pre-market research. That's what we're doing here. Take a look at your markets. What kind of market state are they in? Morning checklist, of course. You want to make sure you have your coffee, get fed, walk the dog, do some meditation, whatever your pre-market, your morning checklist is. Mindset check. It's all about mindset, folks. If you're not in the right mindset for trading, size down or take the day off. What about trade entry checklist? What are your hypotheses in these markets today? Do you have a hypothesis? You've done everything else. Where do you think the market could go? Where will you be wrong? Where does that hypothesis change? Make sure you get that trade entry checklist. Always have your pen and paper ready so you can write those down, do your journaling throughout the day. Because at the end of the day, you're going to finish your journal, you're going to review those trades, and you're going to watch at the buzzer at the end of the day with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. It is Friday. It is Capital Preservation Friday. There's no reason to get all biffed up today. Remember, still a lot of headline risk out there, and you don't want to ruin your weekend. Let's have a great trading day. You've done your homework. You get the party.
Party time. 46.80 last trade here in gold, hanging out below the low of this opening range, kind of right near view up. We'll see what happens here. JD, anything done there? We're gonna wait for this 5 minute here.
We could give it a minute. We've got about 2.5 minutes. Speaking of, Hogue brought up journaling. If you're not into pen and paper, there's a lot of AI tools out there that can help you journal very, very easily. You can even do something as simple as just opening up a blank Google Doc, turning on your microphone, and then opening up your stream of consciousness. Just start speaking in your microphone while you're trading. No one will think you're crazy talking to yourself in your little room or whatever. We do it all day long here on Topstep TV. But yeah, and then you can use more AI tools to sort of trim the fat on it, sift through it, sort of outline it. So it doesn't take a whole lot of work to put together a good journal.
No, it does not. No, it does not. That was my journaling for years, JD. I would just open up OBS, hit the record button, and sit here, talk through trades, the same way we do on Topstep TV. And you notice some patterns, right? We focus a lot on the patterns that the market presents, but the patterns that we show, like the behavior patterns that we show when the market does certain things, really tells you a lot about your execution of your trades. So, recording yourself, speaking it out, I think it helps a lot to put theory and execution together.
Mm-hmm. Getting a little bit of pop here on gold.
Yeah.
Always the emotional journal as well. You're going to notice a lot of patterns in your decision making when you start doing that as well.
For sure. For sure. A little pop here. We're still inside that 5 minute opening range. I think the zooming out, maybe looking at a higher time frame right now makes sense for now because we're seeing some indecision at the low of this 5 minute opening range. We got another 40 seconds or so before a 5 minute candle confirmation. Gold feels like it's in a decision-making zone here. JD, you want to let us know if we get into that trade, and Hogue will take a look at the higher time frame charts and see where gold might be heading today.
Ooh, yeah. Want to hear a little bit of news real quick? I got something to share with you.
My bad, JD.
There's a little scandal happening in the tech world. Tech company co-founder charged with diverting AI chips. Can you believe it? Co-founder of tech company charged with diverting 2.5 billion in NVIDIA AI chips to China. Here we go. The co-founder of Supermicrocomputer, SMCI, was charged with diverting $2.5 billion worth of servers with NVIDIA's AI chips to China. 2 others have also been charged. One worked in the Taiwan office for Supermicro. The other was a contractor. They allegedly violated U.S. laws that bar exports to China without a license. They're charged with conspiring to violate export control laws, smuggling goods from the U.S., and conspiring to defraud the U.S. Supermicrocomputer is not named in the indictment, and the company said it's cooperating fully with the investigation. The co-founder who is charged is Yishan Liao, known as Wally. All right, Wally. He also served on its board of directors. Wally got pinched.
What's it look like?
Always been warning us. There's some financial fraud coming up. We did trigger a short there as well on the 5 minute.
All right. It gave us a pop to get in. I didn't take it. See if it gives us another little pop to get in. What's our total risk? And it's running away from us now.
Damn it.
All right. Why don't you guys dig into the charts? Yeah. Why don't you guys dig into the charts?
200 tick risk on that.
200 on a single?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
You guys get into the charts. I'm going to try and squirrel away into this trade. I'll let you know what I do.
Cool. All right. Well, let's check it out, Coach Jay. We've got the monthly up on my charts, and we're in about 2 months worth of range, and we're at risk of breaking that in the longer time frame. Risk of kind of breaking that upside structure in the longer time frame on the weekly. You can see that the weekly has already broken upside structure to a degree here. We're still inside of that big pullback, 21% off the all-time high, and we're still in it. So I still feel like we're still relatively range bound at this point. On the daily, here we are. We've been, pulling back or pushing down off of that half of the breakdown that we've been talking about. 50-25 is that level. We really struggled at that level for a couple of days this week, and finally the sellers did come in. So, do we have a breakdown in multiple time frames? I would say yes. The weekly and the daily, we've broken upside structure. Not so much necessarily on the monthly just yet. Um, and gold is the front end of rollover right now. Just looking at it earlier, there's actually more open interest. There's more open contracts in the coming June contract than in the April contract, but April still has the volume. So we are officially now in rollover. It's going to take some time, and gold is very difficult to put a finger on what day that's going to be. So make sure you stay tuned. We're going to let you know when that happens, as well as Topstep X will also let you know when we should be trading the June contract. Don't worry about it just yet. You're still trading the April contract, which is where the majority of the volume is. But when the open interest starts to get bigger in the next front month, that's when you get your warning sign that, yeah, we're in rollover. So we're ending one rollover, starting another, unfortunately. Jay, what are you seeing on the daily chart?
So on the daily here, Hogue, one of the things that's interesting to me is the volume that traded yesterday. If we look at some of these high volume spikes that are above the daily average, what tends to happen is we consolidate in those candles for a little while, right? Obviously, the biggest example of it was that 3-day sell-off where we were testing near that 50% for a while. It's been a line in the sand, that 50-25 area. But we had a smaller version of that on March 3rd where we consolidated in the lower extreme of that range until we broke down. And then yesterday's volume was more than that March 3rd day. And if we can see it, we're testing at that 50%, 46.86, 46.87s basically is that 50% area. So that to me is the line in the sand for the day. I think what's really interesting about this week in gold for what we've seen so far, extreme range contraction on Monday. It was a $75 range when the daily ATR was 160, so about half. Tuesday, same thing. And then Wednesday, we have range expansion. Wednesday's range was about 70 points more than the daily ATR. And then yesterday's range was about double the daily ATR. So coming into today, high to low range so far about 100 points, $100. I would not be surprised to see this just stay an inside day in gold. There's been a lot of energy that traded through this market this week, especially over the last 2 days. And after this 2-day sell-off, I wouldn't be surprised to see some consolidation around this area. So far, and we'll take a look at the 30-minute chart, but flat VWAP. Is there opportunity to trade it? For sure, but I could see a range-bound day in gold today after the week that we've had so far.
Yeah, we got price pretty much just sitting on the 100 session simple moving average on the daily chart. Did we bring in a bunch of open interest yesterday? We did not. We lost about 3,000 in open interest. So it's not like there were a whole bunch of new short sellers coming into this market. It was more like long liquidation. If you were to just kind of naked look at the open interest that way, it is going to start to get a little bit blurry because of rollover. Here's the 30-minute chart. And open interest overall continues to be just waffle in gold and in silver. We'll take a look at silver here shortly. But so we were kind of, concerned with some liquidity issues yesterday, and it certainly hit the overnight last night. But, we were kind of saying there's a snake in the woodpile, and if the mongoose comes in and kills the snake, well, it seems like the mongoose did a little bit of winning yesterday. We had a lot of selling yesterday. We consolidated in the regular trading hours yesterday. Overnight inventory, we don't really have any. I mean, we opened pretty much where we're trading right now, just some overnight kerfuffleation. We have opened with a gap above the high from yesterday's regular trading hour session range, which the high to close the gap. We'd have to get down to 46.57. And there's a considerable gap to the upside. There's weaknesses in structure down below. Let's not kid ourselves. But this move to the downside has been relatively emotional, and emotional moves tend to kind of get recovered at some point. So do we close the gap? Do we fall back into range from yesterday? Yes, no, we don't know. But if we can't close the gap relatively early, there was a lot of emotion on this push to the downside, a lot of gaps, a lot of naked points of control that could be targeted to the upside if that is the case. I still think that there are some liquidity issues, especially with cash, physical gold and silver dealers. Uh, does the breakdown have some hedging in it from them? Quite possibly. But right now it's kind of gap guidelines. If we can't close the gap to the high from yesterday's regular trading hour session, we might be looking for opportunities to the long side. We've already checked into one naked point of control that was unchecked in regular trading hours this morning. So that was obviously visibly targeted. Are we still in short time frame control here? That it would be an indication that that might be a truth. But again, volume was good yesterday. A lot of it was in the overnight. The lack of open interest increase is a bit of concern for continuation to the downside. Jay, what are you seeing here on the 30?
On the 30 here, Hogue, we are pretty much trading where we opened last night. Like you said, VWAP has been flat the entire session so far. So what I'm looking for is 46.86, right, which is halfback of yesterday's range. If we get volume to trade above that, then maybe we rotate through the upper extreme of the range. But gold has been heavy over the past couple of days. I'm sort of leaning to the short side here. Downside targets for me, the highest volume candle that we had from yesterday's session, 46.20 is the high of that 30-minute candle. That would be where I start to look if I'm getting short, for some position management, maybe some profit taking. We would obviously have to break the overnight low that we made in gold, but this market all week has been pretty heavy. And that looked like a short covering move to me yesterday from what we saw. We saw, a 300-point sell-off. You got to take your profits eventually, right? But was that buyers stepping in and saying, I want to buy gold here? That $3,500 level, Hogue, that you mentioned is still in my head here. And there just feels like there's some downside pressure on this market. We'll see what happens as more volume comes through for the rest of the day. But I'd be leaning a little bit to I'm basically short below 46.86, long above whatever the volume says from there.
All right. Yeah. And there's always acceptance of range, regular trading hour range from yesterday, and possible acceptance of value. If we do end up re-accepting value, the target would be around 45, 65, 66 area. The profile yesterday was a normal variation, nothing unusual about the profile yesterday, which, I know I had big expectations for something to happen in a big way yesterday. The market had other ideas. It just kind of said, okay, we're going to sit here for a little while and see what happens next. That's what we've got here for gold. Let's take a quick look at silver now. Very similar situation. We have a gap from yesterday, right? So again, it was a pretty emotional push to the downside, which sometimes emotions aren't the best decision making tools. Opened now. Let's take a look at, the monthly and the weekly are largely the same as gold. So on the monthly, we're in our second to third week month of balancing. Have we broken structure? On the weekly chart, we broke structure a while back, right? This was the big pullback, but since then we've largely been in range and seeking balance. If we break this 63, let's just call it $64, then I think we could see some more selling pressure coming in. And again, I still believe that we have some liquidity issues with physical dealers. That's the weekly. The daily, right? The daily kind of presents the range a lot more clearly. The breakdown, we've got the halfway from the breakdown, which was resistant. We barely looked above that. So we're in the lower half of that big breakdown. And we looked at the lows yesterday. We've been looking over the edge of the cliff in a lot of these markets, and we were saved yesterday. The mongoose came in and saved us from a potential longer time frame and short time frame market state break. Open interest, we lost 1,400 yesterday, so again, it's not like there was a big flush of new shorts coming in. You could say that it was long liquidation and short covering. Open interest has been really a non-event in the gold and in silver because it has just been waffling. Volume's been very low. We had the biggest volume we've had in quite some time yesterday. Jay, what are you seeing on the daily chart?
Very similar story to gold here, and that volume yesterday, Hogue. I'm going to frame that one out, and another one. We're sitting right at 50% of that range. So, if I'm trading silver today, how does volume respond to 71.15s? If it trades below it, we're looking to trade through the lower extreme, lower 50% of this candle. On a higher time frame, this 200 moving average on the daily keeps creeping higher. We haven't tested it, and I looked at a continuation chart in silver. The last time we were at the 200 moving average on the daily was May of 2025. The more we hang out down here, the more of a magnet this 200 moving average feels like. And as it continues to creep up towards price, if it gets near $65, I could see a test of it before we potentially continue higher here. On the daily, again, another market that seems pretty heavy. We're seeing more volume to the downside, maybe not attracting buyers in the metals right now.
All right. Take a quick look at the 30 silver. I don't know how many people are still trading silver. It was all the rage for a while, but I think some folks have probably moved on, and that's not just people here at Topstep. With the volume is low and the small changes in open interest, I think as a trading tool at all, it's lost a little bit of its luster because of the volatility and the lack of liquidity. All right, on the 30-minute chart, do we have overnight inventory? If we do, it may be a little bit to the short side. We've closed the session gap to the high of the regular trading hour session yesterday, which that high was 71.64.5. So now it's going to be, do we reject range and value from yesterday, or do we accept? Acceptance could bring price back down to $68. Rejection, we could close the session gap from yesterday to the previous day. To close that, we've got to get up to 75.63. I think it's a little bit of a coin flip. I'm just going to watch and see if we can show any sign of acceptance inside the range and value from yesterday. And value is very close to the high of the range from yesterday, the regular trading hour session range. So this is kind of a decision making. I think there's a lot of confluence here, including settlement is about 70.97. So anywhere in this area, I think there's opportunity. Direction unknown, but I think there's opportunity there. We've got, we walked through a naked point of control above price in the gap from the Wednesday to Thursday. There's visual targets above, visual targets below. If we take out the low from yesterday at any point, then I think we're in trouble for maybe some more serious selling coming in below those levels, people making adjustments in inventory. But Jay, what are you seeing here on the 30?
On the 30, below the 200 moving average, which is all the way up at $77. Silver looks weaker than gold. Overnight inventory may be getting a little bit short here, where we have VWAP leaving that first 30-minute range to the downside. Downside target for me here, if we do sell off, has to be 68.55, which is the high of the highest volume candle from yesterday. And then we'll see if we get price acceptance back in there. I know one person who's trading silver, Hogue. Deanna, D is still trading
Yeah.
silver. She let all the hipsters leave, find another market to trade, and then she's back on trading silver. She was short yesterday. Really good trade there. But yeah, we'll see where the volume takes it. I think all of the metals have been moving together. We look at the quote board during at the buzzer every day, and it's either metals are the top 3% movers to the upside or downside, and then energy's on the other side of that. And we're seeing that today. All the metals right now, biggest percentage movers to the upside, platinum and gold. To the downside, natural gas and crude oil are near the lower extreme of that list. So we'll see what happens today. I think all the metals are continuing to move together. Hogue, there is a question in the chat, really quick, if you want to answer this from Clark. Do you look at the dollar when trading gold?
Yes.
There you
Yes.
go.
I'm constantly checking the dollar if I'm in a position or thinking about a position in gold. It's just a habit, you know.
Yeah.
Sometimes it helps, sometimes not so much. Just depends,
Yeah.
right? But yeah, I will be checking the dollar if I'm going to be trading gold or silver. I don't really trade silver
Awesome.
much, but
Yeah. Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Hogue. That is what we got on the metals. JD, we'll throw it back over to you for some news, and then we'll get into the S&P.
Sounds good. Still nothing done on this opening range breakout trade in gold. I drew a couple lines on my chart for the 1 minute breakout and the 5 minute breakout. If we get a pop pick in there inside that little range between 46.7890 and 46.8520, I'll throw a one lot on and try and get into this trade on the short side. But it kind of ran away from us. I didn't want to chase it. Glad I didn't, because we did get a little bit of a pop. Let's see if it gives us better trade location, though. Again, we don't want to risk more than $150 on any of these opening range breakout trades. So you have to scale around the risk parameters to get in the right way, I should say. All right, let's move on. Fuel prices. Fuel prices surge amid oil field attacks. A major escalation in the war with Iran as Israel strikes an Iranian gas field, and Iran retaliates, sparking market slides and spiking fuel prices. Ryan Abel has the latest from Washington as the war approaches its fourth week.
An RT reporter narrowly escaping a strike in Lebanon as the U.S.-Israeli war with Iran intensifies. It comes amid a wave of attacks on energy production sites across the region. U.S. President Donald Trump denying that the U.S. knew of Israel's plan to target an Iranian natural gas field, the world's largest known gas reserve, but sources say he knew. The Israeli attacks prompting retaliatory strikes by Iran, including on a critical Qatari liquefied natural gas facility. The escalating attacks and Iran's effective blockade of the Strait of Hormuz contributing to sliding global stock markets and a spike in global energy prices. The price of oil briefly hitting $119 per barrel Thursday as the U.S. average for a gallon of regular inches near $4 a gallon. Speaking to press, Trump said he expected a sharper spike in oil prices, suggesting the economic impact has been more limited.
Oil prices will go up, the economy will go down a little bit. I thought it would be worse.
Still, the U.S. Treasury considering new measures to lower the price at the pump.
In the coming days, we may unsanction the Iranian oil that's on the water. It's about 140 million barrels.
Meanwhile, Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth says a $200 billion request from the Pentagon to Congress may be a moving target.
It takes money to kill bad guys. So we're going back to Congress and our folks there to ensure that we're properly funded.
In Washington, Brian Abel reporting.
And that was wild. I'm glad that reporter didn't get hurt. But
Yeah.
there is
that was
quite a mess happening out there
crazy.
right now. And it's affecting these energy markets. It's affecting all the markets. We just got another pop in gold. Do we still like the short side on this trade? What do you think, guys? We're right back to our 5 minute breakout price.
I would be
46
cautious because we did not close the gap. We
Did
rejected.
not close the gap? Okay. Still rallying. I'll keep an eye on it. I'll let you know if I opt into anything. All right, guys, let's talk about the S&P 500 futures, if you please.
Yeah, if you're thinking about it, JD, get as close to the opening range as you can Opening range is still the dead high, which I like for shorts, but we tried to close that gap and we were unable to, at least in gold. So be cautious with that. All right. Here are the S&Ps monthly. Yeah. Yeah, we're at risk of a market state change in long time frame. We're peaking over the cliff weekly, right to the 50 session simple moving average on the weekly chart. This area is kind of crucial for as a support level, in my opinion. For what that's worth, be careful. The medium time frame, like the weekly structure, is at risk of breaking. Let's take a look at the daily. All right, so we have a downtrend in play here. We are October 10th low. A lot of focus on that. We looked below it last week. We rejected it. We are now through all of that excess low. So obviously the downside auction has continued even with that excess low. We've looked below it two times, yesterday and last night. And there's a fight going on here, folks. There does seem to be a snake in the woodpile, and the mongoose and the cobra are fighting here. It is going to be an interesting trading day. It exacerbates things that it's expiration. Things could certainly get very spicy today. Jay, what are you seeing on the daily chart?
On the monthly to start, Hogue, I'm seeing the same.
Yeah, go ahead.
The same pattern as 2025. Indecision in the first 3 months of the year, or first 2 months of the year, and then we sell off. On the daily, you just said it there, Hogue. That October 10th candle low, we've tested below it. Yesterday was pretty much a doji at that low. How do we end the week? Could this be the lowest close we've seen since October 10th? It looks pretty heavy right now. There's still a ton of uncertainty in this market. We saw it yesterday, and we kind of gave the warnings yesterday that although it looks bad, we still have to day trade. And we made the low right on the equity open and rallied the rest of the day, right? That 3-minute candle that opened the equity trading session yesterday set the low for the day. So you might be right about the direction in this market, and you still have to trade it correctly, right? What's in front of you. So
Yes.
I'm still leaning to the short side just because the higher time frame is saying that. But that's a higher time frame analysis, right? How do I make money in between? And we still have to remember that these markets are extremely resilient. So 66.48 is that price, the October 10th low. If we have volume trading above that, or if we have price trade below it but no volume, there's a high likelihood that we just pop right back up and these markets continue to show their resilience. If the market is ready to give it up and we see volume below that 66.48, then there's potential lower. 107 point daily ATR. So far, we're at 75. So there's room on either side if we have an at range day. We'll see what the market does.
We added 34,000 in open interest yesterday. Now, if this were not rollover, and looking at the price action through the day yesterday, I would say that was an adjustment in inventories to the long side, just by the way the market finished at the end of the day, the way it held up. I mean, we were looking into the void, into the abyss yesterday, and buyers held it up, and we closed strong yesterday. So just just by looking at the price action from yesterday, if there were no rollover involved, I would say we attracted buyers down here yesterday. Does that mean that they are going to win? It does not. If that is the case, then there may be some protection in this area. Now it was a normal variation day. Now we've been putting in a lot of late spikes at the end of the day. We put in a late spike on Wednesday to the downside. The high yesterday ended up being at that late spike. So the acceptance of value and price below the late spike to the downside yesterday became a truth, right? So we look for value to be created lower than the previous day's value, which is a fact. That is now true. We have another late spike, this one to the upside at the end of the day yesterday. The base of that late spike, 68.58 quarters. So the market extended the range at the end of the day and closed above the previous high of the day. That creates the late spike. But last night, we were unable to maintain price above that level. We are going to open below the base of the late spike, which indicates probable continuation or acceptance of pricing at lower levels. However, we are in range and in value from yesterday's session. It was a very rangy, range-bound, rangy day for the better part of it. Then we finally got some movement at the end of the day. So I'm gonna try and stay patient. I want to see better trade locations come as the day goes on. The fact that we're just kind of holding here below the late spike, but in range and in value from yesterday, the market may just kind of hang out here and just continue to mark time at lower pricing, but keep value relatively stable today. ACH, baby, anything can happen. It is expiration day. There's, a lot of headline risk out there. There's none of this is financial advice. It is all about context. And right now, as things sit, I'm looking for value to remain largely the same as yesterday as things sit right now. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30-minute chart?
Very similar open to what we had yesterday. 66.48 is that price, the low of the October 10th candle. Yesterday, we had volume trading below it and really no acceptance, right? Sellers gained no traction below that 66.48. And today we have something very similar. Price traded below, volume is trading at it right now. This is a decision-making area. You can make a case for either side, which is probably telling us that we're in a range-bound market right now. You can make a case for either side, watch which one plays out, and trade it from there. Right now, we're kind of in the middle, and if this volume continues to trade lower, then 6600s potentially, but we have to see what the S&P is going to cook up today. Hogue, what I will say is a great trade you had on yesterday. Let's do one of those again.
Yeah,
let's get one of those again if the market sets it up. There is also, and I know we got crude oil opening up here, so we're going to take a look at that opening range trade. But there is a ton of size on the order book. Remember, it is, rollover, the end of rollover. So keep an eye out for that, and maybe we don't take too much direction from it. And Bravo, welcome to the show. These guys always do a ton of analysis. Well, that's what we do on the opening call, but never take a trade. I'll take a trade. Don't worry about it. Took a Euro trade last night. It was a pretty good one. But we may potentially be taking a trade right here. Crude oil is open for business. We're going to go through some crude analysis. Crude opens up at 9 a.m. Eastern time, 8 a.m. Central. We're going to look at a 1-minute opening range trade here. What are we thinking about this one, guys?
This is interesting. There were 2,000 lot offers in the S&Ps above price. They both just got canceled. A lot of those big orders prior to the open are going to be probably pretty much related to rollover. But yeah, let's take a look at crude. We are open.
Crude is definitely open for business. Again, we'll take a look at that 1-minute opening range breakout, see if we can get into this market. Seeing a breakdown to the short side here. A little bit of selling coming in. Nice rally over the last hour. Looking at a 1-minute chart here. Very one-directional move.
See what we get here in crude. Looking for a 1 minute. Oh, this is getting wild here. Invalidation coming up.
Got a 22-tick wide opening range so far. Make that 32 ticks wide. I got a high at 95.05, low at 94.83. And some sellers stepping in.
Did not take out that high. That was close.
Sorry, I was looking at the wrong candle there. High 95.06, low 94.87. Ooh, this is going to be real tight. But I'm ready to get in.
Yeah, it's a
Very good.
relatively small opening range, which is nice.
Yeah. I'll get in. We got in. Ooh, I thought I changed that to 2. I was loaded for 1 in gold. See if we get a little pop. I'll get into another one.
Short one.
Just 1 right now. We'll get into another one.
There you go, Bravo. Trade is for you.
Hey.
House count is short.
Got a CY up at 95.31 right now. Trading back through the low of the opening range. We'll put another one if we get halfway back through.
Oil is pretty volatile right now in this range. A lot of chop going on
Sure
here.
is. Yep. Again, with that 1 minute opening range breakout, we look for a 1 minute confirmation candle to close outside of the 1 minute opening range, and we take a position in that direction. Very mechanical trade.
All right. House count is short. Let's take a look, Hogue, at this crude oil market. Where might we be going?
All right. So, I mean, on the monthly chart, obviously, there's been market disruption. It's been a wild 4 weeks here in this market, obviously. Trading up around $100 a barrel now on the weekly chart. Last week was pretty much a doji and a very small range this week. The market is just waiting for new information. It has found an area that it is comfortable spending time. So that is something that we are going to probably be marking. And I'm marking this on the daily chart. I'm looking at about $100.70 to the upside and 91.50 to the downside as far as this area of balance that we're in right here. So very small range comparatively, and comparatively thinking about the current situation in crude oil, the fundamentals, the geopolitical situation. It's kind of surprising that the market has really just found the middle of the the um the weekly range from last week, and it's just hanging out right in the middle of it. Jay, what are you seeing on the daily chart? There's got to be something I'm missing. I don't know.
I don't think you are, Hogue. I think we are seeing a market that is caught between headlines and caught between market participants that want to keep oil under $100. We've seen it. We saw it yesterday. It spiked up there on headlines. Got up there really quick, up above 100, and sold off. I thought what was really interesting yesterday. We've been talking all week about the inverse correlation between oil and the equities. Shout out to Jack, who pointed out yesterday when we saw that spike in oil yesterday, we didn't really see a move in the equities because it looked like it was a spread trade going on between WTI crude, which is what we trade here, and Brent crude, which sold off at the same time on those headlines. So there's a lot of factors going on here fundamentally that is controlling this market, and we just have to take a technically driven approach to a fundamentally driven market. When the technicals play out, I think you trade it, and otherwise you kind of sit on the sidelines and wait until a headline moves this market around. Daily ATR $7.11. So far, high to low range $4. So there's potential on either side. I doubt today is going to be a day of quiet headlines, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Very interesting market to trade. I did catch a piece of that long yesterday, Hogue. And like I said, technically driven approach to fundamentally driven markets. When there's volatility in this market, it does present fairly quick opportunities. But in my opinion, there's see money, take money trades.
Yeah. Well, you're going to certainly see how a see money, take money this last week would have been probably the right idea. Now, let's just like include the area of balance that we're currently in. All right, so there it is. Now we can see the visible range volume profile here. Where is price? It's right in the middle of value. We've got value high up. It's the 97.40. We've got value low down here at 93.40, and we're right in the middle of it. So the market very range bound, very probably short time frame controlled this week, and being rollover. This is the kind of market that those that have to roll all those positions prefer, and they try not to become directional. So does this range this week have anything to do with the fact that it's rollover? It might. Well, rollover is going to end today in crude oil. So now then the market will be kind of unleashed and free to move. So just take a look now at a little bit of a little closer look here. Do we have any overnight inventory? No, we do not. We opened down here about 94.40. We're trading 95.27. There's been enough consolidation to kind of even out inventories. If there is anything, we may be a little bit to the long side. Now, we did not open with any sort of gap in yesterday's, or we're still in yesterday's range. We're below value, and we've just tested to value low from yesterday, which is also the initial balance low 95.36. Do we show signs of reacceptance above that? And if so, value acceptance could take us up to 97.75. If we reject, the market could come down and recheck kind of down below or the low end of value of this visible range per volume profile down to 93.41. But right here, right where we're sitting, according to this visible range volume profile, I mean, we're basically sitting in the middle of it, near the point of control. ACH, anything can happen. Try and stay patient. I'm expecting better trade locations as the day goes on here. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30-minute chart?
On the 30, that highest volume candle from yesterday, Hogue, which was on that export ban news, the low of that candle, 96.09s. We looked into that candle last night in the overnight session and rejected from it. But again, a market it's pretty range bound until it's not. The 200 moving average on the 30-minute is a flat line, which is telling me that, be patient. And again, for me, the way I'm trading oil, the way I'm looking at oil is, if it starts moving, I'll trade it. I don't know how much I want to be sitting a sitting duck in oil if it's not going anywhere, because when that volume comes out, it's going to be contingent on a headline, right? So it can go either way, and we've seen that. And when it does present itself, it presents an opportunity. If we can bring my charts up really quick, I do want to show something. Because as a momentum trader, I welcome some of these moves in oil, but I think what you have to be very cautious of is the sustainability of that momentum. If we see a spike in oil, and in short words, it's a see profit, take profit market. There was a $2 trade I had in oil yesterday in 3 minutes. Could I look? Oh, you make $2 in 3 minutes in oil. What are you doing? Are you looking for $120, or are you just taking your money?
You're taking it.
I'm taking the money, right? So I'm going to pull up the chart executions really quick here. We'll get into the NASDAQ. When that headline came out yesterday, I got long 97.39s. You can see where my take profit was. Yes, in the back of my mind, I'm a trader. I'm thinking, oh man, this is the big one. We're going to $120. If I don't take any profit on the way up there, that's my fault. Don't give money back to the markets like that. That's my warning for the day, my word of caution for the day. If you see some money, take some money in this market, because it can easily take it back. But that's what I got there, Hope.
All right. Yeah, the profile yesterday was a neutral day, which you can look back for days here. We've been using this area to facilitate trade for some time. I'm expecting change. I don't know when or what direction. It's really going to just depend on the news. Let's take a look now. Let's move on from crude oil. Do we have any news before the NASDAQ, or should we jump into it, JD?
Yeah, let's take a look at what happened overnight. I kind of jumped the gun and shared crude oil news before equity news earlier. Just a heads up, crude is ripping right now. We took a small paper cut on that initial opening range breakout trade. I did not add on to that position when I saw buyers stepping in. So only $50. Down $50, a little paper cut to start the day. We can make that back. All right, stocks in Asia closed mostly the lower overnight. The Hang Seng Index closed down 0.88%. The Nikkei closed down 3.38%. Big move in the Nikkei. And the Shanghai Composite closed down 1.24%. Stocks in Europe currently trading higher this morning. The DAX is up 0.27%. The FTSE up 0.25%. The CAC 40 up 0.23%. And the Stock 600 up 0.29%. US dollar index up about a quarter of a percentage point, 99.512 last on the dollar. The VIX up about 3.2%, 24.83 last on the VIX, below 25 to start the day this morning. And the yield on the 10-year Treasury note up marginally, 4.316%. All right, let's give the people what they want. Let's jump into those NASDAQ charts, guys.
Let's do it, Hogue.
All righty then. Monthly market state break. Getting close. Getting close. What about the weekly? Starting a downtrend in the weekly. We've got lower highs. We've got lower lows. This is the daily chart, and you're seeing that also on the daily chart. We're seeing lower highs. We're seeing lower lows. We are, in my opinion, looking at the cliff here. We saw the buyers come back in and save us from the cliff yesterday. We've taken another look to yesterday's extended trading hour lows in the extended trading hour last night. This grayed outline here is the weekly kickoff level from last week adjusted to the June contract. I had a feeling it was going to be impactful this week, and we have not seen a close below it just yet. Let's see here. So open interest, we added 1,800 contracts yesterday, and if it wasn't rollover, I would say those were probably the mongoose buyers coming in to kind of recover price off those lows yesterday. The opening range in the S&Ps was the dead low yesterday. The NASDAQ did take a couple of points look below the opening range before finding those buyers yesterday, but it's close enough to the bottom of the range for me to say that the opening ranges yesterday were the dead ass low. So buyers were in control for the better part of the day yesterday. We're below all the moving averages. We're starting to see crossovers of the 20 session simple and the 200 session simple are converging right now. There's just a long way to go before we see any other crossovers of any of the longer term moving averages below the 200 session moving average. But we're in a tough situation here. We're in a tough spot. There's going to be a rock fight. It is expiration. Things could get spicy today. Jay, what are you seeing on the daily?
That 20 crossing below the 200 Hogue. 20 moving average 25.21. The 200 moving average 25.15. The last time the 20 moving average crossed below the 200 moving average in the NASDAQ futures was March 14th, 2025. Does anyone remember March of 2025? That's what I'm seeing on the daily.
Out for weeks.
That's what I'm seeing on the daily, Hogue. It doesn't look great. And, the uncertainties in the market, of course, it's a little different. In March of 2025, the angle of that 20 moving average was a lot steeper, right? We were just, it was just tanking. This is a more gradual movement from the 20 moving average, which I don't know how to take that, right? Are we just seeing extreme weakness from buyers that don't want to step in and buy this market? We'll see here. That October 10th candle low, 24,652 in that area, somewhere around there. 623 actually is that price. It's the upper extreme of the range so far today. Daily ATR 490 points. There is 150-ish points available on either side of the range if we see an at-range day. Still resilient. We saw it yesterday. It looked like it was going to sell off. Looked like we were going to go to zero, and then buyers stepped up. So we will see what happens. We do have volume already trading below that low of that daily candle. Should be an interesting trading day for sure.
It is going to be, and it's Friday, and it's Capital Preservation Friday. Don't get all biffed up. It's triple witching could get spicy. Looking on the 30-minute chart, so very similar situation to the S&Ps. We did close the gap yesterday, the session gap. by the end of the session. So overnight inventory, we got a little bit short here in the NASDAQ. So we opened last night at 5 p.m. right about here. We got a little bit too short. We are recovering, and we're recovering right back to the VWAP, the overnight VWAP. There is a slope to VWAP to the downside, but we are opening inside range and inside value. What is value? These yellow lines here represent where 70% of the volume occurred yesterday. When the market is spending time and leaving volume somewhere, that's what creates value. We also had another late spike. We had a late spike to the downside on Wednesday, and we have another late spike to the upside today, very similar to the S&Ps. The late spike is when the market ranges for the better part of the day and extends that range right at the end of the day, and then it closes up there. It doesn't give the market enough time to mark acceptance of those levels through time. So we look at where the market opens the regular trading hour session the next day. Opening below the base of this late spike to the upside, it is marking rejection of higher pricing. We're opening below it, but we're opening in range and in value, suggesting that there's little change to the perception of value prior to the open here. I'm going to stay patient. I'm going to look for better trade locations as the day goes on. If we were to look at the late spike to the downside that happened on Wednesday, the market, the late spike to the downside, opening below that would mark acceptance of lower pricing, which is what the market did yesterday. Value moved lower. The market did take a swipe up at that late spike to the downside that occurred on Wednesday, but failed at that point to continue. We're showing another nuance of showing acceptance of pricing at lower levels. Much like the S&Ps, if we don't get spicy today, I can see the market just keeping value pretty much where it is right now. And value high in the NASDAQ, we're going to call that 24,541. We're going to call the low 24,389, and that's on this platform. So we're in range in value. Could get spicy today, but initially I'm going to try and stay patient. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30?
I'm with you. Staying patient. We're below the 200 moving average. We do have overnight inventory short. Volume and price left that first 30-minute range to the downside. And interesting 30-minute candle here, which was 6 a.m. Eastern time. That candle that set the low. Decent opportunity to buy from there. But if we start to see acceptance of volume back below 24,440s, then I think we're going to get spicy, like you said there, Hogue. The NASDAQ looks heavy, and again, it always looks the worst at the bottom, right, Hogue? We saw that yesterday. The opening print pretty much set the low in the equities yesterday. The NASDAQ did sweep that low before rallying. These are still resilient markets, still very range-bound markets on a higher time frame. You have to keep that in the back of your mind, and then trade what's in front of you. There's more than enough opportunity. We're still seeing 400-point daily ATR ranges. Right now, we're in the middle, so I'd be patient, but there's going to be opportunity. Try not to get chopped up in the middle. I'm reminding myself of that as well. Yesterday was a rough day for me, Hogue, trying to stay afloat in the middle in that gold chop range. So I'm going to try to stay patient today. A couple executions near extremes, and then see what else the market presents.
Awesome. Sounds like a plan. Profile, normal variation, just traded outside one end of the initial balance yesterday, and that was pretty much right at the end of the day when we put in that late spike to the upside. So that's our look here for the NASDAQ, and I hope everybody has a great trading day. Lots of green on the screen today for all of you. JD, back to you.
Green on the screen. Let's go, JD. Who do we have trading with us on Topstep TV today?
We've got a great day of tradertainment coming your way on this Friday, March 20th. Coming up next in Fast Markets, we're switching it up a little. Andre, Dolby time, and Hogue. Dolby's going to come in here slinging some crude oil for all of y'all. It's a volatile market right now, so Dolby time's going to be here to watch it. And we got a couple rotating guests. Mandy's going to be here from 8:30 to 10. I'm sorry, Dakota's going to be here from 8:30 to 10, then Mandy from 10 to 11. Hogue will be back at 11 o'clock for the morning highlights. He's going to talk about the trades we took here during the opening call and any potential trades we take during fast markets and do a little chart analysis for everybody. Make sure you're here for it. 11:15, Power Players, Jay, Braden, and Dolby time will be here. 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time, Group Coaching, Hogue, Deanna, and Hoop. We're going to pin a form to the chat in a little while. If you've ever wanted and ask a question to a coach here on Topstep TV, grab that form, fill it out, click submit, and we will do our best to answer it live here on Topstep TV. 1 o'clock Central Time, Trade with Topstep. I'll be back with VWAP George and Jack. And we're closing out the day in Power Hour with another reversal challenge. I was your champion last week. I'm going to switch it up today, though. I took some heat for not reversing positions. I stuck to my guns and I won, and I took some heat for it. So I'm going to change it up. This week. But Andre, Dolby, me, and Jay will be there to close out the day for everybody. Should be pretty fun.
JD, if it wins, it works.
Coming your way, right? If it wins, it works.
I'm the one that called you out, but if you won, so can't argue with results.
Everybody did. A lot of people did. I took some flack in the chat for it too. That's okay. That is okay. But that's what we got coming your way.
Some stuff. Great show of trading. We
share.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's get to that, JD.
Yeah. Do you guys know how to be a smart media consumer in the AI era? Well, AI-generated content is becoming more realistic. We've seen these images and videos used in all types of context, from parody videos to political ads to even war propaganda. Experts warning we can't be blindly trusting what we see online anymore. Lee Walden is live in New York City. How can we verify what we're seeing online is actually real? Pay attention, folks.
Over the past few years, we've seen more of these AI-generated or manipulated images and videos popping up online. As they've become more and more realistic, experts warn that it's becoming nearly impossible to discern what's real from what's fake on our own.
We can't really trust our eyes anymore to authenticate media.
AI technology has been rapidly advancing, becoming more sophisticated and harder to spot.
We're seeing them used for anything from disinformation, influence campaigns, to perpetuating fraud and economic crimes.
In these early weeks of the war with Iran, video has popped up showing a barrage of Iranian missiles striking Tel Aviv, Israel. Another shows people fleeing an Iranian attack at an airport. And a third appears to show captured U.S. Special Forces personnel. All of these fake. Dr. Matthew Stamm, a professor at Drexel University, explains we've seen these types of videos before with the Russia-Ukraine war.
Anytime you have a major news event, particularly a political conflict, we should expect to see fake and manipulated media showing up.
While AI is becoming more believable, Stamm says his lab has developed technology to detect it.
When generative AI creates an image or your camera, there's processing that happens inside that algorithm or inside that device that leaves behind minute traces that our eyes can't see, but we can mathematically characterize.
Hani Fareed with Get Real Security says the best way to avoid being duped online is to look to trusted sources like news organizations.
Stop getting your news and information from Twitter and Facebook. It's not what it was designed for, and it's not what it's good at.
Stamm says an increased amount of education and public interaction is needed, as well as smart policy and legislation when it comes to the AI-generated content space. In New York, I'm Lee Waldman.
Can't believe anything.
If there's a cat on a figure skater's head, it's probably not real.
Come on, it looked totally real. There's a cat on Dolby's
head. I want to see Gus on Dolby's head while he's ice skating, and then I'll believe
it. Yeah, that was. Trust what you see. Trust it with your own eyes. You got to see it in person at this point. The real is coming back. The NASDAQ is coming back as well. Seen a little bit of a bounce here. Hogue, I think we are good to go. Take us into fast markets. Let's do the thing.
All right, JD, as always, thank you, and of course, thanks to all of you for trusting us with your time. Got to go through the top of the chat this morning. We got Anastasios winning the prize this morning. We got Shubham, we got E-Money, we got Coog, we got J North Clips, we got Tommy C, we got Gorillionaire, we got Abed Mahood, and Charles Chapman, just to name the top. As always, stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Pray for peace every day. Let's turn those machines back on. We're headed into fast markets in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go to the market. Let's go.
Oh my goodness. What is going on? We got
What are you doing
Dre and myself. What am I doing here on
Whoa,
Fast
whoa,
Markets?
whoa, let's do it.
Let's go. There is the horn. I think that's a French horn, actually. Let's go. Fast Markets. This is gonna be exciting. We have a hell of a range already in the NASDAQ here. See if we can take some trades. Got some micro NASDAQ queued up. We got Dre. I see a Dakota. Oh, looking sharp, Dakota. I don't know what that shirt is, but I kind of want one. Dre, what's good, my man?
I love that intro. What's up, Dolby Time? Same power. This is Fast Markets. Welcome, everybody, to Topstep TV. Got Dolby Time. Dakota will be joining us shortly. We got 2 minutes till the opening bell. Looking these NQs, seen a bit of a push higher here. Pretty much everything's kind of tame. Crude, really quiet. Really quiet coming into the opening of this New York session. Dolby Time. So we're in a range. Let's take a look at the NQ. We're trading 24,514, 300-point range overnight. Let's break this thing down. Let's get after it.
Yes. The range that I am most interested in right now is going to be the daily range. So it is a range that we've been in basically for, 2 months, since like the beginning of February. I'll mark out those levels right now. So that's about between 24,440s, 450s, and about 25,000, say 600s or so. We do have lower highs within this range, but if we end up getting below these 24,400s, 450s, that would be to me a range break on the daily, which would indicate that there could be a fairly strong move to the downside. However, NASDAQ has been known to do stick saves here and there, and I think bulls might try to pull that off today. We've had a couple wicks underneath the daily range that have all gotten bid up. So let's see what happens today, but there could be a massive opportunity here to get long. If this wants to get back into the middle of the daily range, that would be about 25,000 evens, which is NASDAQ's favorite number.
All right, 30 seconds, 20 seconds till the opening bell. There he is, that handsome devil, star of slow markets, Mr. Dakota. 15 seconds till the open. Thoughts coming in to this Friday, last trading day of the week.
Yeah, I know. Just a few minutes late. Allergies were kicking my butt, but looking for honestly this NASDAQ to open up and sell off here. See if we can get some selling pressure. Go retest these session lows, overnight lows.
Okay, we're now open for business. Right off the bell there. 71% long tilt in the ES. ES trading 66.40 right now. A little pop here in the Dow. Very little pop in the Dow. Crude pretty much stuck for now. $95.40. Gold trading 46.62. Last trade there. You got 71% long tilt in the ES. I'll take a quick peek at the calendar. We got President Trump, quote, at a trophy presentation. That's not for another hour. However, it will keep you locked in. Yep, keep you locked in for any and all headlines that do hit the wire.
Sellers coming in.
Here come the
all those
sellers.
sellers. That's a
sellers in the NQ.
50 points, 60 points.
Dakota, you had your eye still on the 24,200 downside. So about 250
Correct.
points
I still
away.
do.
Okay.
I still do. I've been talking with Coach Jay, and we zoom out. Right, everyone knows this range we've been in for months. We've been hanging around the bottom of it. I'm leaning towards a breakdown, and maybe a longer target of 23,700. And here we are once again, New York session, hanging around these lows, and it just seems like this market is so heavy. Look at this market just selling off right now for Friday.
We are. There we go. Just took a peek beneath 24,400. 24,398 last trade there. Now 393s. Yes, same story over there. Selling off about 10, 12 points so far in about the first 2 minutes of the opening bell. Yes, down to 66.30.
Well, we were trading 500s here in the NASDAQ. We just took a look below 400, 390s.
Yes.
Crude's stuck, man. Crude's just stuck.
For now, Dakota. For now. Again, we saw those headlines in Power Hour yesterday regarding Israel of the United States. Open up the Strait of Hormuz.
ACH.
Anything ACH, indeed. What's going on
Bitcoin
in
just
gold? Yeah, what's going on in
pegged
NBT?
at 70,000. Bitcoin just barely taking a look below it. 70,000.
Take a
We'll see
peek
if
at
we get it.
The next FOMC meeting is not for another 6 weeks. However, the pricing there's a 10% for now, Fed Fund futures, 10% probability of a rate hike. Not rate hike, correct. I mean, obviously 90% probability of another pause. However, no rate cuts priced in for now for all of 2026. Obviously, a lot can change from now until then. Something to keep an eye on. Speaking of the 10-year, I believe 10-year yield up above 4.3%. Yes, indeed. We are looking at 4.325%. Yields continue to grow. Go higher there. Again, price goes down. Yields go up.
Man, that has been a dramatic change from last year, right? Talking about rate cuts. How many rate cuts are we going to get? 3 this year, 4 this year, and now we're looking at rate hikes.
Well, I mean, Bowman hit the wire. Bowman hit the wire before the open, saying she still believes that she still has 3 rate cuts for 2026. However, she did vote for a pause on Wednesday. So,
yeah,
we'll see.
Market's not going to like that, Dre.
Well, she's saying 3 rate cuts. Yeah, she's saying 3 rate cuts. But however, she voted for a pause. Just tell you what the Fed Fund futures are pricing in for now. Of course, more selling in the NQ. Gold selling off here as well.
Yeah.
Wow.
I got out of my gold long from yesterday. Happy with that one.
Yeah, I thought.
Well done.
I thought we were good on that.
NASDAQ is so heavy. Here we
really
go. Session lows. I mean, this 5-minute candle, that's, 100 points. 100 points. A little more than 100 points right there. We got Amazon down 1.5%. Google down 1.3%. Tesla down 1.4%. NVIDIA down almost 1%. Apple down almost 1%. So it's a lot of selling coming in on a Friday. It is options expiration. So we got to understand that as well.
Triple witch, quad witching. Single stock futures are there. Triple witching. Yes, indeed.
Triple.
March contract expires today. However, we are in for the equities. We are trading June right now.
Summer's coming, Dre. We made it.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Hey.
We're always 3 months ahead. We're already in the summer.
That's right.
Summer with the futures.
Futures. There's the future.
We're looking into the future. We'll get another round of selling here. NQ holding beneath 24,400.
We get all through that 5-minute candle closed. So there's the 5-minute opening range that everyone talks about. The high is 490. The low is we just made it. It's 382.
Dakota, how long do you typically wait to get into a trade if you're, trading the open?
It depends, man. It depends on what the setup is. Like sometimes it's more urgent and I don't mind getting in a small position as we open up. And then other times it's like I think it's best to wait and let things settle down. This is one where I think it's best to wait and let things settle down for a moment. And then look for setups based on technicals. Trading's optional, right? You don't have to trade.
True.
And the majority of our time as traders should and needs to be spent being patient, waiting, watching.
It's not optional. Liking and subscribing, chat. Top of the morning.
Yes, indeed.
If you haven't liked and subscribed yet, please do.
Absolutely. We'll get biffed up on a Friday.
I don't want that either.
All right. Pretty muted. Pretty muted open for now. Calm before the storm, perhaps. Look at crude. Crude grinding higher. Nothing crazy just yet. It's $95.54, not 57 cents. It does trade.
Yeah, this is gonna be a crazy day again. There's so much going on.
It's gonna be
Yeah, there is. VIX is hanging out at 25.
Okay. As like a range trader, I would love to wait maybe first half hour, first 45 minutes. Let sort of the initial balance low, initial balance high get settled. So that's the low of the first hour and the high of the first hour. Once we get that, I'll mark those off on these charts.
We got a little more buying here in crude. $95.62.
Okay.
No spike. No. There it is. You see that in the chat? Pin to the top of the chat. You got those Topstep daily levels. Those are updated, refreshed before every New York Open. Look at that link. Keep it in tab, or let's do it one better, more efficient, right there in front of your face. On the indicators tab at the top of Topstep X, click on that, type in Topstep daily levels, have them right there out on your charts. Again, those are updated, refreshed before every New York Open.
Yeah, that's delivered straight from Hogue too. That's good stuff right there.
Delta Don.
That's a Delta Don. We got Market Order McHugh. We got the Delta Don.
That.
Oh, that's a great one. Shout out to Jay. How's Jay?
Hey, Jay.
Yeah, that's an original.
Order McHugh. MOM. Mom.
Yep.
I like it. Gold. They came back in and did.
NASDAQ's just so heavy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna short one in the hole. I'm short one in the hole.
Let's go.
From 88.
24.
See if we could get momentum to the downside here.
I like
it. Kind of testing the bottom of the 1 minute range in the NASDAQ. Speaking of ranges, for as volatile as crude oil has been, it's actually sort of settled down. All things considered, kind of just stuck between 92 and 100. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, about 6 candlesticks on the daily, all within that kind of $8 range there.
That's a hell of a range, Dolby.
For crude, it's massive.
Remember?
Massive range. It's a range nonetheless, though.
Yeah, yes, it is.
We're kind of in the middle of it, to be honest.
I scratched it. I scratched it for there. Yeah, I still think we get this follow through, but
I like that, Dakota. If it doesn't go now, scratch.
Yeah.
Scratch. Maybe get a better price.
Exactly.
Or if it turns around, no harm, no foul.
I mean, wouldn't mind maybe nibbling at shorts at like 415s or 420s. Shout out Eddie. Because that'd be top of 1 minute range there.
Hold beneath for now. See a little bit more downside pressure in the ES. 66.22 last trade. Look at the ladder. Up and down the ladder in the ES using the level 2 data. Topstep X. Nothing really jumping off. We saw a couple 800 lots on the ladder pre-open. We're pulling back. $95.36. Last trade in crude. We get another foul with another push lower here.
Yeah, is today going to be another day where crude is kind of dragging the market around? Very well could be.
Crude selling off?
Maybe.
Crude selling off, Trey?
A little bit, $95.18 now. We're down about 40 cents.
That's actually
sell-offs.
That's a move.
Yeah, there's could be a pullback. Nice cut, Dakota.
Yeah, we just didn't see any follow through that low. Sometimes that leads to a reversal, maybe a bounce.
Crude.
We're seeing that bounce.
A little momentum to the downside here. Now closing at $95, down about 50, 60 cents in the last minute or so. Seeing the Dow catch a bid. Yes, same story there.
Only about, I know we sold off a lot from those 520s, but this kind of 1 minute range right now is only about 40 points. So it's not huge.
Let's see what crude wants to do at this $95 level. Maybe some support. Yep,
I'm going to have a flexible bias and look for some longs.
What changed? What changed right there, Dakota?
Just we held. We held the low right there, and now possible 3-bar reversal. So I'm going to have a flexible bias and maybe be able to scale into multiple contracts. There's a second contract just got triggered in. Third, if we could break through these 20s. Let's see if we get a nice little rally here. 3-bar reversal Yeah, right there. We're seeing if we're going now. There's a move.
Are you in? You
yeah, I'm into from 415.
Look at
I'm going to
that.
take one off. See if we get another push higher. Let's get another push higher. Okay, there's one. Take one off. If we leave a runner on NVIDIA and making a nice bounce off its lows.
That's why you,
And then it sells off 20 points. So,
and it's gone.
Stay flexible. This is the NASDAQ.
Yeah.
Stay flexible.
Dakota, fantastic. What are you still in it?
Yeah, I peeled one off for a nice profit. I have one on to see if we could find some more buyers.
Crude just bounced 40 cents off the 95s, now trading 95, 30s, give or take.
If it continues to pop, it's going to be a nice.
Oh, there we go. Okay, I'm out.
Well
nice
done.
trade. Dakota
Take my
took the short. You got short in the hole. Just looking for momentum to push lower. Did not go. Scratched it. Then flipped it. And got long.
When you're wrong, you're wrong. You got to change it up right there.
Rude.
Out.
40-cent bounce. 40-cent bounce. Rude.
That's one of my favorite things about you as a trader, Dakota, is that you listen to your intuition without hesitation, and you do a great job of taking profits when it's given to you.
I sometimes it's wrong though, but the key thing is just managing risk, and then
that was
just like a free throw, right? You just step up to the line and muscle memory. You follow the process enough. It's just
screen time, man. That's a
Screen
that was
time.
pure. It's screen time. Here at Topstep TV, we're trying to kind of shorten the learning curve, something like that. Fantastic trade, Dakota. Fantastic trade. We're looking at about a 50-point bounce in the NQ to the upside. 24,450 last trade. ES catching a bid as well. 66.35. Keep an eye on crude. Crude did bounce 50 cents.
No, yeah, we're struggling back and forth. Quite the battle here.
Mm-hmm.
Feels like it's going to be one of those days, Dakota. It'll be one of those days.
Could be a
This
short
Friday.
right here. Could be a short right here.
Options expiration.
Crude wants to pop this thing. Crude wants to pop to 96 bucks.
Yeah, I got the daily range low. That was 24,450s. Just sold off 20 points. One of my pet peeves as a trader is placing trades super early and then kind of blowing through your daily loss limit in the first 15, 20 minutes. So I like waiting a little bit. There'll be plenty of opportunities today to take trades.
71% long tilt. 71% long tilt in the NQ right now. Keep an eye on crude. If crude pops here, this could be a nice little short into.
They're getting paid.
Yep.
It's getting paid here.
Yes, they are. 5 minute.
Walmart, lead the way.
Wow.
We're green.
More buying coming in here. More buyers stepping in.
That 3-bar reversal printed.
I just saw that I think Walmart just got approved to do dynamic pricing in store. It's going to suck. You guys familiar with dynamic pricing where they can just charge based off of whatever they're feeling?
Supply and demand. Yeah, the customers will let them know if they're charging too much. Kind of like trading here. The price gets too expensive in the NQ. Sellers will come in and sell it. Price gets too cheap. Buyers will come, step in, and buy it. Dynamic pricing. Look at Dow. Catching a bid. Dow. We got Dow 46,350.
Buyers holding.
I really want to see it.
60s.
President is going to True Social.
Great.
Oh, here we go.
What's he up to?
Up there. As soon as you said that, Andre, there's 3.8 pop.
We're calling out NATO here on True Social.
Okay.
Certainly took a short. I got short the NQ there.
Man, Trump's already tweeting. I need more coffee, guys. If Trump's already tweeting.
Oh, buckle up.
8:45.
Buckle up. We got to Trump True Social. Calling out NATO, a paper tiger. cowardly. So
And NASDAQ did not like that.
yeah, I got short with it.
No, I mean, here we go. Selling coming in.
I'll just trade. Yeah, headlines, baby. Dow turning around. Dow pushing lower. ES pushing lower. NQ pushing lower. Where am I short from? Yep.
Uh-oh.
Just headlines. Yep. Without the U, yes. No need to read this really. It's just calling out NATO. We got crude selling off. Crude selling off right now. Oh shit! How much should I get this?
Stuck in its 60-cent range so far this morning.
Okay.
NASDAQ has been pretty insane already.
What up, Jay? I know. 24,410. 410 last trade.
All right.
Yes. See it.
Nice trade this morning, Dakota. That's nice to get on base. Got a little
Yeah,
bit of
just a
wiggle
little
room
base
for you.
hit.
Could be yeah. Could be a little
But
bit
it
of
all
a,
worked out.
Yeah. Might be a nice entry for the longs. Buyers stepping back in. Crude. Still 70% long. Still 70% long. Still in the NQ.
Crude's in a great range for scalping. Just 95s to 95.60s.
See
also
that.
a little bit of Dorito formation as well, kind of going on in like the 15-minute. I think crude's maybe starting to find its happy place around like these 95s until we get further news. See what comes out of the Middle East.
If that's the tone. If that's going to be the tone, that's just the start, right? That's just the start. Coming out on the True Social. That's going to be the tone for the day. Just keep that in mind.
He's
70% long. Yeah, 70% long. And Q tilt. Crude selling off $95.10. Get to
These markets been right. We just headline, then we kind of just wait.
Yeah.
Headline, wait.
All right. Well, while we wait, I ask kindly that our traders, audience, viewers all across the world, please hit us up at Topstep TV on the X using hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour. We want to see some trader wins. Show us your, let's see some cool swag wearing out there in the wild. Also, give us some shots where you might be trading on your mobile, your laptop, or your trader station setup. Again, hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour. Also, show us if you are trading the soybeans. Show us some wins. Any trades in soybeans, yeah.
What's cattle up to?
Doing hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour at Topstep TV. On the X, we will turn that around, y'all, in Power Hour, which today will be the reversal challenge. That's hour of the trading week.
Aaron, so you just got your first payout. Good work.
That's what we want to see.
There we go.
Hit us up at Topstep TV on the X. Let's see the goods. Awesome stuff.
Yeah, see, getting heavy again here.
Yeah,
we get some selling back in.
Heads up, crude catching a bid. Oh, 95.
There we go. Back testing 400.
See the
390s.
Yeah, equities are gonna. Equities are.
Now this one looks like
there goes crude. There goes crude.
Break it.
Here we go.
There goes crude. I'm sure.
Okay.
Oh, go crude. Go crude. Crude 95.70.
I'm gonna get short in the hole here.
572. The same.
I'm short from 389.
I'm gonna see if we can get 405s.
Got a market 95.80. 95.80. What am I short?
Market order McHugh's in with Dakota. Let's go.
Yeah.
See if we get a break through these session lows. We kind of get some follow through here.
90.
There's that follow through.
Wow,
man.
There we go.
60s.
Where am I short from?
All right, I'm take that. Take it. 30 points.
Well done.
Snap back.
Points.
Yeah.
And
back. And out. Yeah.
Well done.
Scalp right there.
Okay. Pop there in crude. Saw the equities sell off. We got NQ trading 24,360. About a 50, 60 point turnaround. More selling here. The NQ as the crude does pop. What is the headline? Here we go. U.S. sending 3 warships to the Middle East. This is per the Wall Street Journal.
Volatility 8 done.
We saw a 50, 60 cent pop. More buying here in crude. Closing at 96 bucks, about 5 cents to go there. We were just trading $95. Selling
We're
in gold,
flashing
selling it
still.
down.
Whoa.
Selling, yeah.
Overnight lows. Overnight lows inbound. Here we go.
319.
Test these 320s. I like those 220s. Those lower 200s will come into play.
Another headline here. Another headline here. No takers loaded with crude oil have sailed through Hormuz in the past 24 hours. More buying in crude. Crude closing at $96. Got a penny to go there. $96 prints. Now 96.01 last trade in crude. About $1 per rally last minute or so.
Coach Jay, we're trading it up here. Oh, that's a big order. I've ever seen one in the micros. 1,000 contracts.
Really?
The NASDAQ micros. 367. I don't think I've ever seen that big of size.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Now here's the thing: if crude pulls pulls back, you see a long. This would be a nice long entry in the equities. Gold's continuing to get sold here. Gold new lows. Gold new lows. Looking at about a $30 sell off in gold of 46.23 last trade. We're selling here in NQ as well. ES.
Yeah, I don't know why someone's playing with 1,000 micros. That's wild.
Get in there, size, baby.
Yeah, give me the commissions on 100 of them. I don't know.
More selling gold here. More selling gold. More selling ES and Q. Again, the headline
NASDAQ.
circulating for Wall Street Journal. Oh, here we go. We got Iran. Iran says strikes have failed to halt its weapons production. This is coming from the Wall Street Journal. Also, Pentagon sending thousands of additional Marines to Middle East. U.S. sending 3 warships to Middle East, all per the Wall Street Journal. We saw the reaction. Crude popped about $1 there, up to $96.
Oh, man.
40 cents. We're seeing gold sell off. ES and NQ. We get another round of buying here. If we get another round of buying in crude. Yeah, headlines have begun. Headlines have begun to hit the wire.
We'll see. Nvidia back down -1%. See if we could break through these overnight lows. Have it like 320s.
Okay.
Weekend might be really spicy with the headlines.
Crude pulled back about 40 cents off that pop, that $96. We're trading 95.65 right now. Did top out at 96. We're seeing about a bit of, all right, more selling here. Gold down about $35 in this 5-minute candle. Bottoming out at 46.20.
Ooh, yeah, we're short 1369s.
Okay. See money, take money. See money, take money.
Yep.
If you don't go, get out. Don't go, get out. It's your caveman trading environment. Talking about 5-10 second trades. If you do want to take it.
Yep, definitely want to hop on base if possible.
Are we short from Dolby time?
We're out. We just got $20.
Okay.
We're just trying to get on base right now.
Yep, sounds good. I see another round of selling. Might see another round selling in equities. Equities would say we're just going to sell this thing. We're going to continue to push lower with or without crude going higher.
Let me back in. Oh my goodness!
Go. It's all good.
Look at this. What's funny is that crude is not.
I know.
Doing the thing right now. I would expect crude to be up to like 96.20 off this based off the sell off in NASDAQ right here.
Okay, well to that point, Dolby. To that point, Dolby. If we see crude pull back, crude pull back. This could be a perhaps. Yep. There you go. Crude is not pulling back just yet. The equities are going to continue to sell here.
Lots of selling. Testing these overnight lows here.
I haven't seen a
4-hour range low.
I haven't seen a bullish headline or bullish data point for equities. That is, yeah, 66.15 last trade in the ES.
I mean, if you You're feeling brave. This is what you said, overnight lows, right around what, 24,328. This is the 4-hour range low.
Correct.
I have as a range
Yeah,
trader.
here we go.
This is a very, very important level here.
Here, the 320s. See if we could break through that. Zoom out. Can we come down and test the
more
6
selling,
months
more
lows?
selling, more selling.
220s.
New lows, new session lows in ES and NQ. No, not there quite yet. It's like crude's going to kind of catch up with the rally here. All right, more selling. There, 7. We got 100 lots on the downside in the NQ and the minis. 319, bid 100 times. Filled. We are selling off in the NQ.
Let me back
and
in.
ES.
Let me back in. Need 2 contracts. Need 2 contracts.
50-50 tilt, top of the hour, 2.5 minutes. Got headlines just hit about per the Wall Street Journal. U.S. sending 3 warships to Middle East. Pentagon sending thousands of additional Marines to Middle East. Iran says strikes have failed to halt its weapons production. We are seeing downside pressure in equities.
Lots of selling pressure. We got, if we break through this, I can see those lower 200s, and then we're going to be at 6 months lows in this contract.
Wow.
200s. We'll get to the 200.
4-hour range low is not holding right now. This looks very heavy, Dakota. Dakota, how would you find shorts here? Just on a pullback? You waiting for this to play out here?
All the time, you just
you either
mark it in that MF. Just mark it in that moment. Just hang on tight. If it doesn't go, if it doesn't go, it doesn't go. It's headline trade right now.
It's going. It's going.
All right, mark it and show you one. If it doesn't go, it doesn't go. Short from
look at this
304, short from 304. All right, yeah, they're gonna bounce off these 300. So I cut that.
Nice. God, what an open already.
Yeah,
first half an hour.
Watch crude up against those $96 evens. Here go the
into the 200s here. NASDAQ.
Look out below. Yes, we are 24,288. Now 287's trade. I'm talking about the ES. The NQ ES closing in on 6,600. About 7 points to go. There goes crude. We are rocking right now. Headlines are hitting. More selling equities. Another pop in crude.
Yeah, we're past those overnight lows. We're into these 200s. And so far, if we could get through March 9th, like you said, this is looking at 6 months lows.
You just got to mark it on. If it doesn't go, it doesn't go. Oh,
yep.
I just got short in the hole there. But we got crude continue to pop. I'm short from 281. And it will not go. So you cut it right there, right?
See.
Not the most sophisticated
market.
It's not the most
sophisticated market. Just
selling.
It's a hard trade to take. It's kind of counterintuitive because you think you just you mark it in and it's like it's a simple decision, but most of us have strategies that require
too much
more
thinking.
Complex thought.
Too much
thinking.
I mean? Too much
thinking.
Too much thinking. The market's telling you which way this thing is going. The markets don't over. We're not smarter than the market. We're not. The market's going to. We know the reason why we're selling off in equities. We see the market confirming that it is indeed aligning with what the headline says.
If we can,
some buyers here temporary. No,
wow,
whoa. They just stopped. Oh, the top of the hour just hit. Top of the hour did just hit.
We're going
around to selling here.
We're getting an offer in at 299. See if this will pull back.
Crude turning around, selling off here. Buy some NASDAQ. Crude pulling back about 50, 60 cents. Uh-oh.
Yeah, but still.
Why aren't we turning around? Why aren't we going higher?
Well, yeah, right.
Come on, crude. You turned around. Crude. You're supposed to go higher. Crude just sold off 50 cents. We're not selling off. We're not. Come on. We're not going higher.
Well, maybe.
We're not going higher than equities. Come on.
Just kidding.
There you go. Come on, crude. You sold off 50 cents.
No, but if crude does sell off, I mean, the 4-hour range can easily have like a 40-point, 50-point wick to the downside, and maybe this does bid back up again.
Flat. We got a headline now. Yeah, that's pretty bearish headline just hitting. That's why we're seeing traders price in a 50% chance of a Fed rate increase by October. Again,
Oh,
headlines just hitting there.
wow.
Are they trying to crash the
I'm
market right
short.
now?
I'm short. Later.
mean,
Just get
you're
short
seeing
this
it.
thing. Just sell this thing.
You're seeing it in
Again,
front of your eyes.
bearish headlines hitting, bearish for equities. That is
Short.
just mark it in. Just keep the button. Keep your mouse over the flat and all. Over the flat and all. Again,
Keep going.
traders price in
Nvidia down
50%.
1.6.
Yeah.
Red across the board. VIX is up to 26 right now.
Oh boy. Oh
26.
boy. We're stalling out.
Yep.
Get another round of selling here. We're short from 7-2.
Just risk a little bit here.
Time stop. If it don't go, don't go. It's not sophisticated.
If we get back, okay. I don't know how you guys just market order in. Every time I do it, it's just the worst
Only
trade
time
on earth.
you see that market button right there.
It's terrible. I need to disable the market button. Limit only. Limit only.
We're not going. Hey.
Our power hour, with the power hour short we had this week.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Very similar, right? If we could find some buyers stepping in here, I don't know. We'll see.
Our stop's at 287. I think this is bouncing. Yeah, we're out. I want to get short like
there you go.
300s.
Short 300s, so you might get your chance. Red.
Cursed. Straight up cursed.
Oh, it's all good. We're turning this thing around because crude is selling off now. Crude is absolutely selling off. Crude selling off $95 of 54 cents. 50 cents sell off there. All right. We got the markets are rocking. Good. Bring in the experienced one. Hogue, come on in. Get in here, Hogue. Markets are absolutely flying around. Let's get right into it. What a day we got. Let's get after this thing. Come on.
Well, I'm glad to be with you. You guys are having all the fun here. Equities not just standing at the abyss, leaning into the abyss right now. And these headlines are certainly not helping the mongoose. The snake in the woodpile is rearing its ugly head as we speak. Very critical levels here in the equities. We did see some upward movement in crude oil, but in the longer time frame, it is still very range bound, probably as part of the rollover. Let's take a look at crude right now. All right, so we've been very range bound for the last week and a half. That again could be part of rollover. Market is very headline driven. It's looking for new information. It's looking for new headlines. The equities, as everybody has been kind of mentioning, are in kind of a critical area here in longer time frames, especially the daily time frame. We've been watching this 6,600 level for any kind of signs of continuation below the opening range in the equities, NASDAQ and S&Ps. It's the dead high of the day. So we've been seeing seller control opening in range from yesterday, taking out the low of yesterday's range, taking out the low of the overnight session. Just kind of watching the 6611 area, which was the initial balance low from yesterday. It's leaning into the abyss. Like I said, it hasn't jumped just yet. It's expiration. Anything can happen. Let's take a quick look at the NASDAQ now. Also, leaning into the abyss has not necessarily jumped into it just yet. We do have seller control from the opening in range and in value, and leaving the range, taking out the overnight low. This 30-minute bar closing below that is ominous for longs. We start to spend time down here. We start to see volume down here. And we continue to see some of these headlines coming out. ACH, anything can happen. But we're at a critical area here. If we continue to see sellers coming into this, I have a feeling that selling will beget more selling. We will see. It's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Gold, we were talking about the snake in the woodpile in the metals markets. We just saw a little recovery, a little consolidation at new lows yesterday. recent lows, I should say. And we looked above it. We rejected above it. We're back inside range. We're back inside value acceptance. In other words, where 70% of the volume occurred in the regular trading hour session yesterday, opening above it, refining acceptance back inside of that range could lead us down to value low from yesterday on this platform coming in at 45.66. But keep your eyes on crude oil if you're trading those equities. Of course, we've got the negative correlation. It seems to be, kind of playing out a little bit in ways today. And of course, keep your eyes on the headlines, folks. This is going to be, or could be, a spicy day. Let's see what happens. That's my story.
Yep.
Sticking to it.
All right. Thank you, Hogue. Thank you for that. Short-term interest rate futures priced for a likely Fed rate hike in December. Rate hike in December.
Wow.
This is just pricing it in for now. You gotta get short.
Speaking of rates, we got the rate on the 10-year spiking toward the upside right now. Last I checked here recently, about 4.35%. You're seeing a pretty good break in the 10-year note pricing. You got equity. You got it's all lining up here. The snake rearing its ugly head.
Yep. Hogue, what do you got? Delta.
Negative 3,300 in the S&Ps, which is of course congruent with direction. Negative 2,500 in the NASDAQ, which is again congruent with direction.
All right, short from 311. 10-year continues to sell off again.
See if we could get more selling in this market.
Oh,
I didn't get to. I didn't say again. Good morning, Andre. Good morning, Dakota. Good morning, Dolby time.
Dolby time.
Good to see you.
Low.
Good morning, Hogue.
Yes.
Appreciate your analysis.
There's
oh
the
my goodness. There it is.
Thing.
Fires are not in the house today.
I still want to see you ice skating with Gus on your head. That I think would be something.
Look up. Look, gold selling off now. Equity selling off. Gold's at 46. U.S. to deploy thousands of additional troops to the Middle East. This is per 3 U.S. officials. Oh, you got to mark it. Just don't overthink a 10-year something.
Dre, every time I press the market button, it's going to bid 30 points. It's just like the market knows what kind of trader you are.
Everything's
really
one way to test
snake.
Just hammer it. Short from 311. Short from 311.
So wait for a 30 point pop, then sell it.
Yep. Market knows if you're naughty or nice. I don't know how it knows. It just knows.
I mean, negative delta too. Even they're getting with it.
See it.
See what I'm saying?
You can go higher. 10-year continues to sell off.
What's the 10-year sell-off indicate to you, Dre?
Raising yields going higher. Yields going higher when prices go lower. Equities do not like that. And selling this thing.
Another.
Yeah, yields are spiking right now.
Are they?
Yeah.
You couldn't. Yields are spiky. Yes, they are. Again, a short-term interest rate future price for a likely Fed rate hike in December. Rate hike in December.
We have an offering at 320s.
Okay.
320s. Okay, I see that.
1 minute range.
Oof. All right.
I like that level.
And Q holding.
I like that level. Dolby, if we can get there.
320s.
Level.
Yeah.
I like it too.
Low volume node just above it.
Yep.
Trying to figure out to do 300s. 24,286. 286 last trade. 288 now trades.
Walmart was green. Now we're down 0.6.
They deserve it. Dynamic pricing's BS. They deserve everything. Sell that 0.
Just destroy this thing.
Yeah, the range is kind of holding up here.
10-year trading on the lows. 10-year trading on the lows.
Rate hike. All of a sudden, rate hike. Huh.
Well, inflation, right? We got the inflation.
Inflation,
yeah. Oil prices. What's the old Dow doing? Dow straight on the lows. We selling off like we should. Dow right there on the lows. NQ being a little stubborn. Going lower.
Yeah, NQ's
All right, there
just
goes
so
Dow.
heavy.
Dow just got.
There's NASDAQ.
There goes Dow. Yep. Here we go. Look out below. We are selling off. Crude is now popping as well.
Yep. It's weird. It's almost like NASDAQ is leading crude now.
It's things
Strange.
are definitely changing. Again, U.S. to deploy thousands of
session lows
additional
in gold
troops.
as well.
Session lows in gold.
Hogue, have you noticed any correlations with gold and NASDAQ?
Occasionally.
Occasionally.
I'll give the Dakota answer. Depends.
It depends.
It
depends.
60% of the time, it works every time.
Yeah, we got.
That's right.
Stubborn. We more selling here. Dow beneath 46,000, 46,100. That is more selling. Dow. Look out below. Dow getting sold off.
295s.
Will ES follow? ES follow.
I'm gonna consider just taking a short in the hole here.
I'm feeling it too, Dakota. There goes the.
If you can shorten the hole, I'll try getting shorten the hole. Like mask it. The market won't know.
There you go.
Okay, I'm short in the hole.
Same.
All right.
You gotta flat. Gold selling off. Dow selling off. Gold now beneath 4,600, trading 45.94.
Actually, I'm flat. I took a little bit of profit on that one.
There goes the Dow. More selling Dow. 46,068.
Crude's bidding.
Yes. Pulling teeth around.
This crude's bidding.
Yeah, there's a nice short in the hole. I took a little profit on it.
Yeah.
I need to
get a little pop in
go
crude
here
here.
to my risk.
Popping crude's going to help the downside pressure in the equities. There goes the equities selling off all across the board. 10-year selling off in price. Gold selling off. Equities, look out below.
There we go.
They're jumping in.
You're in?
They're going to the abyss.
Great movie.
Oh man.
I think there's
right. We broke the 1 hour. The 1 minute range here. So we're going to be patient and let this one play out.
Tell me a reason to get long. Tell me. Give me a case to be long. Give me a case to be long.
Even have a little bit of negative news in our darling NASDAQ sector.
What am I short from?
What am I short from? What's my position?
Short from 61. We're selling ES 66.90.
Let's go.
Or 65.90, that is.
Man, these equities are just
200s?
getting hammered.
That's a level.
Dow closing in on 46,000 even. A new 5 minutes. What will this bring?
Colby, what's your entry price?
260s.
Yeah. 260?
Yeah, 260.
This is the.
Whoa, that's.
Hold it. Yeah, we'll see. Hold it.
Well, I don't know what the hell that was.
Uh-oh.
More news?
No. All right, more selling gold here. Is this a nice spot to sell into? It's the old 10 you're doing. Who's going to get long? Why would you?
Lows.
Yeah, why would anyone be long right now? Oh, 10-year price is just continuing to go lower.
Oof.
As the yield keeps rising.
It's
Yep.
4.37 now.
3.7 now. Again, Fed Fund Futures pricing in a rate hike. Yes, you heard me correctly. A rate hike in December. We're also Pentagon sending troops, Marines to the Middle East as well.
Gold is rapidly approaching value low from yesterday.
Look out below gold. Still in this, Dolby?
Value acceptance.
Yes.
You just got to feel it, man. You just got to grit your teeth, man. Wait till you're not.
NASDAQ, what are you doing?
Going
Discount buyers here? Going to the
no,
bargain
better
bin?
better prices to sell.
Not if you're short 260.
Well,
not too hot.
Oh, shoot, what am I short?
We're about to get tagged on this route. That's a big
You
bid.
Hey, staying in the 95s.
It's the Dow.
Still feels like it wants to bid, though.
This is a damn resilient stock market.
It is coming up against some lower highs here within this range.
That's got to be that's short covering. That's got to be short covering.
Yes.
Yeah, Hogue, that's short covering.
Just taking a breath.
Yeah, about a 10-point bounce. 10-point bounce here in 10-point
We're gonna
bounce.
offer we're short 293s. So this is a trade that I can identify with a little bit more. 1 minute range, lower highs within the range. We're kind of short there, up against 300s. It's a little bit more support.
Yeah,
see if we can start. See if we can start. Yeah, exactly. See if we can start chipping away.
Gold getting smoked. Yeah, gold selling off. Gold down about $70. Gold down about $70. Now trading.
I'm so happy.
Wow.
45.
Got out of that gold trade last night.
Well done.
Dow's about to slow.
Yeah, we got the dollar strengthening. And
dollar strengthening.
Yep. Dollar's getting a lot stronger. Talking about interest rates, rate hikes are typically bearish for gold.
There we go.
That's dollar strength takes less dollars to buy gold, less dollars to buy crude. That's perhaps what we saw the sell off again.
Crude is pushing back up to 96.
You're ready. All right, so that was about to Dow rolled over. Dow rolled over, went red. More selling gold. Gold.
Wow.
What's gold?
The low's in.
The low's in. I don't know. On a day like today.
Oh, come on. Gold is in a free fall. Gold down. What is gold down? Gold down about $100. $100 in the last 30 minutes or so. Dow selling off. New lows Dow closing at 46,000. Place to go.
We are break even on this trade.
What are you short from, Dolby time?
292s.
Marriott.
24,000.
Marriott.
I do.
I say I do. I like it. Your sickness and health.
That's right.
Gold catching
bids.
Yeah, now crude's on the move higher. $96, 6 cents, 7 cents, 10 cents.
Okay, that's your target hit in gold. If you took the value acceptance play, just touched value low from yesterday.
Crude
nice
value.
Bounce off of it too.
All right, Dow. Where does the Dow want to go? All right, we got 10 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Gold selling off, crude pushing higher, 10-year rates going higher. Those 200s, Dakota.
Step back in. Yeah,
200s.
I've taken my trades. I'm happy with them.
Yeah.
Of course, you go back and say, "Oh, you could have caught this entire move."
Yeah.
You know what?
Nah.
Once again, these markets will always leave you unsatisfied where you could have had more. Catch a piece of
gold. I'm sorry. Crude going higher. Crude on the move. Crude up about
It's trying, Dre.
Just gotta hold on, baby.
Get over 96.20s, it could be a problem.
Let's destroy this thing. What over what price?
96.20s.
96. Oh, crude. Why would you be long?
Our stop is 10 points.
622 is IB high.
9622. Why would anyone be long?
NASDAQ's getting squirrely.
Hanging out with these 200s. Remember, the 6-month low is like these 220s.
They are. That's your price. That's your price.
Yeah, you zoom out into like the daily chart.
Lame.
We haven't been in these prices since like September.
So lame.
Yeah, if we break through 220s, we're in like September, August.
Scratch, Dolly?
10-point winner.
There you go.
Nice.
Over time.
Oh, there we go.
Trying to chip away.
We sell off. We finally
We're
go.
gonna sell off now, probably.
Yeah, let's go. Let's just stay short, baby.
I should have just moved my stop up to like 297s.
I'm short for 297. Looking like we got another round. Oh, selling. There you go.
Back to the journal.
There's a short marriage there, Dolly.
No time. No time to journal. No time to journal right
I'm
now.
not in a trade. There's no trade right now. I'm out of it.
Oh. Another one coming. We got ES looking to close in on the lows. Again, 2 points off the lows. Dow closing in on 46,000 even. 10 points to go there.
But we're going to marry that one, Dolby.
A quick divorce.
Divorced.
But that's all right. He's back on the market.
More
out here.
back on the market.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. What do we got? Bottom of the hour. We'll get those initial balance high, initial balance low prices at the bottom of the hour. Where those simply the highest and lowest price traded in the New York session. Oh, sure. Oh, it's being stubborn now.
We're getting dialed in. We're going to get dialed in.
Very stubborn. Very, very stubborn. You think there's stops down here, Hogue? Or is all those long? They're not. No, because Delta's negative, right? They're just hammering the bid. Uh-oh. What was that?
Kind of just consolidating.
Tigers are not pushing price higher, though. They are not pushing price higher.
Sure aren't all the time.
All lower highs.
Maybe just consolidation, hesitating for another leg lower.
Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. 50-50 tilt. 50-50 on the tilt. I just got to stay short in this thing. 24,270. Last trade in the NQ. About 30 points off the lows. ES trading about 5-6 points off the lows. 65.95. We're down about 60 points since that New York bell rang in the ES. Down 300 points in the NQ since that bell did ring.
Correct.
Again, 10-year yields getting higher. Fed Fund futures pricing in a rate hike for December. Yes, a rate hike. Someone in the chat said when I read the probability of there was a 10% probability of a rate hike for April. In the chat, they said, "Do you believe everything you read?"
Well, was it AI, Dre?
Right. It's just.
Where'd you get your news from?
Fed Fund futures, the markets, and that's all it is.
Oh,
so,
man.
As long as it's not Facebook or Twitter, according to people who grade the news. That'd be legit. Legit sources only.
Flat. This whole.
And you're just getting smoked.
Is it still? 10 years getting smoked still?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
All right, markets are selling. We got the president will be trophy presentation. All right, we got one of our best live funded. We got a couple live funded traders here. Oh, come on in. Let's take a look at the leaderboard. Who is catching these moves? See big Karab, dirty dog Karab. You're back on there. We got Ong. We got Sohab.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. We got big names. We got big names, big numbers on there. 30,000, 28,000, 24,000. Karab again, $21,000. Fifth place.
Rob's been just crushing it, man.
Like, in the zone.
Well done. I know.
He is. Flow state.
I'm talking to him.
Oh, awesome. Yeah. I told him you sent him a message.
We're working on it.
All right. Hogue, what do we got for initial balance high? I think we can get those initial balance high.
We're close, yeah. Initial balance in 5 minutes. So that's going to be the low and the high for the first hour. Low and the high of the first hour. Initial balance.
All right. In the S&Ps, the IB high is 66.43 even. Initial balance high in the NASDAQ. Let's get this set up here. 24,491 and a quarter.
491 quarter. Okay. Lows we are
at the bottoms in. And
this is hanging on for dear life. Are we gonna bounce here?
So is gold. Gold is definitely
crazy.
The reading gold down about $100 here in the last 30 minutes or so. Gold trading 45.56, about $2 off the lows.
Dakota, are longs intriguing right now?
No.
What,
usually, yes. Right?
Yeah, you got it.
We finally made a higher low. Crude's selling a little bit, trading 95.67. Initial balance is in 4 minutes.
They're pricing in a rate hike, man. They're pricing in a rate hike. That's going to override that's going to override any level. I mean, that's we'll catch bounces, and obviously the market's resilient. It's the bear. It's the bear coming out. I mean, yes, there is cases to take along. Yes, we're getting structure. Hogue. I mean, yes.
Yes, sir.
There's
3 minutes
cases,
initial balance.
Yeah. There are cases to perhaps take along. The market is resilient as hell. So market can go higher. Of course, a headline. Sure.
Resilience.
Who is they in the pricing in a rate hike? The market. The market is they.
Right. Just kidding. Longs
the one that prices in the rate hike. That'd be the market.
Yeah, these
some selling coming back in here.
These lower highs are very sustained.
Hogue, man. It's that it's the bear. It's that bear we go. 45,000 handle. Prince. It's the best. 45,000 handle. 45,997. In the Dow. 50-50 tilt. Keep an eye out for the president is at a quote trophy presentation. We'll see if any headlines do come.
What kind of trophy?
I think he's giving it to himself, Dakota. I'm not sure.
We'll see. Some team is it Inter Miami. I'm not sure. I'm not whoever won.
I don't know.
Question in the chat from Edison. What can we infer from the yields? Well, the market's inferring equities. That is, equity markets are higher rates. Perhaps a rate hike slows down growth, but it combats inflation, which obviously with these oil prices where they're at, you're going to be paying at the pump for it. So it's inflationary, and equity markets do not particularly like higher rates. We had Bowman this morning, one of the Fed voters, pre-bell, saying expecting 3 rate cuts this year. 3 rate cuts. She came and said, the markets are saying, I don't think so. December, we're talking about a rate hike. Obviously, a lot can change between now and then. So
yeah.
We're starting to get a nice consolidation
lows,
here.
Which leads me to believe we might get that continuation lower.
No higher highs yet.
No, this is bull flat.
It's leaning in.
And no 3-bar reversal yet either.
All right. IB lows. Yeah. What happens if we make new IB lows at the bottom of the hour, Hogue? The new candle points, right?
You might extend it.
They got lucky.
If it happens right at the half hour here. But yeah, it's in now. We're set.
Yeah.
What do you got? 24 241s?
Yeah, 24 240 and a half.
240 and a half.
Yeah, 65.
And 65.90 and a quarter in the S&Ps.
90 quarter. Keep an eye out for those headlines here. Bottom of the hour. All right, let's see where they want to go now.
Gold finally looking for a bounce here.
Yes, they are. We got DS
with the NASDAQ. There we go.
Yeah.
Some buyers stepping in there.
Godspeed. About a 10-point bounce in the ES up against a 6,600, call it. Oh, here come the buyers. The buyers. 60-point bounce here.
Hey, it isn't so.
Dan Emmons says, longs get paid. You get paid if you close out in profit.
Yep.
Yep.
I love it, Emmons. Emmons, you keep carving this thing up. Let's see you.
Probably scalping away if I had to guess. Scalping away.
50-50 tilt markets are absolutely rocking right now. How about crude? $95.91.
300
hanging out there.
Gold just getting sold. Just continuing. Well, not about a $20 bounce there. 45.70 last trade.
We're gonna offer 319s.
319s. Okay.
Yep. High of the 15-minute range.
Fair.
President is speaking.
R.I.P. Chuck Norris.
No way.
I know.
How are we going to win this war?
Yeah.
In the chat, let me hear your best Chuck Norris facts. Well, when the market slows down. If the market slows, let's see some of those best Chuck Norris facts. Chuck Norris doesn't do push-ups. He pushes the earth down or something like that. So,
Classic. Absolute classic.
All right. Of 24,300, 20,304. Last trade. It's all 310s. Print.
This is interesting. Crude's actually kind of bidding right now back up to 96s. So I don't know if this bounce is legit. I hope we get filled here at these 319s.
These markets. Doesn't sleep. He waits. There you go. There you go. Yep. There you go. You guys get it. Yeah. Not seeing from the president right now.
No, that's.
Are we having fun?
Used to watch him a lot growing up.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go, Chet. When Chuck Norris jumps in a pool, he doesn't get wet. I missed it. It's going too fast. When Chuck Norris slices onions, the onions cry. Keep it coming. Dude,
love it.
This computer has no backspace button because he never makes mistakes. I absolutely love it. All right, P-Chuck. All right, P-Chuck. Hit us with the... Doesn't do push-ups. He does the earth downs. Yep. Death once had a near Chuck Norris experience. Chat is on fire, but markets are pushing higher here. That's the equities, of course, 24,307. He almost had a near Chuck Norris experience.
Yeah.
Oh, that was good.
So good.
R.I.P.
Wow,
Now the ghost could sit around campfires telling Chuck Norris jokes.
Yep.
There you go. There you go. Chuck Norris can win a game of Connect 4 in only 3 moves. You guys get this. Well done. I was trying to get Hogue to spit out his coffee there. I was trying to get Hogue to spit it out. We're about 15 points off the lows in the equity, in the ES, that is. 66.05.
Oh, come up here. 319s. Let's go.
Chuck Norris counted to infinity twice. All right, let's get back to the markets. You guys are on fire. We got to bounce. The buyers are in the money right now. Consolidation. We got structure.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, we're just gonna stall.
We got a 3-bar.
Man.
We got a longs. All right, new 5 minutes. Let's see. We got more.
What is that reversal?
What?
Dakota.
What?
Not really a 3-bar, is it? A 6-bar?
What? No.
Yeah, it's more like consolidation and break higher. The 3-bar is not very clean.
What Delta do there, Hogue?
That sell off.
It trimmed some of the losses, of course. Short
319s, high of the 15-minute range.
319 overtime. 24,319.
You finally got your 320s there, Dolby.
Yeah,
Here
man.
we go.
Good patience.
Yep. Let's see if it holds.
Michael says, "Will I admit that he was wrong on the obvious sell?"
Just say yes, Dakota. Just say yes and keep it moving. Just say yes.
I was wrong.
Get back to the
but
market.
I
Yes.
shorted-
Yeah. Mark, Dakota, don't explain yourself. Dakota, you don't explain yourself. Just say yes. Keep it moving. Just you don't
Keep it moving.
Doesn't really. Yeah, it doesn't.
Yeah.
Yes. Wrong. I was wrong. I said I didn't think the longs were going to be good. I'm there. Wrong. Moving on. $95.96. Dakota. Just. Yeah. Not only was I long, I
Traded me
lost
to get
money on
married.
it. Not only was I wrong, I lost money on it too.
Is this
Double
what
win.
marriage feels
Wow,
like?
this is what marriage. Yes, don't do it,
Brutal.
Dakota. Don't do it.
Whatever it is, just admit you're wrong.
Yeah, just wrong. Yes, and I lost money. Yes. All right, let's get back to the
Dre,
markets.
you're not perfect. How come you're not perfect, Dre? Why are you not
admit you're wrong.
perfect?
You know who can admit I was wrong? My P&L can admit I was wrong.
Crude bidding.
Yeah, 70% long tilt in the ES. Admit you're wrong. Sellers, little selling coming in here.
There you go.
Let's go.
It's short
There we go.
location. Great location on that.
Dude, it's just
Wait for those to
the
come
market
up.
knows
You
if you're
know where to
naughty or
go.
nice. The market somehow knows your trading strategy.
Hang in there.
Oh, yeah,
Monitor this trade.
Let's go.
Let's
We're
go.
looking
Nice
for the bottom of the
trade.
15-minute
Pop here and
range.
crude popping here. Crude popping here. Don't cheerlead.
Big.
Yeah, stay locked in this trade. Crude popping here, $96.20. We got equities rolling over just a bit. Crude catching a bit. Not seeing any headlines. Let's manage this sucker.
Nice crude.
Nice crude. Okay.
Yep.
No downside pressure.
96.25.
Yep.
Reducing our risk to negative 10 points.
Negative.
Well, not plus 10, so like minus in the red. It'd be a losing trade if we got stopped out.
Why,
so I'm just,
why would we let a winning trade turn into a loser? I'm going to challenge you on that.
Because if I go to break even, then it's going to get me stopped out. If I put it 4 ticks above where I got in the market, I'm not going to get stopped out. I don't know why it works like that. Dre.
Crude's popping, but you're gonna. The last thing I think you don't want to turn a trade. You don't want to turn a winning trade into a losing trade. Don't let a winner turn into a loser. I think is something
it's not going to be a loser unless Trump says something and ruins this trade. But we're in good shape.
Which has been happening a lot.
So I only got one contract, Dre. I gotta.
Okay, let's make sure this is a winner. That's all I'm saying because we got crude popping here. New highs, crude closing in $96.45.
We're going.
Yeah, we're selling off. Nice entry on that 24,265.
24,319s.
Yep. Wow. What? All right. What is the 10-year doing? What is the 10-year doing? All
right, we're coming up against
True. 10-year's getting smoked. 10-year price is getting smoked.
Constantly.
Continuing just
straight down.
You got yields. You got yield, Hogue?
Yeah. 4.38.
Are we gonna see fours?
Keeps going higher, just spiking higher.
Yep. Damn.
Okay. Oh, NASDAQ. I might have to start trading 2 contracts. What a bounce.
Where's the stop?
306s.
Yes, that's good. That'd be a winner. If you get stopped out, cool. You got a winning trade that you can get back in. You can always get back in.
It's true.
That's right.
That is true.
You can always get back in. Maybe you don't get the
it's the 1 lot challenge. It's always tricky.
1 lots are good. Hey. Yep. 10-year continues to sell off, man. 10-year prices on the lows. About to print new lows. More new lows. I'm gonna get short with you.
Let's go. Great location for that stop.
Yeah, Dakota, keep me abreast on.
Yeah, no, I like the location. I like that location. That's where we just made a pivot right here at 300.
Perfect.
Popped up, tested, hit 300, and we're right back down to these 380s.
I mean, crude about to print new highs.
Oh yeah, let's go, crude. It's just popped off my screen.
Yeah.
So we have a really nice 5-minute range formed in the NASDAQ. We want to see if we can break the 5-minute range low. I don't know why NASDAQ's bidding right now.
Got to get out and push.
Yep. Got gold up about $20 off the lows, 45.79 last trade.
What? Why is NASDAQ bidding on this? Pivot still in place. Excellent. It does seem like there are some buyers, though, who are coming in pretty consistently around like these 250s, 260s for now. I don't know if that's going to sustain, but
let's get that. Let's 10-year.
Getting a little help from crude right now.
Yeah, it's not getting help from crude, which is why it's so confusing.
I want to get in this short. Yeah. What's crude trade? $96.42.
Yeah.
45 cents.
Walmart's taking a hit. Down 1.5.
Yeah, ES 6600.
I feel like 6602 right now.
I mean, there's plenty of room to the downside.
Oh, so much, baby. So. Oh, look at this in the market.
Delta on the NASDAQ, negative 3,300.
Let's add that sucker. So another one. Let's make it 3,301. 3,301. There we go. So
actually deeper than the S&Ps. Negative $3,000 in the S&Ps.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. We need to see 265s, 253s. We need to see all that break.
Another pop there in crude now, $96.58, 61 cents now trades, 63 cents. Fucking crude oil here.
Yeah,
Crude
my
on the
chart can't
move.
even keep up.
65 cents. I'll sell some ES.
Ooh.
And sellers.
A little wiggle going on there in crude right now.
Yeah, well, those stops. Sellers just came in.
Who's holding this thing up right now? It's like the
Which
Atlas
market?
man is holding up NASDAQ.
Chuck Norris.
Chuck Norris is holding up the NASDAQ.
Chuck Norris holding this thing bid.
He could catch a falling knife.
He could. Doesn't bleed.
Hogue. We have.
Yes, sir.
Well, IB lows. IB lows. Not there. We're off the IB initial balance lows.
God, it feels like NASDAQ wants to like rip 300s and then sell off like 200 points. Is the vibe I'm getting.
That's a solid stop loss. If we break above that, then
what are we doing?
Okay.
This is confusing.
Well, markets could be irrational.
Yeah, no kidding.
Longer.
So how do we feel about this bounce off? Once we put that IB low in, we just saw a good rush of buying. How good of a job did it do? How was the volume on the way up?
Great question, Hogue. How was it?
I mean, we're declining volume right now in the 1 minute since 9:30.
Volume was about average. It was a little bit higher than the previous red bar. We're see this 30-minute bar that we're in right now already has better volume than the up bar. So
better volume than the up bar.
The volume still seems to me like to be coming into the short side.
Yeah, well, volume on this. Yes, new highs crude. So yes. Oh, now they're doing this. New highs crude. $96.67. Hold on.
Who is buying this? New highs crude. NASDAQ is chilling at 280s.
What's the Dow doing? Dow's been the first mover off these crude.
NASDAQ's still looking heavy, Dobie. So patience.
It is.
Patience. Let's see if we can get through these.
I'm sure yes.
Just everybody get out and push.
Maybe the correlation trade, new highs crude, NASDAQ hanging in there. It seems like it's just going to snap, right?
New lows, new lows 10-year price, new lows.
When it goes, we might get.
I think it's going to go fast. Dakota. I absolutely agree. If buyers cannot sustain these, they can't sustain these higher lows. This is going to be trouble. But someone out there is bidding this up in NASDAQ land.
Chuck Norris is getting this.
Chuck Norris, dude,
get out the way, Chuck.
10-year yields up to almost 4.39%.
Hold up, what's the hold up, man?
Getting close.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are.
I might join you on.
What am I short?
We're going to offer one more at 299.5.
Just destroy this thing.
I'm going to see if we can get into 2 contracts on a pullback. See what?
10-year. Come on, 10-year buyer step.
Short in. 2.
Golly. They had to ruin it. 10-year had to ruin it. Why are the buyers jumping the 10-year? Equity's following the 10-year price.
Should I just close my crude oil chart?
Crude's on making new highs.
I know NASDAQ doesn't care.
Yeah, change. Dollar gets strong. Well, the hell happened?
All right, we're short 307 quarter.
Yeah, crude on the move. Come on, crude $96.82.
Get it?
Yes. 83 cents, 84 cents. We're talking crude oil here.
Hopefully that was the stop run.
What's the Dow doing? Is the Dow getting sold? 90 cents. Closing at 97 or $97. Closing at $97. That was good.
NASDAQ, he's sneaky. All right, we're off the other one, so now we're back to almost break even.
Well, if you remember, the NASDAQ Dow's not even doing shit.
Okay, I'm
NASDAQ
short
is-
one.
Nice.
Let's go. Cool. What price, Dakota?
287.
ZN.
Yep, the short one.
ZN stress. Cool. 287.
What's our risk now?
I hate these
Risking
setups.
15. Okay, we did. That was a good trade right there. That was a good
10-year
one.
symbol ZN. I was asking. And they're buying the 10-year.
NASDAQ is so resilient right now. This is incredible. There we go. I think that, Dakota, I think that pop up to like those 305s, I think that was, there you go. That was the stop run. I knew you were up to something, NASDAQ.
Stops in the money, correct?
Technically no, but we were short 2 contracts, Dre, so we actually made about $50 on that second one.
Let's go.
Okay, I got you. What's our average price, Dolby time?
So now we're short 299.5 instead of 320s or whatever.
What the hell was that?
I'm flat. I'm flat.
Yeah, what was that?
Need to go in and
yeah, I'm going flat. I don't like that. Something just hit 299.5. That was lame. Oh, I got gold. Our crude selling off here about 40 cents. No headlines. No headlines.
Hey.
We have to play this range.
It's the same way.
Those are the rules.
Dakota, I saw that. I said no. In the chat, you guys are trading the wrong markets, says NK. What are the right markets? What is the right market? Please let us know.
Whichever one you make money in. That's it.
Well, what is that?
Just say you're wrong.
What's the right market? Help us.
Let's go.
We're holding IB low for too long, man. I hate
Dan Emmons. No, you see that? I went through. I blocked the mini. I'm in the have the micro. Yeah, I sold a mini.
Oh,
come on.
Oh, sellers.
Come on.
Oh, look at this volume. Hogue, what's all this volume accumulation telling you?
What a
range. On the lows here.
What a range.
Rock fight.
It's like Chuck Norris versus short sellers right now, and Chuck Norris is kicking ass.
Yep. Yeah, you've got the snake versus the mongoose. Mongoose seems to be winning right now.
Yeah. Gold about $17 off the lows. New 5 minute. What's the new 5 minute here? What we got? What do we got? What we got?
Just incredible. All right, we're going to reduce risk a little bit more. 3 points worth of risk.
What do we got? Up against these 300s. Up against
look at this 1 minute range. Holy moly. 275s up to 300s. 25 points just locked in right now.
We are making higher lows too, temporary.
We are.
Rejecting 300s.
If we break that, then we can see new session lows.
That's what I'm saying, Dakota.
Just consolidating, squeezing.
I don't know.
246s, 255s, 265s, then it was 275s, then it was 280s.
There you go.
Come on.
There we go. Now we're testing it.
You want to sell?
Break it.
Let's break through it.
Smash it. Just smash it.
Let's get it.
20 points in the money.
No letting this trade turn winners or into a loser.
There's a break. There's a break. Let's see if we get momentum.
Now we're
new session lows. Let's go.
Those crude.
6 month lows. 6 month lows.
Ah, there goes 10. 10 you're selling off.
15-minute range. Looking for a 15-minute range break.
We're looking for new lows in the 10-year price. We're looking for new highs in crude oil prices. And the equities surely aren't going to like that. 25 points away from a session lows. Also initial balance low in the NQ.
Yep. On the 15
not much of a
double bounce. Sorry, go ahead.
That brick bounce in the 10 years. Not much of a bounce.
Crude almost 97.
Yeah, I think the
Crude
focus
is
now
incredible right now. There we go.
Broke new session lows. Let's go for it.
Yeah, it's Dow
6 month lows if we break through these 220s.
Crude got it
There we
for
go.
$97. Got it for $97.
There we go.
All right, so to see fall through.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Are we in the middle of watching us break out of this multi-month range?
They're not making it easy, are they?
It could be. Could be, Dakota. This could be. This
We're
has
leaning over the
100-point
abyss.
potential. 100-point potential.
Oh,
Yeah.
stop. Son of a.
See, now we're starting
Nvidia down
to
almost
pick up some steam on the downside. 24,000. 255. Now 250s trade. Crude catching a bid. Will the 10-year make near?
Here we go.
10-year. Those are stops. I hate when it does that.
What are our targets, man? What are our targets to the Dakota? Give me some targets to the downside here. What do you got?
Well, I got these 220s and 24,000 even, maybe.
Yeah. I like it.
10-year new lows. New low price is 10-year. What's yields at, Hogue? We have 4.4 yet? Market's going to go crazy if we get the 4.
No, not yet.
3.9.
Little stick save. Little stick save.
What we got? Top of the hour, 7 minutes. Okay. Let them manage these trades here.
Almost 3.9. 4.39.
Heads
Very
up,
close.
Trump. We got Trump headlines here. Well, we're doing extremely well in Iran. Just to start.
All right. We're going to put our stop 23 points in the money. We're close.
Just
Initial
reference
balance
Colby.
low.
Here we
Not
go.
going to
There's your
let
first.
Iran have nuclear weapons. Not going to let Iran have nuclear weapons from President
War's
Sleepy
on.
Soul. Look out below. Look out below.
Flush
There
in.
we
go. It goes.
Recession
Crude
lows.
Crude popping here. New.
Initial
Here we
balance
go.
low broken. All right, stop.
Colby,
30
last
points
week's
in the
low
money.
is 212. And 10% off the all-time high in the June contract is 24,187.
Hammer this thing.
You said 24.
Selling coming in.
Flushing.
Selling
187.
coming in.
30s.
Selling coming in here. Yep. Dakota, you still short?
I'm flat now. Plus 409.
Nice job.
Will you admit you're wrong now,
24,187.
Dakota? Dakota, will you admit you're wrong? What do you say? What do you say?
No.
Stick save.
What do you say?
Yeah,
Let's
we're just
go.
gonna trade structure. As painful
Alright,
as it
new
is.
read.
Got gold selling off here.
That was
Mhm.
market tested your patience.
So mean.
That's what it does. Just got to stick to the system. You got to find comfort in the system. I think that's the most important thing. Find comfort in your system.
10 years new lows. 10-year new lows. Stay locked in. 10 years price new lows. Yields, we got to be closing on 4.4, Hogue. Got to be getting there, man.
Yeah,
$87.
4.391.
9.1, almost there. New highs, crude,
Almost.
$97.03.
We're going to sell one at 265. All right, we're stopped out. Plus 40 on that. That was a massive bounce. Holy shit.
Yep, big turnaround there.
We're out.
60 points.
Gobi, you said it. Yep. Unless Trump says something to turn the market around. Come on, man. Let's go. Let's stay locked in. We get another bite of this apple. Okay. Everyone flat.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Flat across the board, yeah.
President
Out of
is
my
speaking. You're back in? Good. All right. Guess what we're going to bring in the tip of the week. 5th day in a row. We're going to bring in the same tip of the week because we're practicing patience and discipline, waiting for high probability subs to avoid overtrading on slow days. Let's say a slow day. Follow your rules. No exceptions. Learn to sit on your hands. We got another one coming at you next week, of course, but practice patience.
You know what I'm going to say right now, don't you?
What's that, Hogue? What do I say? Homo? What do I say?
Downside auction?
Potential failed downside auctions.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
auction.
No, that pop's getting sold off, though.
Yeah.
Incredible. Just so aggressive. Just so aggressive. Wow. Back in the range. That was fun.
It was a great trade.
It was. It's good stuff. We're in the green. Love it.
Oh. The haters. The haters got in there. I mean, we got crude popping. 10-year closing 4.4% in the buyers. What did he say? I don't know if he said anything. Yep, got a range.
If we can test these lower highs again, probably just hop back in.
Top trade. You're better than that, top trade. We're either at the low of the day or we're going to break and flush violently. Top trade, you got a seat on Topstep TV. That is the type of analysis we bring you. That's what we say. You can either go higher or go
don't
lower.
take our
Come on,
lines.
top trade. You're better
Take
than
our
that.
lines.
Top trade. That's what we're out here. We say that stuff. Heads up, U.S. Secretary of War Hegseth is now in the Situation Room.
Isn't that a show? Situation Room?
U.S. Secretary of War is now in the Situation Room.
Oof.
Why? Okay. Top of the hour, 2 minutes.
Yeah, what a open. What a open.
We'll pull back here.
Oh, that's right. Wolf Blitzer. I haven't heard that name in a while.
$96.80 last trade. Hogue?
Yes.
Yeah, man. Sell-offs. Yeah, I get too jazzed up. I get too hyped for these sell-offs, man. That's my problem. I have to remind myself, I'm a bull. But when these sell-offs come,
Yeah.
I'm a bull. Andre, you look in the mirror. I am a bull.
You're a bull.
Nowadays always exhaust me.
I am a bull. Oh, not a bear. These down days are so much fun. Let's take a look here. Again, just to recap, headlines have been heading on setting 3 warships, 3 more additional warships to the Middle East. Talking about sending Marines to the Middle East, pricing in a 25 basis point rate hike for now in December.
These are not bullish headlines.
What am I missing? Yeah, what am I missing?
These are not bullish headlines.
I'm missing something now. No oil tankers have passed through the Strait of Hormuz in the last 24 hours, I believe.
That's not good.
Iran's leader hitting the committee. We firmly believe in strengthening relations with neighboring countries. It's per the Telegram channel statement. Okay.
Should probably stop bombing them then.
This is the first we've seen from. We got a leader committee. We firmly believe in strengthening relations with neighboring countries. I'll see what Crude does here. Heads up. Yep. Crude selling off. Crude selling off big time.
Headline.
Here you go. Yeah. Again, we firmly believe in strengthening relations with neighboring countries. Iran leader. What was your reaction to Crude? Crude selling off. Initial reaction there was Crude sold off about 50 cents.
Iran headline reads: Iran wants to be friends with Middle East. Crude sells off 60
amazing.
cents.
It's the algos. This ain't humans. This is. And the president hitting us. Nobody wants to be a leader in Iran anymore. We've got headlines are absolutely fine right now, but we are seeing a bid come in. No leaders left to talk to in Iran.
You're a bull. You're a bull, Andre.
I am. I'm long. That's why I'm long. Crude selling off. I'm long. Top of the hour. It's come and gone. That's why I'm long, Dakota.
Are you, Dre?
Hell yeah, 66.
I like it.
All right.
He wants to be friends. Why can't we all be friends?
Let's be friends.
Just watching Crude. Crude sold off. Crude. $96.50. Ain't going. Just ain't going. Nope.
Bounced a little bit.
I love it.
40s to 60s.
Where do we go? We'll pop there. Trump, Iran wanted to take over the Middle East. We got headlines flying around right here, right now. First, we've heard. Okay.
Crude. I don't know if Crude's buying it, dude.
I know.
I don't know if Crude's buying it.
Try not to get hit in the head with one of these headlines.
Gold catching a bid.
That was so short-lived. What oh man, that 15-minute range really provided. Look at that
Yep.
sell-off. Market's not
Here
buying
come the
it.
sellers.
No.
Are you saying friendship is not enough? Is that what I'm
locked.
getting here?
We got the hell of a reversal there. Hell of a reversal. Dakota, shoot, that was the fast markets. Fast markets.
Yeah, it was.
Couple
Let's
words.
go.
Enjoy your weekend. Then we got announcements. I'm gonna throw it to Gabe for some announcements. Couple words, Dakota. Hell of a week. Good stuff, man.
I mean, as always, don't let a Friday ruin your entire week. It's okay to use that lockout button and manage risk. Enjoy your weekend. Don't think about it. Last thing you want to do is take a loss and then have your weekend ruined by a stupid decision on a Friday.
Oh, I've been there, man. I've been there before. All right, fantastic stuff. Let's bring in Gabe. Gabe's got some announcements. Then we got some news. Then we've got Mandy announcements. What's up, Gabe?
Hey, good morning. Happy Friday, everybody. Shout out to everybody hanging out with us today to end the week. We do have a little bit of a reminder. 2026 Olympic gold medalist and Topstep funded trader Alex Ferreira just got a ski run named after him in Aspen, Alex's Alley. To celebrate, we're dropping $26 off, up to 5 no activation fee trading combines. You can use code ALEXGOLD to participate and ride that momentum. We're also going to drop a link in chat in case you prefer to go look at all the details for that promotion. So I went ahead and put that in chat for you. But yeah, that's it. Just wanted to make sure y'all are well aware of the promotion that we have ongoing. And that will close April 2nd, I believe. April 1st, excuse me, April 1st. Expires April 1st. So you have a little over a week to take care of that if you'd like to take advantage. Otherwise, we do have group coaching coming up. As always, we're going to go ahead and drop a link in the chat here shortly for group coaching questions. If you have a question, we have Deanna and Hoop, 2 VIP coaches coming up to hang out with Hogue today this afternoon at 12 p.m. Central. Make sure you get your questions in there. We will drop that link here momentarily and pin it as well. But outside of that, VIP Season 4, remember, we do have VIP Season 4 coming up very, very soon. I don't have a date to share with you yet, but stay tuned. We'll continue to post updates as we know more. And you'll be the first to know right here on Topstep TV for when that new VIP season will be arriving. Outside of that, though, we got a little news clip to run. TSA wait times. They're getting horrendous. Let's find out the latest.
At airports across the nation, massive delays getting through security are worsening amid the ongoing partial government shutdown keeping TSA employees from getting paid. They just missed their first full paycheck since funding for the Department of Homeland Security lapsed in mid-February. As those workers feel the strain, staff call-out rates are increasing, and so are security wait times. At Hartsfield-Jackson Atlanta International Airport, upwards of a third of the TSA staff didn't show up on Wednesday. On Thursday morning, security wait times in Atlanta stretched up to 90 minutes long. At George Bush Intercontinental Airport in Houston, wait times peaked at 3 hours. For TSA officers, the strain of working without pay is coming to a head.
There's times where I'm like, at night, it's like, what am I going to do?
Some agents turning to food banks, airports doing what they can to help.
We're just looking to reach out to the community.
Holding food drives in Syracuse, New York.
It takes a village. Our TSA employees, without food, it's tough to feed your family.
Other airports like Columbus, Ohio, providing travelers with a way to donate grocery or gas gift cards.
They're keeping us safe. They're doing a hard job.
I'm Reed Binion reporting.
Reed. Who we got? Oh, Scalper in Chief, lower left-hand corner. What is up, Mandy?
Hello, you guys.
How are you feeling? Oh. And you better.
Yes. Oh my goodness, so much better. For those that don't know, I was out earlier this week. Stomach bug ran through. I guess just me and one other kid. So feeling so much better.
Right.
Started trading the week yesterday. I decided to trade a little bit last night before our trip. Obviously, I have a little change of venue. That's what's great about trading is you can pretty much do it anywhere as long as you have a good, stable internet connection. So,
good.
Yeah, I love hanging out with you guys on fast markets. So I didn't want to pass up this opportunity. So Family's just enjoying some breakfast right now, and I was able to get in a couple trades last night, a couple trades this morning, so up a little bit on my XFA. Just going to be really cautious though with these headlines coming out. We've been chopping around for a little bit, so I did take a little bit of a loss, but was able to regain some of that back earlier this morning. So yeah, let's see if something set up. Get me. I'll let you guys know. I'll signal you in when I'm getting into a trade. But I got to see a little bit more confirmation before I enter. We are in this range from 330s all the way down to about 340s. So, or sorry, 240s, excuse me. So 100-point range, I'm going to see if I can scalp it up, but it's just things are really tight right now. And with volatility, I'm going to be more cautious and size down.
Nice. Nice. Oh, testing lows again. Initial balance. Here we go.
You blink,
I don't know, Dre.
You blink and they start coming. What? They just hit the sell button there in the NQ.
Yeah.
I don't think the low's in.
I don't either, but I didn't see it coming right there. They just
there's blood in the water, Hogue.
What am I supposed to be watching? What am I supposed to?
Couldn't even get above the 50%.
Is the Russell getting killed today? This 10-year.
It's down 1.6%. It's not close to lows. It's trading at 24.72 and the lows 24.68. So about 4 points away from the lows.
Okay, what we got here? Hogue. Real quick, Manny. Real quick, I'm gonna get Hogue. Hogue, we got through an IB lows, right? We made new lows, both ES and Q. We're staying. We're back above it.
Yeah, I mean, technically, based on IB rules, it's a long here, and it's a cheap long. But I'm not convinced in it. So we're gonna stay patient here. Want to see if we can extend the range.
Downside.
This is a fear trade, Hogue. A fear trade.
Headline can always change that. New leader, Iran's new leader coming. Got some comments. This is maybe the first time we've seen comments from the committee here. Attacks against Turkey and Oman were not carried out by Iran or its allied forces. So we're starting to see, this is the first time I believe we've had public comments from the new leader of Iran. We'll keep an eye on that. Here we go. Sorry about that. Go ahead, Mandy.
Oh no, I was asking Dolby. What are your thoughts for a range trade? Trying to see if I want to enter this here.
I mean, Hogue is right? So we tested the initial balance low, 24,241. It's a cheap short. It's a scary short, but sometimes the scariest trades most of the time, the scariest trades are the best trades. And there you go. Fortune favors the bull. That's a 30-point bounce off the initial balance low. And I have these high-low bars on the left side of my screen. Look how clean this range is. I mean, it is almost perfect. Equal candlesticks all the way through. So this is a hell of a range right now.
Gosh, I'm really toying with getting in. Because we could get an upside range of easily probably another 30, ideally 50 points. I think I'm going to...
Now we're in the middle.
Right here, maybe a little pullback. Hold on, okay, if we bounce here, I'm going in.
For a long or short?
Back down for a long. We're bouncing off of my my EMA and moving average on the 1 minute. We're crossing on my 3 minute. So green's popping on top, my EMA. Yeah, this looks a little good. Okay, we're going to just go in for, we are, fingered it. I don't know why my charts are not. Hold on, my charts are not linked. I was, but in a scary one. That was in a full. That's funny. I had to take off my DOM and then add it back again, and so it wasn't linked. So yeah, MNQ. I missed
go around
it.
the move higher. 6604 last trade. 66. This is the ES. This is the upper end of the range right here. NQ's got about 15 points to go to get to 24,300.
We're gonna get off already.
Great, I guess.
315s.
Oh, no, you know which way I'm leaning.
Yeah.
But the market's resilient. I mean, the market is so resilient. It's
It
the only
is,
thing
totally.
that matters. It's the only thing that matters. In the chat,
Come on.
what's the point of trading a range like 20, 30 points with one micro? To make
money?
profits. To make profits. My friend, great question. Even better answer. Get back in there. 24,283 last trade.
Make money, execute your
Just-
trading plan,
Take
practice.
setups. Yeah, man. Take them setups.
There's all sorts of good reasons to
Get
trade
those-
a micro.
Get those
Yeah, man.
live air tradies out. Get that first
Tradies?
trade off the.
Oh yeah, Manny, like
Get it
yesterday,
out.
right? Man, he was like a football
Okay,
player.
we're in
Yeah,
one.
let's go.
You're long?
For real fast up into past 300. Like 309.
What-
It's just a quick little 40 point
You get two.
scale for
What'd
something.
you get? You get 290s.
89 or sorry, 88 and 3/4.
Ooh, even better.
So yeah, I'm looking like 309s, 311s.
Great band.
Actually, looking at my 3-minute, let's go to my beautiful 35 period on my moving averages. This is a see money, take money situation. So I'm just going to slowly drag this up.
Mm-hmm. Let's
Buyers
go.
jumping in here. Buyers jump.
Yep. We're offering
Oh,
315s, by the way.
Oh, that would be like perfect. I'd be out.
You want to switch? I'll flip with
Crude
you.
pushed. Crude selling off.
For your liquidity.
Okay, we're locked in.
Oh.
5 points, no matter what.
Done.
And I just need a little more bounce. And we'll just get this initial trade done. It's the same execution, you guys. Okay, we might get that. Same execution, but got up, right? One with the headlines. I see my trade setup. We hit it. We're closed.
Nice.
Got my little fat finger loss back. So same trade setup. I did size down.
Hey, we're still popping.
because
We're still
new.
popping here. We're still popping. We got crude selling
Mm-hmm.
off, continue to sell off. 10-year caught a bid as well. So we're seeing those yields. We came up against that 4.4% Hogue. I'm assuming we're off of that.
Yeah,
more
just
selling
out
than
short.
crude. Yeah.
Hogue, that long. Did you take it? Did you take that trade, Hogue?
Nope.
Next time.
Did not.
And we missed our 315s by like
nice
2
trade,
points.
What's
You're
the next
gonna
setup?
I know.
You're
What's the
gonna
next
love.
setup?
You're gonna love today's quotable quote.
Oh, I love your quotable quotes, Hogue.
Hmm.
Nuggets.
Well, good. Thank you.
Yep.
Always good nuggets. Yeah.
Dino nuggets, regular nuggets.
Would you get short here, Zeno, or would you get long?
Chicken nuggets.
Chick-fil-A
How
knockoff
many?
nuggets
I'll
from
do
Costco.
I'll do the trade. Tell me what to do. I'll do it right now. Size. We'll see what works.
I mean, I don't want to, trade size for no reason.
No, you're locked in.
Just
You
want
and
to
Manny are
settle
locked
in.
in. I'm gonna
Settle in a little bit.
I want Zeno to hold my hand through this trade. How to trade?
Yeah,
a
Zeno.
range. Logic. The logic. You're going. I want the logic. Okay.
Why
Go
did
ahead,
I
Eddie.
get out? Somebody's asking why I cut it off. Or sorry, I guess somebody was asking why I got out of the trade so quickly. We're coming up on this 35 period moving average, so I was expecting some hesitation off of this pink line here. And we've kind of been chopping around there. So like all I was looking for, 15, 20 points. That's all I wanted. The setup came. I snagged it. And let's see. Back at below 300s.
Yeah, this
See if
is
we get
the
back into this
beauty
range.
of Topstep TV. You get different types of traders on with different objectives, different goals, hold times, position sizing. Hopefully, chat, someone resonates with you.
Galveston, big shout out. Appreciate that. You're spot on.
We missed
spot
that
on.
2 points. 10% the entry.
Buyers.
Great range. This range is awesome right now.
Yeah, those
Crude
315s.
back
What
on
we
the
get up
mid.
to? Yeah.
313 and 3/4.
Okay.
Game
Look at that
of
stuff.
ticks.
That's why
Nice
I got
cut,
out.
Mandy. Nice cut, Mandy.
Yeah. And it
Great
was
cut.
profitable. 20 points. 20 points here.
Oh, heavier size.
20 points there. That's 40 points.
Yeah. You
Adds
guys
up.
know me. I carve it up. I in and out.
Yeah. Carving station.
Add them up. Base
Butcher.
hits. Yeah. Yes, I love that. That's great.
Well, here's a great comment. Mark McCullough up 2690 in 2 days in XFA, trading 1 or 2 micros in this market.
Well done.
Don't have to trade size, y'all. Do not have to
That's
trade
carving
size
it
to
up.
make money. That is carving it up.
Well, isn't that
So
what Dakota's trading most of the time? Just one contract coming out with $200 on over his 150. How many days is he at? He's 40 something, right?
Let's go.
Yeah, it's crushing it. It's just a couple $100 here and there, and it works out.
Oh, absolutely.
And then
And
it adds
he's
up.
keeping that live account just adding up day by day.
Yeah. Also, man, where if you're gonna trade size in the NQ, where in the hell do you think you're gonna get out? You're gonna get some bad fills, slippage. Where the hell? There's ones and twos on every damn bid and at. Where with size 5 lot? Your fills are gonna be trash. But yeah, I got you.
No, I mean, and sizing is important too, because you want to trade a position size that resonates with like your mental capital. And so if you're trading like an E mini, and you end up choking out all your trades because your palms are sweaty, but if you're trading 1 micro and you're not sweating, you're in a much better position mentally to manage your trades.
100%. I think Dakota talks about, he's like, oh, in my personal account, it's the exact same profit. He just uses different size. And he has his Topstep live account that he trades a specific size. And then he has his personal account that he trades a specific size, but it's the exact same executions. And I give you guys a rationale for my one contract. And yeah, it's headline time right now. So don't want to risk too much and want to see myself get to another payout. All right. So we missed it, right, Dolby? Just barely on your entry?
Yes, Mandy, thank you for reminding me. Yes, we did miss our entry at 315s by a point and a quarter.
Dang. Anybody think the low's in?
Oh, well, kind of now. I do now. Well,
I don't know.
Of course not. 10-year.
It might want to run ID
10-year.
low.
10-year, baby.
Just to bid back up again.
It's expiration. ACH.
Oh, we're gunning for 4-4.
Seriously.
We're gunning for 4-4.
That's true. Expiration. I forgot.
Put it in the chat.
I mean, I didn't. It's always been in the back of my mind, but it'll bring some interesting things.
Purple poll. Are the lows
that's
in?
a great question.
Are the lows in for the day in equities? Yes or no? Are the lows in for equities? Yes or no?
I mean, it's only, what, 1.2% down? What are we averaging right now? Do we know? I guess that would be the ATR, right? What's the daily ATR?
We're looking for 4 down weeks in a row. I know that.
Yeah.
All right. We're going to bid 242s. 243s.
Okay. I like it.
243s, 3/4. Perfect. The range has been ranging.
Pull is up. Pull is up. Are the lows in?
Prove me wrong.
As we're chopping around the lows, are the lows in?
I know.
Yep. and I just said no.
I'm saying yes. I'm going to say yes just for fun. But that poll might be stale here in about 2 minutes. Are the lows in?
I love
I know, right, Jack? I know.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that poll, we're going to have to cancel that poll.
Crude is not. What's up?
I was gonna say it was good to be with you. Said I missed Power Hour. Cool that you could hang out with us this morning on Fast Markets.
All good. It's been fun so far. It's been a hell of a open.
Right. That's the thing, is you never know when you're gonna see the movement, right? We chopped around a while at the open for a couple days, and then we make a decision in this last little bit of Fast Markets. So you got to be ready. I'm going to keep shouting out to Dakota. I watched his slow markets last night. He made a really good point too. He said, we sat and we talked and we discussed charts and we never took a trade for, 30, 40 minutes. And then he took a trade and then was in and out of it. I think it was like 5 minutes or something, so most of our chart time should be not being in a trade if we're looking for A+ setups, right?
Just waiting.
So, yeah.
Oh, yeah. If you're looking for trades, you can find them for sure.
And they're
Are they
typically not
A+
good.
trade?
No.
Are they good? That's the question.
They're just looking for any trade, looking for action. We don't want to look for action. We want to look for good levels. Be patient, disciplined.
Well, we got the What do we
Okay.
got? So,
This is going to be a scary long. But let's see if we can get 20, 30 points out of it.
We're long?
42s, you said?
243 is 3/4 is what we're looking for.
40.
Okay.
So we're kind of making like a higher low a little bit off this 1 minute. So
Let's see.
See it.
trying to get that lined up.
I like it.
You know, if we had done that the last 4 times, be a hell of a fast market. It would have been a hell of a fast market. And of course, the one time you try it, then it's probably not going to be the one that works, but that's okay. You know, you never know. You never know. A little bit of a bid and crude.
There is an excellent question in the chat. I would love to answer. And we might
What's the question?
have time to answer it. But Dolby, please interrupt if we get there into your entry.
No. We need this. Let's do the
Galveston,
question because then I'll get filled.
what is your A+ setup? I think that's a fantastic question. Something that traders need to know. What is your A+ setup? We're bouncing here. Holy. Okay, this looks newsy.
News.
Am I
What's
wrong?
newsy?
Crude selling off. Crude selling off now. Crude just absolutely against. I do not see the headline, but
what happened?
equities caught a pop. Equities caught a hell of a pop. We are rallying now. Crude sell off $1 now. What the hell was that?
Shorts are F.
News or something here.
Just get in
Shorts
there.
are F. Wow.
Almost 100 points. Almost 100 points.
What was it? I don't think it's gonna hurt.
What?
What was the headline? What was the headline? I'm not seeing it.
Nothing.
It was
Dan?
like
Dan? What do you got?
92 points.
What is it? Oh, that was dirty.
Look at this. What is going on,
Dirty.
bro?
What was it?
Ooh.
I don't see anything.
I don't see it either. Crude got absolutely demolished. Where is the headline? Did not see. Crude absolutely got smoked by $1.50. Equities popped about 100 points there.
Yeah, I think it's 92 in 1 minute.
That was a ripper, man. That
yeah, it was.
Wide stops, size down. This
They
is not
turn this whole
financial
thing around.
advice, but that's what I'm doing. And that's what is a good thing to do in volatile, newsworthy markets.
What was
Wow.
it?
And
What was
Sellers
it?
just came right back at it too.
Yeah, whoa.
yeah, over.
You get to stop
Over
out.
50%.
You get to stop out. You get to stop out.
Why are you trading micros?
Why are you trading micros?
Oh,
Yeah,
market.
This is why.
What's the point?
5K
Micros are
volume in that
stupid.
candle on NQ. Thanks, Thomas. Wow.
Wow. Complete turnaround. Absolute. Brutal.
What?
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 Wow. Market.
It was like a rumor. Hey, it's good again. Oh no, it's not.
Wow. Where are we gonna go?
No
Wow.
news. What?
What's that speechless? Well, we saw that. Let's talk. So we saw crude
right.
get smoked. We saw equities pop.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be costly.
So, Mandy, you want to talk about that A+ setup again? That was...
yeah. Great question. Chewy, don't read the comment from Chewy Dolby. That's just gonna hurt a little bit.
My.
But yes, A+ setup. Maybe not volatility of this kind. That's gonna be a starter for me. Or if it is, I think I need to go to a higher time frame to have wider stops. I don't know, but it's almost retraced.
Crude is up $1. What?
And right back.
Man, gold getting smoked. Back to gold selling off.
10 years back to the lows.
Yeah, it is.
What?
Wow.
No, that was woo, baby.
Wow.
I don't know.
I don't
last
know,
time
man.
we had
Crude-
seen a move like that was
Was that a fat finger? Was that a fat?
Someone fat finger?
Was that a fat? All right.
We're probably gonna hit new lows now after
Yeah, we are.
that stop
Gold
run.
Gold
There
is
you
selling
go.
off
Yeah.
now. Look out below. Look out
Okay.
below in gold.
Actually, you don't lie, Dolby. Let me look at my 5 minute. Okay, going over this A+ setup. looking at my 15-minute, I'm usually like a 15, right? I want yellow on top, which is my moving average. That would indicate sellers are in charge. I have a lot of people, EMA, MA cross, they like to use red because selling. I don't like red that much, so I went with yellow. That's my moving average. When the moving average is on top, it's typically meaning sellers are in control. Green on top, that's my EMA. That would indicate buyers are in control, or there's a lot of buying pressure. Ideally, we have a yellow on top, an MA to get short on a 15-minute, same thing on a 5-minute, and then my 1 minute would match. And my 1 minute is like a trigger. We have, you can see this last candle here on last 2 candles on this 1 minute. There's a nice cross here. Yellow popped on top. I'm looking to get short. And so, but I'm hesitating because of this 5-minute. Green is still on top. And so I'm waiting for yellow to be confirmed that it's going to stay on top. So on this 5-minute candle, they're crossed right now, but we still have a minute 30 where this candle could bounce and come up here, and then yellow's, green would then pop back up on top. So ideally a 15, 5-minute, and a 1 minute match on the EMA's MA positioning. So that's my A plus setup, with my 1 minute being my trigger after the candle posts and closes and there's an actual cross that happens. So that's why I haven't entered a trade. Well, 1, because of news, but 2, this 15-minute, our EMA is on top, like, because with that pop, it brought it up. And so it's having a hard time wanting to continue to sell off, in essence. So this is what we call pressure trading. So hopefully that gives an answer.
Pressure.
Dolby, like, what's your A plus setup? I'd love to hear some ideas, since we're kind of chopping around here after that volatility.
That's easy. Here, it'll take me about 5 seconds.
Yes, I love it. And for anybody who's new to trading, I'm sure they'd love it, or hasn't seen you range trade before.
All right, give me 1 moment to set this up.
All right, real quick. All right, before you do that, Dolby time, let's get Hoag's. I get ready for morning highlights. Hoag, sign off, my man. That was wild. And then I want to hear about Dolby's 8 plus setup. Hoag, couple words. We'll see you in morning highlights, man. Wow.
Yep. Yeah. Equities still just kind of leaning over the abyss. Hasn't fallen in yet. It's expiration day. Anything can happen. Just don't get all biffed up today. It's Friday, capital preservation. Mandy, always a pleasure to see you. Dolby, is a lot of fun having you on Fast Markets today.
Yeah, baby.
Andre,
yeah, buddy,
you're the best. We'll see you all in just a few minutes for the morning highlights.
Oh yeah, Hoag.
Thanks,
oh yeah,
Hoag.
Hoag. Later, Hoag. Poll results: 67% are saying no.
Nice.
Go ahead, Dolby time.
All right, if you look at the left side here, I'll pull this over. Here's a range. We want to buy the bottom and sell the top. Thank you for coming to my TED
What
Talk.
time frames?
That is it. Any time frame. Any time frame. Larger time frame, the better. What you want to avoid as a range trader is trading momentum. So that is what we're trying to avoid. We're not momentum traders. We're looking for the extremes of a range, and that's it. That's it. It's literally
Why'd they buy it
trades.
there? Why'd they buy that? I'm short, sir. What was that?
We're still wondering.
What? Yeah, I know. I can't find anything.
What was it?
No one knows.
We got
Algoing.
Probably.
It seemed like Fat Finger.
Fat Finger, yeah, that's fair.
Crude's back on the bid though, actually. 96.72.
He's hammering this thing.
Did you have that pending order still?
No, I pulled it and we've gotten stopped out.
Okay.
So we ended up missing that by like 1.25, and it sold off.
Yeah.
And then it bid all the way back up again. That was at 10.14 that we were trying to short the 315s. And then, no more than 10 minutes later, we bid 100, sold 100. Just like that.
I know.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah.
And I
Especially
kind
along
of
with
joked about that. When I walked in here, I was like, oh, we're in this 100-point range. You'd think you'd be able to scalp that or trade that?
You can.
We just witnessed why it's so hard to trade. This is exactly why. This volatility, getting the confirmation that there's an actual move to that target price point. When you look back at it, it looks pretty easy, but
Look back
real-time
at it.
trading is another story.
Yeah, especially especially looking for the headline and you never see the headline. You happen to get long with the move and then you get hung up top there. Ouch, that would hurt.
Yep.
$96.76. We got ES trading 10 points off the lows. I'm jumping in here. Where are they taking this thing?
Lucky Trader 2479. So you lose your whole account in a trend? No, because even in trending markets, you will still see ranges. So for example, I'm drawing out a range. And then if it goes up, it will typically range again. And I'll go up and range again. And so what does that mean? We're just looking to buy the lows of the range if we think we're in an uptrend. And that's it.
Maybe the lows are
So we call this stair step or range over range. And that's it.
Dolby still higher lows on the 1 minute, correct? Right?
Yep.
Even the 15-minute wicks are showing that.
Higher lows. So just confirming more of indecision, more of a range. I actually thought we were for sure going to break initial balance low there with that 24,328 stop run.
What are they doing? What are they doing?
It's like I want to retake that trade again that I took earlier.
Unreal.
Let's just do it. 1 micro.
Long or short?
I like it. Long. So 5-minute EMA is still on top. We crossed on the 1 minute. It is a late entry, so I'm going to put a really close, tight stop to this.
What price did you get?
93s, looking again for
Nice.
10s. Just little scalpies, these hits. I don't want to chase anything. If it moves, it moves. That's great. Back at entry. But it's still holding this range. Like, why not? I still have 20 points to go snag. If
We're going to
this
offer
range
320s.
holds. Yeah. I love it, Dolby. That's perfect. Unless we get just such strong momentum, do you cut it fast? If it's just like
you probably get stopped out. I mean, like with range trading, you really don't want to be over managing your trades that much, if at all. Like you really want to stick to structure and let the range just range out. Like so many times I try to keep with over managing trades and range trading, and it just doesn't work.
Doesn't work, yeah. You look back at this.
You will, yeah, because the thing with range trading is that your risk reward is positive.
Do they buy
and typically you're going for like 2-to-1, 3-to-1, 4-to-1. You could get 5-to-1 with the range trade. And so if you end up choking out those trades, you're basically betting against your own setup, because that means you have to be right going break even like 3 or 4 times to justify going break even. And so it's not great. You're way better off just accepting the risk and letting it play out. I've lost way more money choking out profitable trades than I have outright losers. And it's not even close. Not even close.
I've been there.
Are we Doritoing?
Yeah, kind of.
From your...
Yeah, we are. Take a shot, chat.
What are we doing? We are...
All right, I'm in a second contract. This is bouncing off my 1 minute MA and EMA. Nice. We're holding above it. Got a strong move on this 1 minute. We're just trying to jump over this 15-minute EMA and hold over it. And so that's where we're kind of getting caught up right here. So I'm going to reduce risk down to this previous wick. If we come back and sell off below this wick, I think there's a rotation back down. Come on, push back up.
We're at chop shop right now.
Yeah, it's narrowing. That's for sure.
It is. Yeah, I mean, outside of that stop run at 328s.
Crude might be catching a bid.
Yeah, it's range bound too, Dre. I got the 1 minute open.
Yes, it is.
62s to 81s, about a 20-cent range. NASDAQ has great higher lows and lower highs outside of that one stop run at 328. But yeah, Mandy, you're dead on. It's definitely a Dorito. We are tightening within this.
Aside from that wiki 100-point move, right? Aside from that.
Yeah, outside of that, it's a perfect Dorito pattern. Perfect.
Perfect.
Nacho cheese and everything.
Back at entry. We're still holding my MA, so there's no need to cut.
A little bit weird. Crude's bidding, NASDAQ's
And
bidding.
Crude continue to pot a little bit here.
interesting. This might be a cut fast here if it doesn't do what I want it to do.
It's head fake on crude.
Yeah, we're going to offer up 300 evens.
Crude going.
And make the assumption that this range, this Dorito is going to Dorito.
I love it.
Don't
Yeah, let me draw that
overcomplicate
trend line again on this Dorito. This is looking pretty good for me. Let's see if we can bust out of this Dorito.
I was giving it a shot here. Okay, short.
Mm-hmm. Short 300s. 300 evens.
Okay.
Let's see if
Mandy
we can
long
get
two. Mandy long two from what price?
Like you
I didn't catch that. All good. Mandy long.
90s. I'd say if you want it to just last, then I want it out. I would think we would maintain the trend. If you look at my 15-minute, I threw in this Dorito flag that we're forming on the 15-minute. Aside from that wiki candle, so hopefully traders can kind of see what Dolby and I are discussing a little bit better. Yeah, it's like I want it to bust past this trend line. And if we're not, it's an out.
We'll just take that. We just took like 13 points.
Nice.
See profit, take profit. The reason why I choked out that trade, I wouldn't say choked out because it was in the green, but I saw crude selling off a little bit. So I was like, you know what? Maybe NASDAQ catches a
Dolby time.
here. So we'll just take our 15
See
bucks or
take
whatever
money.
it is.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Stack
That's
that
this
shit.
week, 100%.
Yeah. And with NASDAQ too, I've said this before, it typically gives you 2 or 3 shots at the same entry. And so I think,
no longer.
If you get short and it gives you a quick 20 points, you could very easily take the 20 points and then probably get the exact same entry again, like 20 seconds later.
Let's go.
But this time your trade's like already paid for or better.
Yes.
Yeah. In this situation, it's selling off, but NASDAQ
go.
does give multiple opportunities at the same entry, which is also why going to break even too early typically doesn't work in NASDAQ because it will go back and test your entry a couple of times. Crude selling off a little bit, NASDAQ selling off a little bit. What?
Yeah, who knows?
Alright, see a little pop
Who
here.
knows where this thing's
NQ.
going?
If not, let's cut this.
Interesting that what we're seeing here in equities.
Mm-hmm.
Range indeed, chop around the lows. I was still wide range. We're talking 60 points. The 5-minute looking at the NQ. Last hour or so. Again, also pin at the top of the chat. Get those questions in group coaching. Hogue D Hoop. Okay.
NQ, a little bit of a rock fight here.
Yeah. It's kind of weird. I don't know if this crude NASDAQ correlation is still valid.
It wasn't 1 for 1. Crude Dow was the strongest of the correlations. Actually,
the strongest.
Crude NQ was the weakest of the equity correlations. It's technology, right?
Wow.
Dow industrials, gas guzzlers. So they'll be most sensitive to oil.
I might need to start hiding crude unless I'm going to actively trade it because I don't want it influencing.
Don't you? But you want to see crude though if a headline pops, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You got to keep it alerts you to something happening out there. It's an indicator for now.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Good point. Good point.
Use your symbol blocker on Topstep X if you just to make sure you will not.
That's a good one. Here, I can show that. I know where I'm in a trade right now. Tell me if it starts spinning up a lot, but I need to do that because I fat fingered that NQ right when I entered that trade.
Who we blocking?
Yeah, let's go. Just full NQ. We're gonna go
What's
to
his
settings.
name? Okay, listen, NQ.
Yeah.
We're blocking you. We're blocking
Even though
you on
NQ is my first love, it's my
Yeah,
toxic first love, right? You know.
NQ, we're blocking you.
Where is that? Block.
Nice.
Symbol blocks. We're gonna go NQ. I do not want to be in a fat finger massive NQ contract. Add block. I actually think I will add full gold.
Oh wow, gold! You're going too.
Full silver.
Yeah.
See ya, gold. Get out of here.
Talk to me on social media.
Yeah.
You're good. Later. You got gold. Gone.
And then what's awesome is you guys can limit your contract size. So like, yeah, you could say, I'm not going to spend more than, not spend, but like trade more than 2 contracts of MES. All right, almost back to break even. Let's see if we can continue to get a little push here on NQ. Here we go, back in the green. And I just want, if we get to this parabolic SAR, which is this little dot.
What's SAR?
See
Mandy?
a run.
SAR?
My parabolic SAR, I have edited it a little bit. It's in the indicators tab.
What does it tell you? What do you gather from it?
What I gather from it is if it breaks the parabolic SAR, there's a significant chance that it will continue in that direction. So here, if we just don't come and tag this parabolic SAR on my 1 minute and we sell right off, it's going to tell me that like, yeah, we might not get much higher. So that's how I utilize it.
Good stuff.
And see, look, we came to it, we wicked it and pushed below it. And so if we can get past it, I'd love to see it bid up. So it's being finicky here. Just doesn't want to do it. This is a long trade for me, you guys.
Yeah, I'm starting to think the low. Are we going
Almost out of the
zombie? Are
parabolic
we going to go
Yeah.
zombie eventually here? Is that
All right. We broke through the parabolic SAR. It throws your dot back down to the bottom.
Yep.
And I'm hoping that now we've busted through that. We should just continue. It's not an always rule. These are, I use them as guidelines, but it's a typical possible trend. So I'm feeling even more and more confident in this trade now that we broke the parabolic SAR.
Yep.
In the longs, okay.
Crude's selling a little bit. I
Green's
did
still on. Sorry, Dolby.
Lows are
just get access
Lows are in,
to
huh?
crude.
Nice.
Lows are in. Unreal.
This is a great trade still. EMA is on top on the 5 minute. We just came and tagged the EMA on the 1 minute. EMA is on top. Came down and wicked down to this EMA line and bounced back up. So, following my strategy, it should continue. But again, NQ is my little drunk today, I think.
That's what OPEX does to a market.
Yeah. I mean, what is what? Okay, here's the moment of truth in 5 minutes. What do we got? Oh, man, we got 10 minutes left here. Fast markets.
Yeah. In reverse.
Just flying through this session.
What do we have? Mandy, still long, or did you take your profits?
Nope, still long. Bracket break
right.
even.
All right.
Oh, somebody's asking about the setting on it. I think I altered it. I think the initial indicator is 0.04, 0.04, 0.2. And I think I changed it to 0.02, 0.02, 0.2.
Hold on, I see a little
If that
turnaround
helps
there.
anybody.
Oh,
All right, yeah. SAR, stop in reverse. Another
Yeah.
thing. Yeah.
I need some inspiration right now. These markets have been rocking. We saw the good big numbers on the leaderboard. I need some inspiration. I want to see some big numbers. I want to see some P&Ls. I want to see some payouts from our live funded shares. JD, get on in here. What's up, JD?
I've got all those things to show you right here, right now. We're going to take a look at some payouts and P&Ls from our live funded traders for yesterday. Let's take a look at those P&Ls first. Impressive stuff coming from our live funded traders. Up at the top, Kai, coming from the Focus Trader program, now on 5 winning days. Say again? Oh, my bad. 150K, trading the NQ, 5 winning days, ready to take a payout for Kai, $46,772 in profits. OEC, $43,482 in the 100K live funded account, trading gold, silver, and NASDAQ. One more winning day for a payout till he gets the payout eligibility for Bowie. Chow, $42,538 in a 50K live funded account, trading gold, silver, and NASDAQ also. Took an $11,000 payout just last week. Osneal, $24,211 in a 150K live funded account, trading gold and micro gold. First winning day in the LFA. He's been in this account for less than a week. That's a great start. $24,211 in profit. And Mohamed, $21,594 in a 150K LFA, trading the NASDAQ. Started in this LFA just last week, and he's sitting on 2 winning days now. Those are your P&Ls from yesterday for our live funded traders. Top 5 live funded P&Ls. All right, on to our payout numbers. Chan at the top, $25,637. Ridwan, $19,800. Rosita, $12,873. Raymond S, $7,196. And Alan F, $7,170. These are live funded traders taking money out of the live markets and lining their pockets with it. Big shout out to all of these live funded traders showing us what's possible in the live funded account. Thanks, guys.
Stuff with those numbers.
Thank you, JD.
Way to round out.
Back in green.
Yep, back in the green.
Love it. Feeling some volatility stepping in thanks to JD. So,
oh wow.
See this push. Let's get that TP. Here we go. All the way up. I actually think I'm going to get out of one here at 15. Actually, let me just put it over here.
The lows in. Are the lows in? Are the lows indeed in? Lows indeed in.
Maybe.
Oh my
We're
gosh.
still just
Mandy. Oh my gosh. They are not making it easy, longs or shorts.
No.
Trust me, they're making it easy for shorts. Gold might
It's
be
still
taking
not invalidated. So
no, it's not. Gold's
that's why I haven't cut it. That's why I haven't seen money take money.
yeah. Where is this?
It's just NQ. We're gonna have to reevaluate our relationship. NQ.
I meant well, are you
therapy?
MNQ, correct?
Yeah, you need some counsel, couples counseling.
Oh.
NQ's paying for it.
That's fine. At least you can do.
Oh, just like that. All right. So,
And
Dobie, what are we looking at for the range on the 5? Dobie, we're going to be in power players. You, Braden, and Jay.
Oh yeah, this train's not stopping, Dre.
Hell yeah,
Train is not stopping.
Look at that 5 minute. The 5 minute for in the NQ. It's a little sloppy.
Yeah.
It's a little wicky. What are we looking at range wise? Just ballpark low end.
I mean, almost
250.
Everything is range bound right now. Here, I'll make it clean on this. Clean on the screen. Here we go. I mean, first off, look at these dojis on the 30 minute. I mean, wicks on every single side. So outside, like the 1 hour is about to form a range. So what qualifies as a range, in my opinion, is 3 candlesticks in which you can draw a line through the middle. As you go to the 30 minute, 1, 2, 3, 4, 15 minute, can't count that high. 5 minute numbers are even higher. So that range is going to be approximately like 240. So initial balance low of 240 up to about 320s. But the range is on a lot of time frames right now.
Wobbly.
A lot of time frames.
And one more time, what was
And
that spike? What the hell was that spike?
What the hell was that? Can we get it?
It's gonna haunt me when I go to bed tonight.
Look at this 5 minute though. These wicks are all higher lows. So like more why I want to stay in this. Like this is a long trade for me, you guys. Not my longest, but on air, but it's long. Okay, let's see. Do we break?
300s have been very tough recently. Crude's kind of back on a bid.
Crude range pretty much 96.50 for right now. It's $97.
Feeling a little heavy.
Tilt 50-50. You having fun, Dolby time?
Oh yeah, it was great, man. It was great.
We ain't done. Hold on, we ain't done. Hold on.
No, we're not. Chat, are you having a good time?
Yes, most importantly,
yeah,
that's the most important thing. Is chat having a good time. It's not about
we love chat.
It's about chat.
We have in terms of anything on the schedule. Baker Hughes always.
Yeah.
It means it's Friday. The Riz count. Let's go.
What do we got? All right. Keep an eye on that 10-year. That 10-year yield. Basically, 10-year yields go up. Equities don't like it. So that's kind of the correlation there. It's not tick for tick by any means. More of a sentiment thing, I guess, if you will. As we get up against 4.4%, not so good. But however, pricing in a 25, we're pricing in a rate hike. Yes, a rate hike in December of 2026. I haven't checked the Fed funds for right now. But at one point today, we were pricing in a rate hike for 2026. Also, keep an eye out for those headlines from going on in the Middle East. I'm going to catch the bid here. Mandy, we have a buzzer beater. Is it
Looking
happening?
good.
Mandy, is it going to
Looking
happen?
good.
Just
I'm getting out of one at 15. Actually,
Crude selling.
There's gotta be some
96.42s.
There's got to be some.
and then I guess if we're getting out of one at 15, let's just see if we can let this run.
What was that spike?
We're towards 50s. This is looking good.
Come on, Mandy.
We got it.
You get it?
Dre's going to be at a bar by himself.
That was Chuck Norris.
Just pondering.
Mandy. Did you catch it, Mandy? You out?
This is feeling better. Almost there. We're almost there. 315s are take one off.
Look at you.
And then another one at 349 half. Little 10% ish rule there on the
we're going 10-year buying it up.
last TP. This feels good. I like this. I
Yeah.
like this a lot.
I like it.
Like, I mean, look at these wicks. These are like so perfect. This is stair step. So just wait for the elevator, you guys. So I'm gonna reduce my risk. Just like
Get it,
elevators
Mandy.
down right.
Come on, Mandy. You got 90 seconds. You got 90 seconds, Mandy.
90 seconds.
Let's get it, Mandy.
Just give me my one
bring it.
freaking contract.
Bring in
Come on.
the heat. Bring in the heat. 24,307. Now 308 print in the NQ. Are you working an offer?
Oh my
What price are we
gosh.
working?
Yeah.
What price?
315s, I think, Mandy.
15. Mandy, you working 15s?
15 for the one.
15 for
49 half for the second.
1 at 15. 1 at 15. 1 at 15.
I have a support resistance line of a 15-minute candle or wick multiple touch point across multiple months where it has been a general area. This might even be that range, that support resistance, excuse me. And so I'm kind of like 10%ing the 17. I could see some hesitation around 15 possibly, but maybe my measurement was off a little bit and we're hesitating here at 311s, you know?
Some stuff.
So they're not exacts, just guidelines, you guys.
Come on, man. We're working 1 at 15.
I know,
1 at
still in
15.
this.
30 seconds. Man, we got 30 seconds. We got 30 seconds. And we got morning highlights coming up after this. We got power players with Jay Dolby. And Braden is back, of course. Group coaching. After that,
All right, you guys.
Central, we got reversal challenge.
Green
Mandy,
trade, no
15
matter
seconds.
what.
Get the pop. Come on, one time. 24,306 trades. 30. Do we see 307s? Mandy.
Yep. Here we go. Come on.
Come on, Mandy. 312s, 313s.
Oh, come
we do it. Come on.
Oh, 3 All right, that's it. Topstep TV. Let's go. Fantastic stuff. Morning highlights coming up next. Markets are not done. We are rocking today. Fantastic stuff. Let's go.
Hey, thanks.
Hello there, folks. Welcome to the morning highlights. Happy Friday, everyone. Happy Capital Preservation Friday. Happy Expiration Friday. As always, we're happy to be here with you. Hopefully, you're having a good trading day. We're going to start with the opening range trades today. And finally, we didn't take the opening range trade in gold today. It kind of got away from us. It was a pretty big, pretty big opening range. But finally, there's one that worked. There's one that worked. So let's take a quick look at it. We didn't get in the trade, but there it is on the 30-minute opening up above range and value. Sellers took control right away. We got back inside value area, remember, is where 70% of the volume occurred yesterday in the regular trading hour session as it relates to the point of control, which is the single the price with the single price with the highest volume for the day. So the market reaccepted value, drove all the way through value, and has just been kind of bouncing around value low from yesterday. But finally, we did see an opening range trade play out in gold. It has been very cold lately. It may be just a one-off, but we're keeping track on as to how often it is successful. We did take the opening range trade, however, in crude oil, and it did not play. Just for context, the market has been very, very range bound. We opened basically in the middle of value from all of that range. We did open below value from yesterday, but inside of range. Unfortunately, we did get triggered to the short side as the market did close 1 minute below below the opening range, but that was it for the sellers. It's been pretty much all buyers for the rest of the session. So we did take a small loss, about $49 on that one. Not a big deal. Let's take a look at the S&Ps. No trades taken in the ES or the MES today. But as we've been talking about for, I don't know, the whole week, the market is leaning over the abyss. It feels like this market is in a very critical area here. There's a lot of uncertainty, of course, in the world and now in the economy. We've been looking at these lows here for quite some time. Look at that on a longer time frame, but you'll see how important this whole area, this whole level is. I've been saying that there's a snake in the woodpile. That snake in the woodpile is the economy and the uncertainties, but we also know how resilient these markets can be. So if there is a cobra in the woodpile, there's also a mongoose out there trying to kill the cobra. So we've been seeing buyers coming in yesterday. We're seeing buyers coming back in today. We do have a failed downside auction that has put in our low. We actually put out a poll to see what everybody thought if the low for the day was going to be in. And as time goes by, the probabilities are saying, yeah, maybe the lows are in. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ, which is where the bulk of the trading occurred. And there were so many trades taken today. If I put them all on here, we wouldn't see any charts. All we'd see is the balloons. So we're going to take a quick look. Dolby was active, very active today. I was going to put only winning trades on there, but I did put one losing trade on because, hey, losing is part of trading. First thing off the bat here, Dolby Long, 2 MNQ 24,415. Took a profit on those at 24.35, 24,435. Nice little profit there. Next, he started looking for shorts, and I think this was probably one of the better trades for the day, one of the bigger ones. You got short 1 MNQ 24,389. Covered those in profit at 24,359. Here's one of the losses. He started looking for longs down here near the lows. You get good trade location throughout the day, but he got short 24,260 right against the lows here, and ended up taking a little bit of a loss on those up to 24,290. Dakota came in, started trading, took a couple of trades. He took one scratch, and he took another one for a small profit here. Dakota got short here at 24,265. Only took about 5 points on those. Probably wasn't doing what he was thinking it was going to do, and that looked to me like a good cut at the time. And it looks like a good cut now as well, because it wasn't below that entry price for very long, and the market started kind of rotating back to the upside. Dolby short 1 MNQ 24,293. Took a 10-point win on that one. And we had Mandy come in. Mandy started the trading. I believe she took 3 trades, all of them winners. Here's 2 of them. Mandy got long 24,288. Got out of that one. I think it was a one lot at 24,305. And then as a buzzer beater, got long 24,290. And on a bit of a cliffhanger, right after fast markets ended, she got her first target, which was 24,315, and it looks to me like she got her second target, which was up here near 24,350. Now, and you look at this, Mandy's a scalper. She's not in these trades for very long. She was saying this was one of her longer trades, especially recently. So thinking 1, 2, 3, she was in the 2 lot for about 15 minutes before she got to her profit target, and about 20 minutes before she got to her final profit target. So great job, everybody on screen today. Mandy, Dakota, Dolby, of course, Andre. Thanks to everybody in the back, as always. Let's take a moment and take a look at our quotable quote for the day, coming from a long line of overthinkers. I can attest to this. Dostoevsky says, to think too much is a disease. I don't know if it's a disease, but it certainly can gum things up. The first time you have an intuition about a trade, when you first think about it, it's probably going to be your best entry. Overthinking things just usually ends up increasing risk when it comes to trading, and you can't believe everything you think. So respond when you are sensing intuition. Understand the difference between intuition and impulse. It's not that easy. But as we always say here, as I've always said forever, impulse yells at you, intuition whispers. Maybe that's why it's so easy to overthink those intuitions. Overthinking those intuitions. So it's Friday. I am looking forward to seeing everybody for group coaching today. But before that, we got Jay, we got Braden, we got Dolby, 4 power players coming up on Topstep TV. We'll be right back.
Let's go. Welcome back to Topstep TV Power Player Edition. You got two power players right here, myself being one of them and Dolby Time being the other. You saw Dolby on Fast Markets. We're here to trade it up. Got a dynamic duo going on here. We'll see if anyone else wants to jump in, but we got markets moving right now. Dolby Time. I would ask how you're doing today, but we saw you were trading it up on Fast Markets. You ready to continue or what?
Hell yeah. We're not stopping.
Let's do it.
Market gives me energy. So do you, Jay. So
we are not stopping.
CL's pumping. NASDAQ's actually a pretty interesting spot right now, Jay. So in fast markets, we were just talking about how crazy this range has been. 24 250s up to about 24 320s. We are at top of range, right? I need to stop talking, Jay, and just take the
no
trade,
talking.
man.
Dolby,
no
I'll drive.
Talking, more trading.
You do the trading. These markets are wild right now. We got oil making new highs of the day, 97.35 right there, trading on 97.33s. Last trade there. Gold caught a little bit of a bid here. Right back at New York session view up there in gold, 45.87s. Top of the range here, Dolby. Do we see a pushback into these 250s here? Where's the risk go?
Yeah, I just want to get short like 328s. If we can get a pullback, let's see if we can get it in here. We'll do 326 and 3/4. What are you thinking?
326 3/4 is prior day low. So we are kind of deciding what to do with that right now. I'm locked out of my live account for the day, but I will be trading during this segment. Just opening up a combine. Tried to get short gold. I had a euro trade last night, Dolby.
Ooh, the euro?
Futures. The euro. I thought about doing I thought about doing a series or a segment. I've seen a lot on social media lately about man, this price action is terrible. I can't make any money. So I tweeted something. I said, fishermen go where the fish are.
Ooh, I saw that. That's what you were referring to, huh?
That's what I was referring to. If you're a fisherman, you got to go where the fish are. The fish don't come to you.
Yep.
So
we're short one.
What price?
326 3/4. 326 3/4. We are top of range. So let's see how this pans out. Crude's bidding pretty aggressively, so I'm a little bit surprised that maybe NASDAQ isn't following suit. We already have not great price action on this trade, but we'll see.
Seeing a pop
see what's
there.
going on here. Yeah. Maybe we could have dialed in a slightly better entry off maybe like the 340s, which is kind of aligning with the higher lows that we're making on the 1 minute. But let's see.
Gold catching a little bit of a bid here.
Points right away.
Yeah, Coach Hoop seeing that as well. Gold popping right there. Let's see. Yep, Dan Emmons, that RTH VWAP 316s in the NASDAQ. Let's see here. We are at the upper extreme of the range. Risk is managed on the trade. I like the idea. Maybe we are turning a little bit, but
I think we could have done a slightly better entry.
We had 326s?
Yeah, I think, if I had gotten down to maybe like a smaller time frame, maybe we could have gotten like 340s, which would have been, about 10 points better of an entry, which matters because if the stop's 25 points, that's almost a third of the stop. So, we'll see how we can manage this. Crude making new highs, 97.40.
Let's see. I may be getting into a micro gold long here.
Yeah. How do we do this? Yeah, NASDAQ feels bullish with so much for this correlation trade, I guess.
Gold, yeah, it seems like it's decoupling a little bit here. Gold catching a bid, gold right back under settlement. NASDAQ catching a little bit of a bid here as well. We got full session VWAP in the NASDAQ 24,393s. So if all the roads lead to VWAP, we got a little bit of a rally potentially here. I'm watching gold. If we get a little bit of a pullback, I'm going to put in a bid in gold, 45.98s. 45.98.
Nice.
You get a pullback.
Yeah, I don't want to short another one, but this is not feeling too hot at all.
Where's your risk?
351s. We're like, it's like do or die. We need to stick safe. We have Euro close coming up in 10 minutes. Maybe that's part of it.
Could be. Yeah, definitely could be. Delta is very short. Also, yeah, Delta is very short. So maybe we do see some short covering coming in here. Of course, it is still rollover. So take the Delta information with a grain of salt. But
yeah, we're gonna reduce.
Gold is gonna go
yeah,
without
we're
me
out.
here.
This is we need to. I think we have to let Euro settle out before we hop back in. So about in 10 minutes, because of daylight savings time in the
Yes.
U.S., it's still off. I think until March 28th is what I heard. So let's wait for Euro to close up, and then we can hop back into some more trades here.
There you go. Okay, gold. See you later. Gold is pushing hard here. 46.12s, 46.13s now. Last trade here in gold. I'm just going to go ahead and cancel my bid. They didn't want me in the market apparently, but we are just pushing here.
Yeah, really. This has happened before. It's happened to Dre. I think Dre and I had the exact same experience with correlated markets. I think when gold and silver were just pumping.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people assume that, if gold bids, silver bids, and vice versa, and that's just those two markets are not the same. And there is not really a great correlation between those two. And so it does kind of seem like maybe the correlation here between NASDAQ and crude oil is maybe fading a little bit. But also, I think this is Euro covering, to be honest. This is what it feels like, is that a lot of people probably got short and they want to take profits going into the weekend. And so they're going to bid this up. So we'll see. But we're going to wait 9 minutes.
Not gaining any traction, right? Those 350s, that area, there's a couple wicks up there going back to the top of the hour.
And Jay, like I was saying, is if I had maybe gotten a slightly better entry at the 40s, well, then our stop would be at 65s, and now we're still in the trade. And so, that's why I like being stingy.
Timing and location.
Yep, time. Yeah, it's all about location, right? So if you're too early, then your stop's not in the best spot. But if you are stingy, then your stop's going to be in a good spot. But like I said, a 10-point difference could be a third of your stop loss. So it's not an insignificant decision about where you want to get into a trade.
All right, so I have my finger over the buy button here in gold. Again, because I have risk defined. If I get in long here, my risk goes below 45.95, this candle here, but we'll see here. If it doesn't hold this 50% here, I got a minute left on this 3-minute candle, then I won't get in the trade. But let's see here. May potentially be getting in long gold. Again, I'm trading on a combine, locked my live account out for the day. Took a euro short and a gold short. Good reasons. Locked up. I think $500 on the day. Was definitely up more than that.
Yeah.
But saw some more trade opportunities. Got short gold before gold was ready. Right read, timing and location. But good data and good way to end the week for sure. And not as volatile as yesterday was. Yesterday I had a way bigger P&L, but today was a much less stressful trading day. I'll say it that way. Yesterday was a lot of stress for no reason.
Yesterday was brutal. I mean, I was doing some trading in the morning, and it was, red, green, red, green, red, green, and finally got, the accounts to break even or green. And I have to say, it felt like I ran a marathon. It was exhausting to be able to dig out of that hole. And thankfully we did, but, it doesn't work every time. You have to say uncle eventually.
So that 50% did not hold, so no trade there. And what I'm looking at is there's volume building to the upside here in gold.
Nice.
But they need to sustain these kind of the lows of these 3-minute candles. So 45.91 is where I might consider taking another long. Let's see here.
Some targets I'm looking at, Jay, in this NASDAQ. If, we have Euro close coming up in 6, I did not take it again. Because I went to a higher time frame to kind of just give myself a little bit of perspective on the markets. And I think a potential target here for bulls would be maybe these 24,380s. We had a nice bit of support there yesterday. I think we touched it maybe 5-6 times around those 380s. And so maybe we can kind of get like a support becomes resistance area on this kind of close into the euro close.
24,380s. 24,387 is the first level of support if you're talking about pivot points, and VWAP's right there as well. So visual target there for sure. Let's see if the market does agree. Where would the long opportunity be? Let's see here.
Yeah, we might have been right decision, but too early, I think is what this feels like here. Yeah.
It's a good call.
Yep. You know, got to take the setup if you see it. Got to take the setup if you see it. There were a lot of really good range trade setups during fast markets that we
Yes, there
did not
were.
take. That would have been very, 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 very good. So, you know, sometimes missing those opportunities can kind of butterfly effect into some mediocre trades if you don't take the setup as you see it.
Right. See here, gold pulling back a little bit. Everything is moving together, which is extremely interesting. Gold, oil, every chart I'm looking at is pulling back at the same time. Gold, oil, the equities, everything pulling back here. NASDAQ trading 24,318, right back at that regular trading hour VWAP, and more selling. And more selling. Yeah, Joe Johnson.
Man.
ISO Joe in the chat. Gold is looking sketchy. It definitely is. Good thing I did not buy that.
Yeah, right. You know, we could also trade crude. We did get access to crude today. So
Trading right now.
for sure next week I will be trading some crude. Probably
Nice.
not probably, definitely the micro crude, but maybe we can do, you know, 2 contracts. I'll test it. I'll feel it out and kind of see what two MCL. See where that gets us. Because I think 2 micro NASDAQ is even that you can lose a couple $100 pretty damn fast. Man,
Yes, you can.
We had that trade.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, we did.
24,305s. Who's short right now in the chat? There you go. Rumo is, I'm short NQ, 24,326 entry point, expecting a sharp pullback to the downside. Bear emojis in the chat. Give us a little vibe check. How are you guys doing in the chat right now? Are you up in the day, down in the day? Anything that you learned from trading today? You're looking at gold. You learned that you can sell the lows if it keeps making new lows. But let's see here.
You got Euro close in 3.
And Emmons scalping it up in the chat.
Yep. Great scalper.
Here, watch
still looking
oil.
for shorts. Yep. Still looking for shorts. See if we can get back up to maybe these 328s. On Euro close. So what made you trade the Euro? Just because it was volatile? You just saw it was moving and that was good enough?
So there is a setup that Coach Paul and I look for all the time. It's what we call an urgency trade, and the Euro presented an urgency trade last night. If you look at a 30-minute, and I have my charts up here. Actually, shit, we got pretty close to my target on this event, on this trade. But if you look at the first 30-minute candle from last night, VWAP and price left that range in the next 30-minute candle. So urgency is relative, right? Depending on the time frame that you're looking at. In one candle on that time frame, price and volume were leaving the range to the downside. That has the potential to be the trend for the rest of the day. So I was just selling against this trend, and I got pretty heavy. The most I was risking on a trade was $500. It's part of the reason I love trading the currencies when they do present opportunities. You can scale up into them and not really. It's almost like trading micros. The 200 moving average on the 30-minute was the eventual target for that trade. I did get stopped out on a pull up, just trailing my stop, but this is a clean trade, right? If this was the NASDAQ chart, everyone would want to trade this. And that's where, I was going back to, fishermen go to where the fish are. A lot of people have been saying the price action in the equities is pretty choppy. If you have a way to identify a market that's moving the way you like it, you can apply your strategy anywhere. So in the Euro, it was, hey, it's moving. I'm going to trade what's moving. And if we compare that to the NASDAQ from last night, it took a lot longer for that VWAP to leave the range. Not as clean a price action. So just going where the clean move was.
Dude, love it. Love it. That's some advanced trading stuff right there, though. Most people are trading 1 or 2 markets.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. And I don't trade the Euro all the time. But when it presents itself, and I think it's been especially with what we're seeing movement in the metals, we've seen the dollar strength and things like that. So it's in an environment right now where there's a higher probability of it moving. If the dollar's staying flat, I'm not looking at the Euro.
Dude, good stuff. Currency is back in action.
Hold back here. Oh, you had it, David. Damn it. All right, next play mode. Is there a way to get back in here?
Next one. No, not now. So the reason why that this trade is now currently invalid is because we've left the extremes of the range. We're basically, let me get my little fib tool here. So if you go low to high within this range, we're literally in the middle of it, 24,295s. So we were looking to short the high of the range around like these 328s. It just happened to have a little extra juice to it. And so we got stopped out at 50s. You know, like I said before, if we had just had a slightly better entry, our trades are, you know, not going to get stopped out, and then we get to participate in a 40, 60 point sell off. And
Yeah,
you know, that's the
I think
difference,
there's room
Jade. I think
here.
that's why trading is so difficult, right? You know, you put on a trade and maybe you're 10 points off of where you want, and then you get stopped out, but it was the right idea, and now you're missing out on 60, 70, you know, maybe unlimited amount of money because their entry just wasn't quite there. I think the trick there is not to melt down as a trader when you just barely have a trade. I think that's when tilt really starts kicking in, is when you had it in the palm of your hand, but maybe it just wasn't quite right, and then that goes in your favor, and then maybe you start chasing, and then you kind of get that butterfly effect of mediocre decisions because you didn't get what you wanted.
Even if it's doing exactly what you wanted to, I'm sorry, Dolby, I am short.
No, take it.
I did get short. 24,295s. 24,295s. And I get what you were saying there. I did not risk the upper extreme of this range. There was this candle right here, this little
I saw it.
Weird indecisive candle there. And let's see here.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as Euro closed, this thing just sold off like 40 points.
Oh, that was Euro close. You're right.
Yep, 2 minutes ago, we had Euro close. That's right where we had that little like 1 minute consolidation happen on the micro NASDAQ between like 300s and 313s. Yeah, go ahead.
We're going to try to sell stop those lows. Let's see if we get some follow through here.
Oh, there we go.
Stops in profit on the one. We're going to try to sell stop these lows, 245s. Yeah. See if we get some follow through here.
Yeah, Jay's trying to short an extra one at the lows for momentum play. We're talking like, can we break the initial balance low?
Extra three. We're going to add 3.
All right.
Let's see what happens
if Jay
here.
gets filled, everyone watches average. What's your average right now?
Right now, 295s.
295s. So you're probably going to be averaged in at like 270s if you get filled on this. If I had to guess, maybe like 273s.
Somewhere around there.
Let's see.
Oil, watch oil. Oil getting ready to pop here.
Really?
97.34 is last trade here in oil.
Ooh,
All right, so what we need to do is hold 50% of this candle. As long as we hold above 280s. And I do want to add to this trade. I have the sell stop at the low. If 280 holds, I'll add the first one there. And then I'll add 2 at the lows. I'm okay getting up to 4. But if 280 holds on this high volume candle, my stop's above it right now, I'll add the first one there.
Nice. I would hop into shorts with you if we can get back up to like maybe these 300s.
Short 2?
I'll put in an offer.
Still only risking $16 on this trade. Yeah. So now this is just, do we get flow momentum to continue? If not, we're risking $16.
Amazing. Also, props to Diamond Hands. Diamond Hands has he had over 30 winning days in his live funded account. He took all of the money, banked it, closed the live funded account, and he just told me today that he is back in an XFA.
Nice. You won the game, Diamond Hands. You won the game.
Yeah, great trader. So he'll be on next week. Get to hear that story as well. But if you have 30 winning days in your live funded account, you can withdraw all of the profits. Great work.
All right, so those 80s held for now. If this 3-minute candle closes below that 50%, I'll take the risk off this trade because what we're looking for right now is momentum to continue. If the momentum doesn't continue, I don't need to be in the trade, and I don't need to risk a whole lot either.
I didn't say the amount because it's not my business to talk about someone else's money, but I can let you know that he did close out the live funded account in profit and took whatever was in there. If Diamond Hands wants to come on and say how much money he made, he can do it, but that's not my business.
Yep. Gold catching a bid here.
Yeah, I need to keep an eye on this CL.
Is everything going to bid together again? Crude just
I don't
made
know.
a couple ticks off the high.
I should have gone long crude at like 97s. Those are kind of like my my levels for crude are evens, 20s, 50s, and 80s. They are very reliable, in my opinion, not financial advice. I always have, if I'm trading crude, I will always have those lines drawn. Always. Nice sell-off here in NASDAQ. Wow. Let's go, Jay. Let's go. Good stuff. Reynaldo, congrats. Up 535. Let's go, my man. Great work. It's been a fun trading session. It's been pretty hectic.
Yes, it has been.
Jay, were you trading during that 1023 candle or the NASDAQ bid like 100 points and then sold off 100 points just as fast?
I was not. I did see that. That was absolutely insane. I did see it. I was not trading. I was locked out by then.
No news.
Gold got me early.
No news.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Yeah, that is nuts.
Crude made new highs there, 97.50s. Gold catching a little bit of a bid here as well. NASDAQ did not sell off there. Probably going to get stopped out of this one for $16. Let's see.
Yeah, that's frustrating. Yeah, this correlation trade between NASDAQ and crude is sus, as the kids would say. Highly sus.
Come on, NASDAQ. If you're going to stop me out, just do it.
Just do it.
There we go. Minus
Rip this
16
Band-Aid
bucks.
off.
Not too bad there. Looked for some follow through. Again, didn't get it. So managing the risk from there, I don't mind taking the trade again. I'm not going to throw out that trade idea because if crude oil is going to continue to bid, gold here is bidding as well. We'll see what happens. Managing risk. W, scouting any trades right now?
Yeah, we have an offer in at 300s. So
Okay.
basically, the play here is to see if we end up rejecting sort of the 50% of the day, and then continue to the downside. So sort of like a range under range trade.
Okay.
To see if the 50% will end up rejecting. It looks like we might have missed this one by 8 points, unfortunately.
Awesome.
Game of ticks. It's okay.
Game of ticks. Rod in the chat says that's pure gambling what you guys are doing. Rod, I completely disagree with that. And you can almost relate anything in trading to gambling because we're assuming risk. Please tell me what in trading is not gambling. And
Not the sage. They always say this is pure gambling. So what is not gambling in trading?
Very, very curious. Very curious.
Define it the other way around.
To that. And I'm all ears, right? I'm all ears. If you have trading that is not akin to gambling, everything we do here is measured risk. And if $16 is gambling, well, damn it, I'm gambling.
Yeah, I mean, do you have insider info? And that's how you're trading, which is illegal. So I'm not not sure how that works because there's no guarantee. I mean, even if you have a 99% hit rate, there's still that 1% chance that's going to sink your boat. I mean, is that gambling? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
And Kevin in the chat. Okay, let's bring in some news. Gabe, we got some news. Let's bring in that news clip, and we'll come right back to the charts.
This is a tough time for gold investors. Precious metal is on track to have its worst week in 43 years. Its value is down about 13% compared to before the war with Iran. Gold usually is a safe haven during uncertain times. The difference now is that the dollar is up, making the metal more expensive for foreign investors. This week, the Federal Reserve also held interest rates steady because of the war. That boosts the appeal of investments with yields, like bonds.
Tough time for gold investors. Got gold trading 45.91s right now. 45.91 last trade here in gold.
New highs crude.
Back to that new highs crude. Back to the markets. 97.53 new high there in crude. W, you said you have some offers in?
We had them. We pulled them. I don't know if we're going to get filled. The next trade I would look for would actually be a long, as psycho as that sounds. But if it'd be like a bounce off of the initial balance low, which is the low of the first hour of trading, 24,241. We've had good bounces out there before. Maybe it ends up not holding this time, but it's been a highly lucrative trade in hindsight thus far. But we have had Euro close already happen, so we'll see. But as a range trader, that's the next big level. It would actually be a long.
Some stuff.
Or if we can get back up to 300s, that's worth 30 points. There's a lot of opportunity in the NASDAQ today. If you're
Yes,
if you're
there is.
patient. It's really good movement.
Yes, there is. I don't see this low here holding personally, but it's about the risk assessment, right? It's about the risk assessment. And Kevin, to answer your question, you said it sounds like you agree with him. It is gambling. It's all about the risk assessment. What would be gambling is if I just put on a 15 lot here and just said, market, do your best. I think the difference between gambling and trading is the risk assessment that you're making for your trades. That's the difference. So when you call it pure gambling, context matters, right? It's this guy's a gambler.
Other thing,
show me a trader that's not taking risk.
Yeah, I mean it's all risk management. Other thing too is like people want to compare trading to like gambling, but let's say we're doing blackjack, right? So in blackjack, you actually have to bet first, and then you get to see what your cards are. In trading, you don't have to put your money on the table until you see what you want.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly. That's exactly right, Dolby. And I'm starting to see what I want here again. So I'm maybe about to assume some risk here in the market. Let's see if we get this breakdown. Potentially.
Crude selling a little bit. Don't believe you though, Crude. I do not believe you. We've had nice stair-step patterns.
Gold selling
Range
as
over
well
range.
here.
97 held. A little bit of rejection at 97.50. If we can get, I'm looking for longs or shorts. Shorts around 300s, longs around 240s if we can get down there. Almost had that range trade. Game of ticks. Don't want to get FOMO. Don't want to get FOMO. Sometimes it's if you have one of those like a bad beat, right? If you want to use a gambling term, a bad beat. You want to maybe take a lap around the block. Kind of let that bad juju go away, and then maybe get back into the mindset of looking for setups. But I can't tell you how many accounts I've blown from having an almost trade, almost win.
Yeah.
That's one of my triggers for sure. You gotta know your triggers as a trader. Every trader has different triggers. That's one of mine. Is getting stopped out by like a couple points and having it run in my favor 100.
Man,
that will send me to the moon, but not in a good way.
Yeah. Tilt trigger for me is seeing a setup and then not taking it. Just because we measure so well, right? And you back test and you're like, okay, this is it. And when you don't take it, that makes it rough. You remember yesterday, Yusuf was talking about the flow and the volume in the market, kind of not validating the price action, kind of seeing that. And that's why I'm leaning slightly to the short side here. All of this buy side action that we're seeing is not happening on much volume, right? We can see this high volume candle that we mapped out in the NASDAQ right at 12:30 Eastern time. We're still holding 50% of that, right? And that was one of the highest volume candles that we had, which is why, and someone said trading should be rule based. One of my rules is get into the flow with the market, right? And as long as we don't clear the high of this candle, I think I want to be short. So
that's a rule. Follow your rules.
The question, now the question is there enough flow to the downside for continuation because we are at the lows? But if this candle was, up here, I'd be short already.
Yeah, I mean, I know there's a lot of traders who like counter trend trading, but my kind of rule is that if you find trading difficult, you're probably just on the wrong side of the market, and that's it. You're on the wrong side. Yeah. If you're on the right side of the market, trading feels like the easiest thing in the world, and money is just coming to you, and all of your trades are just hitting. Like you barely go into drawdown. But if you're losing trades, it's probably because you're just not on the right side of the market. Sometimes though, like in my case here, we just we're a little bit too early on the entry.
And I'm short again.
Let's go.
461s. I like all these wicks up here. Again, if we close back above 50%, then I'm wrong.
Mhm.
But it's holding
Tight
for
range. Tight range
It
in this
is.
NASDAQ. It is just kind of shut down a little bit here. We got about a 15-point range on the 1 minute since 11:39, so about 6 minutes of 15-point range. Got the old pool party going on here. A lot of back and forth.
Been pretty quiet on the headline front for
Mhm.
this hour that we've been here, 45 minutes that we've been here. JGZ adding to the short.
Well done.
I'm gambling again. I'm a gambling man.
You're mad now.
It's crazy. Gambling $93 on a combine. It's all right, chat. We'll be okay. Hopefully everybody else is having a good trading day, though.
I think it was a great trading day. No matter what your P&L was, as long as your risk was managed, it was great. You did a great job. Might not feel like a winning day, but if you hit your personal daily loss limit and you stop trading, you did your job. It's exactly what you were supposed to do.
Crude getting ready to make new highs of the day here again. Should I just be trading
Slow
crude?
grinding. Slow grinding, baby. Got a little R&B song going on. Boys to Men.
Right.
Yep.
Although we've come.
Fun fact.
End of the road.
My mom got me 2 albums. My first 2 CDs ever. Candlebox,
Okay.
Boys to Men.
Candlebox. What's Candlebox? I don't know if I know that one.
I'll send you a link. Very, very 90s sort of grunge band.
Okay. Interesting. Why those two?
I don't know. I think she was like a fork in the road sort of thing. It's like either you're gonna be like hip hop R&B guy, or you're gonna go like the grunge 90s route. And
Okay.
I definitely went the grunge route because then I went into rock,
Yeah.
punk, and then eventually metal. So she gave me a
Could
choice.
we potentially see a Dolby drum cover of a Boyz II Men song?
Oh sure, that's easy. Just don't have me sing it. Just don't have me sing it.
I'll sing it. Don't worry about it. Here we go.
Tongue
Seeing a
down.
little bit more selling coming in here.
Yep. Crude still bidding a little bit, trying to get to highs.
All right, we're gonna try it again. Let's try to sell stop the low.
Okay.
And with this trade, I want to build into momentum, which is why I'm taking it, right? There's no guarantee that any trade is going to be a winner, but I want to try to catch some of the momentum if it's going to go, and I'm okay taking small losses along the way. So this 3-minute candle now, risking $16 again on this trade. If this flow doesn't continue, I'll be out. Give it a little bit more room. Can I sing 5'4" Fox? I act like I can. In the shower, definitely. Good acoustics in there.
Oh, I got Boys to Men stuck in my head now. Damn. Can't remember anything, but I can remember lyrics from 30 years ago.
There
A
you
little
go.
music. There we go. All right.
A little music going on.
Uh-huh.
See if we get some bars from Dolby time here.
I'll make love to you like you want me to. That's it. All through the
All right,
night.
run these wicks.
Something.
Run these wicks. Move it down a little bit. There's a bid there. 240s, 113 on the bid there, so we'll go under that. See if they run those. If not, can we get the follow through?
Crude new highs.
Yep, I like that.
All through the night, I'll hold you tight.
Stops in profit now, 256.
Well done.
We're going to trail behind 3-minute candle structure here.
Good stuff. Let's go.
We'll wait. Give that 3-minute candle its time.
I was about to say, Jay, can I go long 241s?
You could. Yeah. Fade me, Dolby.
No, I'm not fading you, bro. New
You're
highs
trading the
crude.
live account. Crude is pumping right now.
New highs crude. I love all music. I love all, not country, everything besides country, and a couple other genres, but most music I enjoy. Can't get into country. Just cannot do
Right, the equities do not want to sell off here.
that. Initial balance bounce. I mean, that's, one of the, I guess I'm not a huge fan of like some levels, but initial balance, I just got to start putting on my chart every single time. Every single time. It's so
Something to it. That's why Hogue uses it.
Yep. It is so
years of
important.
experience. Dope, you can
I
absolutely
think
fade me if you want on this trade as well.
Nah, it's too late, bro. It's too
I'm good with it. Yeah, we're gonna get stopped out.
Yeah, it's weird to seeing crude make new highs again, and then we're getting an initial balance bounce. Initial balance, the first hour, the low and the high. Mark them off. Mark them off. Yeah, I don't even know how much. It did feel a little bit different, Jay, this time around, getting down to the initial balance. You know what I mean?
Yeah, feels heavier. How many times do you knock on the door? Someone knock on the door before you let them in, right? We've been down here before. Buyers tried it. Do they have big enough pockets to hold this market up? As crude continues to rally here, $97.71, $97.72, new high of the day there in crude. The trade was just buy crude for this hour because it is continuing to push. All right, here we go.
No chill in crude. PBJ, making me hungry. Definition somewhere? What's initial balance? Initial balance is so you're going to take the first hour of the open. So for the indices, 8:30 to 9:30, we're actually testing the initial balance low right now. So you're going to draw a horizontal line at the lowest point between 8:30 and 9:30. Then you're going to draw a horizontal line at the highest point between 8:30 and 9:30. So it's initial balance low, initial balance high.
Short 4. Now we just need this flow to continue. Risking $100 on this trade. Total. If we get the breakdown, then very nice. If not, we take a $100 loss. Short 4 on those potential of selling the lows again. Does it have to continue? It doesn't. But
if you're a
$100
psycho,
worth
you're
of risk
looking
is
for
not too
longs.
bad. Yeah.
Hogue would say cheap trade right here. So initial balance low is a cheap trade. It's easy to define risk. Typically, you're going to do a relatively tight stop because the floor could totally fall out of this thing, but a lot of upside if it decides to hold.
Yep. I'm looking for this low here on March 9th. March 9th lows, which would put us about a 2-to-1 on this trade if it does play out. Let's see if it works. Not, we reassess. Oil continuing to pump here. 97.74 is new high of the day there in oil. My average price now is 245s. That initial trade up there in the 80s, maybe with a little bit of better stop placement, we would have been cooking here.
You know, we can
stop
start
too tight.
Yeah, we're gonna start ranging under range now. Kind of feels like it. We're gonna range under range into maybe a breakdown of initial balance low here. So, you know, as a range trader, yeah, this can get interesting because if you, like, for example, we're in a range, right? We got initial balance low 24,241. We got a high, I don't know, 24,360. And if you just move your chart over, now all of a sudden it just looks like a downtrend, right? So now we got a range here, we got a range there, a range here, a range there. So we're just going to continue this down all the way through initial balance low. But then if you pull the chart back, it's like a lot of support.
So I don't want to move my stop but my stop really should be above these 80s. That's where it should be. Right? We've accepted the risk on the trade, but the stop should be here.
Is it there?
It was not there. I would have already been stopped out, but the stop should be here.
Got it.
And why should it be there is because that's where we've seen rejection. So we're going to take this off. Said we were going to risk $100 if the flow didn't continue, but the stop, and we saw that the last time as well, right? We said if these 80s held, and this is the NASDAQ, so it's going to run the level by a couple points. It ran the level by 10 points.
Always does.
Where should the stop have gone here? And is a little bit of journaling. If this candle holds, right? That was the original thesis. If this entire candle holds, which it still is, and this is where sometimes we get into, are we trading a P&L or are we trading the structure of the market? Structure of the market says short as long as this candle holds.
Yeah. You know, it is, it can be tricky. Like I think it's really important to trade structure and not P&L.
Yep.
I think that's what a lot of the better traders do. And it can be frustrating because sometimes, you know, the structure is going to have you maybe in the red with a stop loss and you want to protect it and, you know, baby the trade. But, the chart's telling you, no, your stop needs to go here. That's the point of invalidation. That's where it needs to be. As uncomfortable as it is, oftentimes it ends up being the right decision because we don't want to be smothering our trades or choking them out.
And then how do we fix that? Is if I'm only good with risking $100, then I can't short 4. I got to short 3, which now I'm cool with that $100 there. Let's see. This is probably going to stop me out here. No flow. Look at the volume. Really not continuing through these lows here.
Let's talk more trading.
Let's talk more trading, Dolby. You should have bought that. Oh, those 41s. Damn it. You called the range. You're the range trader. We've been in this range for hours here, but Dolby, you've been on air all day trading it up for fast markets. Decision fatigue, right? Decision fatigue is a real thing. You've been trading all day. But we still have more Topstep TV to go. We got a form pinned to the top of the chat for group coaching. Make sure you get your questions in there for group coaching. Who do we got on group coaching today? I should have that answer. Let's take a look here. We got Hope, Deanna, and Hogue for group coaching. So make sure you get your questions in there. Stick around. Continue to trade with us. I'll be back for the reversal challenge with Dolby time. If you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button. We appreciate you being here. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
All right. Welcome, traders and friends. It is time for group coaching. Get yourself a sandwich and a glass of milk. Got two of my very dear friends with me today. In the middle, we've got Coach Deanna, and on the other side, we've got Coach Hoop. Two wonderful coaches, two great traders, and we've got a boatload. Yes, an actual boatload of questions. You guys sent in a lot of questions today. Thank you all for doing so. We're going to answer as many as we can. But Dee, how you feeling today? How's things?
I'm all right. It's Friday, so that's always a good thing. Being tortured by copper a little bit here because it took forever to do anything. So we'll see. Crude oil is going nuts as well, but yeah, you know, it's Friday, so liking the new ice crude. Yeah, it's
equities on the lows.
Definitely
just put in a new low in the NASDAQ.
Still risk off. This is newsy.
It is. There is one that came across drone target U.S. diplomatic facility near Baghdad airport. That looks like about 2 minutes ago.
Pray for peace, everyone.
That's what popped crude.
Yeah.
Peace.
They dipped down. Now they
how are you
kind of
today?
back. I'm doing all right. My patience has been crappy last couple days. You know, that's markets start to move. We talk about it. I think the biggest thing I was telling Dee in the green room before we came in here, I used to always watch as a younger trader at Topstep because we used to have ability to look at every market, right, Hope? From months.
Yeah.
We were, you could look at, April. You could still look at April as it was expiring, right? You could look at the further out months. But I used to watch a lot where the April crude expires today. And I can't remember. I was trying to do a little AI search before I came on. But typically it used to close, am I right, Dee, about an hour before the regular NYMEX cut, wasn't it? The expiring contract used to close a little bit earlier than the regular NYMEX cut. I think that's how it used to go. So, yeah. So basically, I'd be looking at, to see if we hit 100. Dee was talking about it the other day. There's a call wall that was up there pretty hard at $100, and it got to, I think it just got above there a little bit. But yeah, that's just kind of been watching. Crude's been kind of fascinating to watch again from a guy who bashed it, right, Dee? For like the last 3 months. But, it's back in play. So yeah, a lot of stuff going on with options expiration today. So that on a swivel, right? So
yeah. I think it's been an exercise in managing expectations today, especially in the equities. I feel like they're just teetering at the cliff. They actually leaned over it a little bit today, but we still haven't jumped. And with expiration, there's a lot of expectations. Got to manage those expectations. It's really just kind of fallen pretty much range bound for now in the equities. Anything can happen. It's going to likely be a spicy afternoon with expiration and everything. With crude oil, I mean, it's moving now, but overall, it's still largely inside of its range
Correct.
that it's been in for the last few days, starting to get up near the highs there. So likely going to be some pretty decent opportunities this afternoon. But again, I think so far today, at least in the equities, it's been an exercise in patience and in managing expectations. Speaking of expectations, we got some live leaders today that have managed to expect some pretty decent profits here. Why don't we take a look at that? And then we'll start getting into these questions because there's a lot of them, and there's some good questions. So today's live leaders: Kai, 40,600. Unbelievable, fantastic day, Kai. Sohaib, we've got 24,650. Great profits. Rizwan, 24.6. Karab, almost a daily on this live leaders. The Karab has just been killing it. And Lucas up 19. Traders, it's Friday, it's expiration. My suggestion is put that money in your pocket and go have a nice weekend. I know we would all be having a nice weekend with a Friday like that. That's a good month today. Great job, traders. That's live accounts, pro ball traders right there. All right. We've got a bunch of questions left from yesterday, a bunch of questions from today. And like I said, we're going to try and get through as many as we can. And I think we're going to start right here. Okay. Just a simple question, but a good question, and I think a very important one, especially for those that are new to trading. But Julian is wondering your opinions. Hoop, I'm going to start with you. What is your view on sim trading versus live trading for skill development? What are your thoughts?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I guess I'm the, a little bit of the goat. I've been doing it since it started back in 2010. So, putting your own risk capital to work to try and learn this business, there's so much to soak in until you develop, a strategy, a mindset, all those things. To do it in sim before you would go take your own money. I mean, like, Holga, and I know people get tired of it. It's how that's the only way you could really do it back then. It was the only way. You stepped on the floor.
Yeah.
You had to walk in with 75 grand and say, okay, 50's in a T-bill, 25's in my account, go to work. If I could say, hey, could I go try this for 6 months or however long I need and spend, a third of that or whatever I invest in it to learn. Oh, instead of taking a lot of the lumps and writing checks and doing those things, yeah, sim that's what it's there for. I mean, you hear Michael talk about all of us. To have that vehicle back then, I think Hogue would have, I think you have to be careful. It's a lot, as a couple of traders I've seen talk about, and I agree with this, it's a lot less expensive to do this business now, to get into it. But I think the learning curve is wider, is the biggest thing that I would say. I think when you got on the floor and you got in the pit, you took your lumps and you saw what was going on, maybe you're a scratch trader after a year, but I think the learning curve to me is, I know that everybody gets started with saying ACH, anything can happen. Trust me, you've seen it over the past 6 months. When you think you've seen what something can happen, the market will show you something different. So sim, long story short, I think it's great. Just understand it's less expensive to get in, but be patient in being profitable and consistent.
Yes. What a benefit it is to have the ability to be able to learn on sim. There is a big difference, however, and everybody feels it when you go from a practice account into the trading combine. There's a little bit of skin in the game. Into the XFA, there's more skin in the game, and then into the live account, there's even more skin in the game. And to me, trading on sim, trading in a practice account is a great way to learn, but that's just part of it. Like we were saying yesterday, trading is 90% mental and the other half is technical. There's a lot to know about yourself when you start putting your real money on the line. How do you tell your traders that you're working with to be deliberate in their practice in a sim account? You can play all day in a sim account and learn nothing, but it takes an accountability to really put together a real strategy in a sim account that you may be able to execute further down the road in a trading combine, XFA, or a live account. What do you tell the people that you're working with, like in VIP? What do you tell them?
Yeah, I tell them time, not to try and get funded as quickly as possible, but instead to use the combine for what they should be used for. Proof of concept, seeing how long you can survive, even if you have drawdown days, and just getting into that idea that the more sample size you have across a sufficient amount of time is going to give you a better idea of how you will do in an actual funded account. But we've gotten ourselves into this situation where everybody's trying to pass it in 1 day, 2 days, no days. And I don't think that's great for anyone. I know that even I've fallen into, because, back in the day when I first joined Topstep in like 2015, long time ago, there was no concept of being able to just full port something and then get into a funded account. You had to slog it out through phase 1, have minimum 10 days before you even got to phase 2. And then at one point, it was the matter of daily loss limit turning into a weekly loss limit. And only once you were able to get through that, you would get funded with what used to be like 5K straight into live, right?
Yep.
So now we're in a situation where everybody's trying to bypass the combine stage because it's boring. But at the same time, most people don't even know how their system performs over time. You can't get away from time. I always say it's like second law of thermodynamics. Can't get away from entropy. So the more sample size, the more chaos is introduced, and any stellar accuracy and hit rate and risk reward that you might have, that smooths out over time. So I always say size down, try to stay in a combine for a sufficient amount of time to get that data. And that's how you should be trading in a funded account. But most people don't want to do that. They want the funded account, they want the money, they want the payout as quickly as possible. So I think that's a problem with today's society in general. We have reels, we have shorts, we have TikTok. Everybody's fallen into quickly get there or don't do it at all. But trading is one of those skills that, you really can't rush. And you have to take your time, just like any other high level skill. And, most people want to change their lives with trading. So think about doing anything else where you want to change your life. Do you expect to get there in a day or two or a month or, 2 weeks? No, you expect to put in some effort. But what I'm seeing across the board is people just rushing in, not really paying attention to their stats or not journaling, just kind of sitting there clicking buttons, ending up either up or down. And then if they're down, they're like, oh, the market sucks. It's like, yeah, it's not the best situation. So I just say, take your time, make sure you slow down, and make sure that you develop those skills in a safer environment. Now, sim trading for learning is awesome, But we used to only have pure demo accounts where you wouldn't pay anything for them. There was no concept of skin in the game, so there was no pressure. So a lot of people maybe did practice in a demo back in the day, but then they would come to trade live and they would get hit with emotional dysregulation, fear, self-limiting beliefs, and they weren't prepared. So while sim is great for learning, there is a point where if you know your strategy, you know your entries, you are familiar with what you're supposed to be doing technically, at that point, I would argue that pure sim trading that has zero emotional involvement or very little is not going to serve you anymore. That's the point where, yes, you can try to pass the combines quicker to get to the funded account because that's the next stage. Where now it's real, right? You can get payouts. And now you have to see whether you can keep doing that over and over and over. It's not easy, but it's also a stepping stone. So I would say it depends where you are as a trader. Some people should be in the combines. Others would benefit more from stepping into the funded environment almost immediately and then getting to know themselves more than anything in the funded account, because you will learn a lot more. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
100%.
And you're right. Everybody wants things now. Everybody's in it for the money. But trading is one of those things, if you focus on the money, it just makes it harder. Focus on 100%. Becoming a good trader. Praz from the S&P pit told me that. He says, you have to focus on becoming a good trader. The money's a byproduct of being a good trader and making good trading decisions. Great answers. Thank you.
Well, he's a trader. Oh, he was one of my heroes, man. Whoa, talk about a guy who could take. We talk about, in the world of taking on leverage and taking on size. Whew. Man, that's a story one day for another day about. We talk about traders that are able to take on. D, we've talked about that. I think people in prop depths used to talk about this, being able to trade size, 1, 2, 5, 10, 15. How about 100, 200? That's a whole,
I've gotten up to 120.
Yeah, that's,
and I was done.
That's a different mindset. That's a different mindset.
Yeah.
And he started trading one lots.
Right.
Really?
Started at the bottom, like everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Like everybody.
Wow. Yeah.
Weston's got a question here. Do you think aiming for around $400 a day is sustainable and is a sustainable and consistent approach to passing a 50K combine? D? I mean, I'd be happy with a $400 a day average, and it wouldn't take you too long to get through the combine either. And it sounds like a consistent way to get through the combine. What do you think, D?
Yeah, is it a case of average 400 a day or aiming for 400 a day? Because those are two very different things.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
if it's an average 400 a day, that is amazing. Expected value, 400 a day. Awesome.
Right.
But if you're just shooting for 400 a day every day, just know that the markets don't operate like that. Someday it will happen. But other days you might be in a complete range, chop, and then you're still trying to get to 400, and it's just getting worse and worse. Yeah. I always tell people don't focus on the money, focus on the setups, and focus on what you're seeing. Try to identify the type of a day that you have, and then modify your expectations. So modify risk reward in a range day. Don't shoot for the moon, because there is no moon, on just darkness and nightmares. But it's it's good to maybe limit your profits to 1 hour multiples or even 0.8, like whatever the market gives you, right? Try to take that. But if there's a potential for a swing, we are maybe looking at an open outside of value. The auction starts extending underneath or above the initial balance. It sustains, it leaves on single prints. Then on those days, if you're, good at identifying the trend days early, that might be a day where you make the 400 even more easily. But it's not going to be the same. Every day. Every day will be different. The markets will give you whatever they give you, or nothing at all. Sometimes they take.
Yes.
They take. So I don't think
Mhm,
it's a
they
good
do.
idea to focus just on the P&L. I would prefer if people just focus on number of trades per day, or focusing on just one part of the day where you traditionally do pretty well, and then just take whatever is there, know when to quit, make an executive decision to walk away, and you'll be much better off. And also, don't look at it on a per day basis, look at it on a per week basis. I don't like P&L based targets at all, personally.
Use it as ticks too, right? You know,
Yeah.
quick. Yeah, I think that helps a lot of traders instead of focusing on ticks and not maybe the dollar signs. Hoga, that was the
Yep.
thing. I've heard you say like you used to have a range of like hitting however many ticks in a day when you were in the pit, and then all of a sudden you'd become so micro focused sometimes on the goal, you forget about what you're
Yep.
trying to do, and the next thing you know, you give the whole day back, and then you're in the hole, and you're like, what the hell just happened right now? All because I was so micro focused on so that's where I always say, when we say exactness is weakness, that's more of what we mean. We get so laser focused as traders on stuff sometimes when they don't happen or exactly the way they are. We're like, we just all of a sudden, and then you have to be careful of the spiral, right? After that. So that's why I say, focus maybe more on if you're trying to hit that, maybe focus more on ticks, or pips.
Yeah, that's a good
If you
advice.
call them that from the forex world, right?
Pips, yes, that's right.
And-
Pip radar
Yeah,
over here.
remember that. Pips.
And I certainly suggest not demanding anything from the markets. Like Hoop was saying, I was looking for 40 ticks a day in the S&Ps.
Mhm.
And if I got to 38, all I had to do was make that last two. I can't tell you
Yep.
how many times demanding that from the market has cost me a lot of really good days. So if you do have like a daily profit target that you're trying to get to, anything close is good enough. Don't
That's
demand.
right.
Absolutely.
Markets don't work that way.
Yeah.
Ojak's got a good question here. How long should you hold money in an XFA before requesting a payout? You want to build the balance so you have money when you go live, but you also want to pay yourself. He's looking for advice on how to pay himself out of the XFA and continue to build the account. Hoop, we'll start with you on this one. What do you think?
I think we've talked about this one in VIP before. Is we always say paying yourself makes it real and more tangible, right? I just there's costs that are incurred in this business. Take out your costs. Treat it like a business. Dee, you and I have talked about that. You got subscriptions, combines, whatever, and you put a lot. I mean, once again, a lot of people, if they're doing their homework, Hogan, at night in the morning, they're putting time in it. So if you're doing another job in your life, you're getting paid for it. So just I think at least if you build an XFA to a point, be able to pay yourself, and I try to look at it as like a monthly basis for me. So because then I get a larger picture of it. But paying yourself and making it real, I just think if taking too much out also makes you trade different than you normally do. I think that was the always thing on the floor when I would take money out, Hogue, is all of a sudden if I was tight to what was in the account and I would take out, let's say, like life, you got a project or something you have to do and you take more out and your account's a little lower than it normally is. Do you trade different in that? You might. So that's the other thing you got to be careful of is, just be careful how tight it trades your parameter when you do take a drawdown. So let it accrue is kind of what my feeling is.
Yeah. On the floor, we always used to like pay ourselves half of what we made every 2 weeks. That way you're paying yourself and you're still building the account, which is, something that you could consider, Kojak. D, what do you think?
Well, if you're not absolutely burning for the money, I like the model where you pay yourself 20% of the profits and leave the rest of it as working capital. And that is something that allows you to still feel the realness of getting paid, but also doesn't put you back against the wall. Because, back in the day, the capital that you guys were working with and even that I was working with, it wasn't initially 2,000, 4,000. It was a bigger chunk of cash available for funding in the former brick and mortar firms. So, getting paid in many of those companies was like on a default 20%. And then if you wanted more, you could get more. But largely it was like do or die. If there are profits in the account, 20% is coming your way. The end. So to me, that's worked pretty well. That's how I scaled up some of my accounts many years ago. And it always felt comfortable. But it does imply that you're not relying on the prop payouts to cover your debts, to cover all of your bills. Just like any side business in the beginning, prop firm payouts are going to be small. They're going to be like, oh, nice chunk of cash in my account. Cool. But obviously, as you grow, it's going to get more and more like a windfall every so often. So if you have an idea of how much working capital you actually need versus how much you can actually afford to keep in there, you might come to the conclusion that 20 to 30% should be probably the maximum that you should take out, especially in the beginning. Maybe not so much when you already, have a good buffer and let's say you have a great week, you make bank. Yeah, sure, take half of it out, but don't take half of the balance out. Take half of the profits out. But in the beginning of the account, everything is so prone to risk of ruin that, for example, we say have 150 every day, for 5 days, and then you can take half. Should you do that? So you're barely, you barely have 1,500 in the account, and then you take half, and then your back is against the wall because now you're trading with nothing. You're trading with $750. Is that the best? Do we go to prop firms to have an account balance of $750 as working capital? I would argue not, right? So if you're going to trade in a way that doesn't allow you to make larger sums, and larger sums, I don't mean crazy sums. I mean like 200, 300, 500 a day. Then perhaps the system that you're using is not good for prop, right? Maybe it's better for personal trading or something. But to me, getting involved with prop firms back in the day was to scale my own capital. And I wasn't going to go there for peanuts, right? I wasn't going to go there to make $50 a day. So that's just my view. But just know that whenever you take the payout, you're always going to be in a situation where you should always size down and not blow the account. Most of the people blow the account after the payout because they don't leave enough in there. So be very, very careful how you manage your bankroll. Maybe use an AI bot to tell you, hey, how much should I be taking out? I want to go, give it your goals, say what you plan to do, and then let the AI bot run all the simulations and everything and tell you when to get payouts, when to leave the money in, when to scale up, how much is it safe to scale. We have all of these lovely tools these days that are extremely helpful for data crunching of that sort. I don't know how much people realize that, but it's a very good thing to have a little chat with your bot and say, hey, help me out, mate. But yeah, 20 to 30% I would say is a safe way to get some money out and also keep growing the account in the beginning.
All right. I've got a follow-up question after we take care of a little business here. We've got the NASDAQ putting in new session lows right now. S&P is right at IV low. These markets are really Struggling to hold rallies here, it seems. So again, we've got new session lows in the NASDAQ. Crude oil continues to grind to the upside. Gold really just kind of flopping. It's been in the same range here for, I don't know, 3 or 4 hours. So no major changes in gold, but we do see NASDAQ accelerating a little bit to the downside now. We do have a little bit of things to take care of here. We do have a news update coming up. Apparently, trouble at CBS. Let's check this out.
That's right. The company announced Friday, earlier this morning, it's laying off about 6% of its around 1,100 workers. It comes just 6 months after broader layoffs at parent company Paramount also impacted CBS. This time, the cuts appear more targeted. Sources say they come from obsolete operations and poor morale. That's what editor-in-chief Bari Weiss noticed when she joined the network in October. Weiss is also shutting down CBS Radio entirely. Sources say she wanted to save it, but just had no choice but to cut it.
Huh. Legacy news. A little bit of trouble there. Legacy news. All right. So the follow-up question.
Bring back Hawaii 5-0
Is there...
and it'll all be better.
What's that? Who?
I said, or CBS, just bring back Hawaii 5-0 and that'll probably turn everything around for them, right?
There you go. Is there such a thing as too much money in your trading account? Dee, what do you think?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, prop accounts, again, there should be like running income if that's where you are in your trading. It shouldn't be like, let me build all of my wealth. Like you can scale capital, but put your money into something that can make money for you long term without too much involvement. You know, buy some silver bars. Maybe not gold bars because it's very expensive. It keeps falling though. Yeah, why not? You know, maybe buy an apartment, put some money in some long-term stocks as a portfolio. You know, just build the wealth through traditional means and use prop to fund that. So obviously having, you know, $1 million in a prop account, it's nice on paper, but really you can get yourself into a drawdown at any point. Things can happen, markets can change, so you always have to be on the defense in that regard. And I don't think anyone should be, you know, aiming to have a ridiculous sums of money in a prop account. But when I say that, I also mean that like in like million, 2 million, 5 million in a prop account. If you have like 200K, I would say that's a good sum to try and keep in your prop account that you've built up with your blood, sweat, and tears. But if that's working capital, and so have some sort of a cushion in there that is enough for you, and then just take anything above that on a kind of some sort of a schedule whenever there are profits in there. But at the same time, don't always keep getting money out because that's also not great. So have this idea that there's working capital, whatever that might be. Sometimes it's 20 grand for some people. For some people it's 5 grand. That's okay. You know, we all have different ideas of what a good sum of money is for us. But just don't keep like the majority of your wealth in prop. That's not what it's there for.
Trading account. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Day trading account as well.
Equities
Options, yeah, maybe.
fall into the chasm. Equities continue to fall into the chasm here.
They're pulling silver a little bit with it, which is not silver, copper, maybe even silver, but I'm not watching it at the moment.
Well, I see your short copper there. That's a good thing.
Yeah. I don't want like something that's jumping up and down, up and down, up and down. I just want like steady, and copper is steady. Me like copper.
Well, I remember, you know, having a swollen trading account and getting a little bit reckless with my risk. You got to find your sweet spot as to how much you really want to keep in that account. Too much, you start to feel like you're God's gift to trading. And every time I've
Oh,
felt
yeah.
that way, I've run into trouble. How about you, Hoop?
Same.
Yeah, you'd see guys do that on the floor, right? They go through a good span for a couple months, really build the account up, and then instead of trading onesie, twosies, or 5, all of a sudden, they'd hit a guy in 10, or they'd hit a guy in a 20 lot. And all of a sudden you went from being, the smaller guy, I've got more capital, I can take a little more heat. Those are baby steps. I think that's where people to me, that's how people used to use more money in their account, is to create more leverage, right? Trade a little bigger, grow inside the pit, like we talked about that guy Praz, from a onesie, twosie to, but that's, you have to, you have to be very judicious on how you do that, because the one day that happens when you size up, and, we've seen stories where a guy, moved into size. All of a sudden, the guy hits you on 50, and you've been a guy who's traded 5 or 10, and now you're wearing 50 contracts. And once again, in the heat of the moment, how are you going to act? So it's the bigger account balance was usually used to upsize your trading, but you have to be very careful how you do that. And I think in prop, if you've pulled money out of the market and you want to let that account accrue, great. But I just think be careful if you're using it from to increase your size and trading, because it can, if you're not ready for it, it can come back at you pretty quick.
Yeah, so one thing that I say to some of my students, because there are a lot of opinions out there when you should size up, and I'm even seeing someone in chat going, I'm focused on trading 1 to 2 micros, and when my account balance reaches 4K, I'll increase the number of contracts. Now, that statement, I'll increase the number of contracts, implying that now you're going to double it, triple it. But here's the thing. I say to everyone, for every 2.5K of buffer, add 1 micro. 1 micro. Not 2 or 4 or 6 or 10, right?
Yeah. Right.
Because that's just about enough of a cushion for that extra micro to not create issues if you get yourself in a drawdown. So again, we have to be on the defense in the funded accounts and be sensible, which I don't think many people are. And that's why we have so many failure rates, because nobody's thinking about risk of ruin. Nobody's thinking about working capital. They're just laser focused on getting the payout. It's like, yeah, okay, you got the payout. Now what? Oh, I blew the account. So let's try not to do that. After a payout, that's a dangerous time. And you need to make sure that you get back to the high watermark of the account balance before you even think of changing anything. In fact, I would take off a micro if I've taken a payout. Because, the worst thing, like Hogue said, you get it into your head how, like, wow, yeah, I'm just God's gift to trading. Like, I am God. And that overconfidence just leads to so many bad trading decisions. I've been there. Everybody who's been trading for like a little bit, I think everyone's experienced that, where you have a great run of like a month or 2 and you're like, yeah, I've got this. No, you don't. And you're reminded very quickly by Mr. Market that no, you have it sometimes. And if you adjust your expectations to always think, I'm all right as a trader, but things can go wrong. I can go wrong. I can malfunction more often than not. And that's the bit that's dangerous, right? We're us versus us. There's nobody else.
Yep. This is an interesting question, and I've thought about this myself, and I know why I don't move over to the NASDAQ. So Josh is asking, why do some trade the NASDAQ over the ES? I taught myself how to trade using the ES, but with so many folks trading the NQ on Topstep, it makes me feel like I should switch to NQ only. Just curious what your thoughts are, one versus the other. I mean, for me, I've been trading S&Ps for 25, 30. I'm aging myself for a long time.
Keep going,
and
Hogue.
I like the way it moves.
Yeah,
I'm used to the way it moves.
40.
Yeah.
The NASDAQ freaks me out. It gives me, it makes me
Freaks me
nervous.
out.
It gives me heart palpitations. It
Mhm.
moves around too long. So there's the reason I won't change. You know, some people are okay with that. I'm just not. You know, Hoop, what do you think? Do you trade both?
I used to trade the Nasdaq a lot more, but my Achilles is over trading, and I think if you look at real short time frames inside of the Nasdaq, you can always find a trade. I mean, if you're looking for 10, 12 points, and you're looking for little micro moves and stuff like that. And once again, whatever your strategy is, Hogue, I've known you for 30 plus years. That market, there's nothing in that market that has your name on it when I watch it trade. There's not.
Oh.
There's just it doesn't let things. A lot of times things don't set up the same way as an ES would. So it's as much as they can be linked at times inside of a daytime frame. They have different. And once again, there's a lot of people that are really good at trading the NQ. But for me, I just know that when I did trade it, over trading and looking for too many just tended to be, put Hoop in a bad spot where, there's a move here, there's a move here. ES to me is a little cleaner, a little slower.
Yeah.
So we always talk about it, right? If that is your strategy, then go trade. I think you'd find it very hard to take an ES trader of a long period of time and then stick them in the NASDAQ market. It's just different. So, whatever strategy or whatever you're looking at and timeframes and things like that, I would be more dynamic to sit there and say, if you're having success in ES and you want to try NASDAQ, you can try a micro. You watch Dakota do it all the time with his process of just trading one or two micros and that's it. But I just think if you've traded in ES for a long time, Hogue needs like a defibrillator if we get on the NASDAQ too long. So yeah, it's just different markets. Hogue, I started in a pit that was the pork bellies, and yes, the move from trading places, that was the pit I was in. And Hogue, you would know this. It was one of the most volatile pits in its day. It would go limit up, limit down in days. I grew, that's the environment I grew in, so I'm kind of used to that. But if I wanted to slow down, I would go trade cattle, right? It's different. So figure out whatever works inside your strategy. But yeah, are there a ton of opportunities in NASDAQ? 100%. Just be careful. You can always find another trade in that market.
Yeah.
That's my advice.
I mean, I traded it like pre.com bubble. I had a friend that was a broker up there.
Yeah.
I just text message him
Different
an
market,
order,
Hogue.
and he'd fill it. Yeah, it's a different market for sure. I'll trade like gold. I'm not trading silver, but there are markets that move pretty quickly that I do dabble in from time to time. D, I know you trade silver sometimes once in a great while. You're the metal master. Would you switch one of your, I mean, I guess you do. I mean, we've all switched a little bit. We traded a lot less crude for a while there. Now
Yeah.
crude seems to be back.
Yeah. So my thing with NQ is that it's fast, right? And some of the reasonings that I hear behind people wanting to trade NQ is just that. Oh, it's fast. But at the same time, it's responsible for more emotional regulation in a trader than any other market that I've ever seen. For that reason, I stopped trading NQ in around 2022. I used to do it towards the end of the day. Sometimes it used to present great opportunities and it would just get to target very quickly. But something happened to it after COVID. It suddenly started doing these annoying intra-candle reversals that don't seem to ever follow through. And then every once in a blue moon, it would go for a million ticks, right? But it's the intra-candle spaz behavior that I'm not really keen on. It just looks like it's having a seizure constantly. It's like,
Got long COVID.
Yeah, it got long COVID like me. Yes, we're both broken. Brilliant. So it's a difficult thing for me to watch because it drains me, right? I mean, I suppose I could trade it, but I don't want to do that to myself. Emotional regulation in a trade and good decision-making process, that is what is more important to me than whether something moves a million miles, in like a single 15-minute bar or 5-minute bar. But I do trade volatile products. It's not like I'm not going to trade them. However, I have a cutoff, and I have a rule that if the intracandle movement is too much, again, that tires me out, so I will move away from it. But here's the thing, silver moves a lot, but it's pretty directional. I don't have a problem with that, right? As long as it's not jumping up and down, up and down, up and down, like undecided which way it's going to go, I'm actually okay with trading more volatile products. I love crude oil when it's like this because it's in that, it's kind of on the line of being just volatile enough for me to be okay with the movement, but also not insane intracandle. So if you look at how crude oil moves on a 30-minute time frame, there's none of the thing that NASDAQ does. This, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Are we going up? Are we going down? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. It's just going up, and when it reverses, it starts to reverse and reverse and reverse, and then it makes a decision that it's staying there, and then rolls everybody in the way like a steam train. But I like that. I really don't have a problem with crude doing that. It's just that intracandle movement. But I do think that most people want to trade NQ because they've seen somebody else do it. We have a lot of influencers that doing it. And if I listen to what every Tom, Dick, and Harry are trading and base my trading decisions on what product I should trade, probably wouldn't be here after 20 years of doing this. Don't chase. It goes back to chasing the newest shiny thing. Back in the day, it was crude oil. Back then, it was, I don't know, maybe it was the yen pairs or something when, we had the quantitative easing in Japan. So it was like going crazy. Then, before my time, it was the dot-com bubble. So everybody was trading, Microsoft and Apple and everything. Now we have NASDAQ and AI causing, crazy amount of interest, movement, and implied volatility that's quite crazy on most days. And, but for me, I want to trade something that I'm comfortable in, that I'm able to make decisions that are as best as they can be whilst you're in an open trade without going, oh, what was that? Oh my God. It's like, I don't want to trade like that. Who trades like that? So, I want to look at a trade, look at it move, and even if it's going to moving against me, I still want to be like, okay, let's just wait and see whether it's going to close the next 30-minute bar back down. This is just kind of moving, or if it just closes very cleanly in a drawdown, maybe I'll just jump out. So don't trade every new shiny thing just because somebody else is trading NQ. You probably don't even know half of the story behind that trader. And yes, there are a few people that are successful in it, but I also see people blowing out a lot. That's not normal. It should not happen.
Yeah.
And then they justify it. Oh yeah, well, we just paid, this much money for an account. That's a real risk. Is it? Or are we just getting so used to having SIM that now we think that's the real risk? So when the real risk comes and you're behaving in the same way, you're going to be in trouble. So just stick to ES. ES is a sensible product. It's a thick market and it moves. So what else do you need? You only need one. You don't need a million products. If it's working for you, do just that. Stick with what you know. If you're successful, that's your product. The end. The end.
It's a liquidity thing too, right? So if you look at my dome real quick, ES stacked up next to NQ, side by side. They move different, and it's a liquidity thing. There's when numbers come out, I hear you all the time say, "Oh, there's 4 on the ladder. Look at the gaps on the ladder." ES is thicker, so this is why we say, they move different, and like you said, they get. I agree, Dee. They get gyrations where they just move, and almost like they're stop hunting on a regular basis. But it's a liquidity thing, right? If there were 40, 50, 60 stacked along every point there, it wouldn't be moving like that. But that's just not what it's made to do.
Yeah, it's
And
easier
like
to
you
move,
said,
yeah.
if you're a dome watcher, you watch it fly all over the place all day long. So
Yeah.
Yeah, liquidity can certainly be an issue in any of the thinner markets, and I mean even in the S&Ps. There are periods of time when you'll get a vacuum in there. You'll see some slippage in there sometimes, even though it is one of the thicker markets. All right, we are just about out of time. What a blast hanging with you, D and Hoop. I am done on screen for today. Going to clean up a few things, and then I'm on vacation next week. I am going to miss you guys. I'm going to miss all of you. I told you earlier this week, I like you. Want to make sure you're here when I get back. So I'm taking Volvo Air, and I'll be on the road for a few days. And
not the Harley.
I always miss the markets when I'm gone. I miss you when I'm gone, and I will be back hopefully before we know it. So, D, Hoop, always a pleasure. Blessings. Hey, we got our good friend VWAP George coming up next. He's joining Jack and JD on Trade with Topstep coming up next. Appreciate you guys. Stick around. We'll be right back.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. It's time to trade with Topstep. I'm JD. You know Jack over there on the right, and the man in the middle, the man of the hour, the man himself. It's Mr. VWAP George. You know him from the chat. Number one in the chat, number one in your hearts. What's up, George? How you doing today, bud?
Not too bad, not too bad. Hey, it's Friday, and I had a plan. I always sometimes I do things that are kind of spontaneous when I get on here, whether it's the elevator move or whatever. I was gonna start busting out some End of the Road for Jay and Dolby because I can't get the song out of my head when they were talking about earlier, but I thought I'd spare you guys the
Right.
music stylings of VWAP George.
Hell yeah, man. Spit those
Hey,
bars.
George, when you get a second, can we get your charts shared, please? Need those in the back.
Should be shared. Let me see.
All right.
Does it share? Let me try again.
Just for the people in the back, we got Jack's screen up right now. Markets are moving. Oh, hang on. Your charts are shared, George. I'm getting the info right now. Never mind. Let's just move on from that. Guess what we didn't do in the last hour? We did not share the results of the Baker Hughes rig count. You guys want to hear
Oh
it?
no. It's not Friday until we do that.
So we got a drop. We lost 21 open active oil and gas rigs in North America last week. Prior, 750 open active actual came out. Today, 729. The U.S. only lost one. The U.S. dropped from 553 to 552. No change in the Gulf of Mexico, and Canada dropped another 20. Canada went from 197 to 177. So a decent pullback in open active oil and gas rigs here in North America. That is what Baker Hughes rigged tells us every single Friday. And we just thought you should know. All right, let's move on. The Baker Hughes rig count is rigged. What's it rigged for? What's it rigged against?
It's just rigged.
It's just rigged.
Period.
It's just rigged by
It's a
default.
rig. It's a rig.
Speaking of which, how about these markets? What are we doing?
Idea.
Good question. Good question. We just put in some new lows in equities, and now we're bouncing off again. Let's check in on the tilt real quick. We'll go around the horn. We've got 56% long in the ES, 58%, 61% long in the NQ, 52% long in crude, and 62% long in gold. A little bit of bounce in equities right now, like I said. What are you guys seeing in the markets? George, let's start with you. What did you see today?
I took one trade. Actually, I didn't take the trade. An API took the trade because I'm having, I think when I was on last time, I was talking about my struggles with combines lately, trying to, make the $1,500 on a 50K, a day. And so I slowed down. I threw it over to the API. It took one trade today at 907, came up to previous day low. And started going short here just for 12.5 points. I have a thing for 1-to-1, 250 you lose, 250 you win. Very simple. And it took that, and then I hadn't taken another trade in that combine. I took another trade in XFA, up $27. It's hard to get in with this chop, but hey, I'm green all the way across the board. I'll take it on a Friday.
Green on the screen, that's all that really counts, right? Good job, George.
Right.
That's jabbing away at it. All right, Jack. What do you got going in the markets? You seeing anything? Anything catching
I got
your
my white whale here.
All right.
The November low in the SPX was 65.22 or thereabouts. There's about a 50-point spread. So actually I can move this down slightly. So this blue line here, 65.72 in the futures, would be the November lows in the spot market. What I'm hoping might happen is that we go through it and then get a Friday pump. So on the way back through it, I won't get into it if we're just drilling through those lows, but that's something I'm watching. Do they want to drive this down past the November lows in the spot market?
Okay. Not so much a hammer of justice as a spaceship to glory. That's what we're hoping for.
Yeah.
Is that what you're
Spaceship
thinking?
to glory.
Okay.
The reversal of fortune.
All roads, man.
Spaceship to glory land. All roads lead to glory land. Last trade in the S&P 65.83 half. Last in the NQ 24.189. We've got the Dow at 46.034. The Dow did not make a new low with the rest of the equities. But it is sort of trading mid-range, going back to roughly 9:15 this morning. Nice sideways action in the Dow today. Micro Bitcoin 70,060 last trade. Gold last trade 45.76 half, and crude oil 97.31. Crude's making a move. We are seeing some sellers stepping into crude oil right now. Let me maximize this a little bit.
Somebody asked about the SPX equivalent. I have the low in the SPX at on Friday, November 21st at 65.22 about. And JD, I remember that day fondly. I was off work, saw what was happening, and had to cover a bunch of short positions. And I actually flipped the ticket. And I bought some calls I meant to sell, and then didn't notice for a couple days. And that's the only time that's worked out. We came pumping back hard that next week.
Very nice.
I know.
Some good luck. Those are great stories. I love hearing those stories.
I needed it.
Well, we've got the S&P hovering just above its lows right now. Low print in the S&P 500 right now is 65.81 half. Last trade 65.85 half. Crude is taking a dive right now, and we're seeing equity starting to tick up just a bit. The correlation might still be in play. I think it's faded away just a little bit.
I'm kind of looking at shorts in the MNQ. I'm on a 5-minute chart here. I have the IB low and an anchored VWAP from this swing high at 11:20 Central come down. And usually I have pretty good trades when I have that confluence with an IB low or IB high with an anchored VWAP. If you drop down to the 1 minute, it's right there. So if we pop up, we're below the anchored VWAP from the New York Open. So I'm generally going to be looking for shorts. So if we get up to 24,240, 245, I might see what it does there to get in short.
Sounds good. 240, 245. VWAP Georgia's target in the NQ. We're about 45 ticks away from there, 50 ticks away from there right now. The negative correlation, according to the MRCI, I shared this link in the chat again earlier, was still at 95% between the crude and Dow. We just weren't seeing that today, though. It was about 89% between crude and S&P, and 60% between crude and NASDAQ. That was yesterday going into today. A little bit more selling coming in equities now. As crude oil bounced right off of yesterday's volume point of control, 96.63. Missed it by a tick.
We need some good news.
We just need some news in general, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, and here's a headline. Just hit the tape. Iraq declares a force majeure on all oil fields developed by foreign oil companies.
Would you call me?
I declare force majeure. Force majeure you declare when you can't fulfill a contract due to essentially like a act of God or something like that. In this case, Qatar has already declared a few force majeures because their LNG was getting hit with rockets.
Yeah, well, it sounds like a D&D character, so.
It is. Great, I forget what was called the American version, but great film too, Force Majeure. That's the one where there's the avalanche and the dad runs away without saving his family, and they survive, and it's very awkward.
I'm gonna have to. That might be my project for the weekend. I'm
I haven't
writing it
seen
down.
it,
Force
yeah.
majeure.
Yeah, you should just be able to declare force majeure at least once as like a father.
I made a mistake. So what? Come on. We're all alive. We're gonna
Avalanches
live.
are intimidating, you know? Yeah.
Everyone likes to talk a big game until that snow's coming at them. I don't know.
Right.
See me struggling in the background here really quick. I'm going to try and figure out what the NASDAQ spot low break point is, but these numbers, I got to have like a spreadsheet here. So there is about a 430 point difference between the spot. And right now we are trading what? The NQ is at, bear with me, folks.
24,183. 24,183 last. 180. Just call it 180.
24,183. Okay. So what I got to do is, you guys talk amongst yourselves for like 30 seconds here.
We can do that. We can do that.
Wife and I are
We're
thinking
running a
about
little
heading
farther.
to Chicago at the end of April.
Ooh, nice.
Really?
What's the plan?
Yeah.
What do you want to do?
No plans yet. No plans yet. So get in while it's
So?
hot, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, maybe we should book a table at the poker room. And,
There you go.
Maybe catch a White Sox game if they're not horrible.
That'd be cool.
Which I
Hey, you know, it's just like trading. I can teach people how to do it all day long. My wife is better at poker than I am. I swear. It's annoying.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You guys play a lot?
Yeah.
Against each other?
You know, at first we did. You know, I had to show off a little. But she knows all my ticks, I suppose, you know? Yeah, but she goes to work with me every once in a while. Go to the casino, play some cards. It's a lot of fun.
That's
Nice.
cool. That's cool. I enjoy doing those things also. Jackie,
I've heard back.
Are you a poker player?
I've heard. You know, I played that got really hot when I was in high school, and a lot of people that I went to college with was when the online thing was big, and a lot of the people I worked with in my trading career had been professional poker players. So I never did besides like casual games because a lot of people I knew were just too good to play with. I got washed. They would have like company poker tournaments, right? I didn't go very far.
You know, Jack, that's my favorite. I'm really serious about cards. I mean, really. And you play enough hands and all that stuff, it becomes work. And so a home game for $20 while you're, you know, sipping on some barley pops, that's my favorite because, you know, you're just actually having fun instead of, you know, trying to trying to win so hard. You know what I mean? You'll want to win, but it's okay if you don't, you know?
It takes the pressure off
Right on.
for sure, which loosens up your game and maybe you play a little better.
Sure. Yep. Just like all the bar sports, darts, pool, you know?
Oh, absolutely.
A couple drinks, all of a sudden you're a master.
You just read my resume, George. Are you spying on me?
Shuffleboard, bowling, you know.
Checking in on the chat. I don't see much chatter going on. Jack, I got an email from the Chicago White Sox offering me a one single ticket for 28 games for like $150. 28 games for $150.
That's
so immediately I reached out to.
Yeah,
pretty cheap.
You have to go to all.
So immediately, I reached out to a couple of buddies of mine, like, hey, I'm not just gonna get one ticket, you know. Who wants to jump in on these with me? And my one buddy responded within seconds. Like, I showed him, I took a screenshot of the ad and sent it to him. He goes, if you can name all 4 players on that advertisement right now, I'll give you 30 seconds to respond. I'll go in with you. And I couldn't do it. I couldn't name the players on the advertisement
for my favorite baseball team. So I didn't get the tickets. That's a story.
Yeah, I went to a game last year with my son, and I just did not recognize anyone anymore.
Yeah, it's going to be a difficult season. I got a feeling.
Always fun to go though.
Who do you root for?
It's,
Who do you root for, George? You got a favorite team? You a Cardinals
I
fan?
do. I root for the Kansas City Royals. And
Royals.
Yeah, that stadium's so nice still, and nice summer day, that type of deal, getting out there. I need to do it more, to be honest. It's such a football town nowadays.
Oh, for sure.
We'll see. Yeah.
JD, did I ever stop me if I did? Did I ever tell the story on air about the White Sox players? This was several years back. Throwing balls with their numbers or hotel room on it or something to a couple women I was sitting near.
No, this sounds like a good
It's a
one.
wild. So it was a random day game, and I have a friend whose dad has really good like company tickets, but no one could go. So my parents got them and asked if I wanted to come, and it was like, fine, I got nothing else better going on. And we'll check right here. We're about to break new lows in the ES. You'll see me go nuts if I'm getting near my force majeure line down here.
Not exactly the same in the NASDAQ.
24,183 still last in the NASDAQ. Hasn't moved in a couple minutes.
So anyway, JD, I was like
let's hear it.
24, 25 years old or something, was at a baseball game with my parents, which I already was like horrified by. It was pretty empty because it was a day game, but the tickets were like right behind the dugout. And next to us were a couple of women about my age who did not look dressed to go to a baseball game. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was like 90 degrees out, and like high heels, jeans. They were dressed for the club. And the players were rolling these balls back over. And they were like writing things back and forth, like phone numbers or like hotel rooms or something. And then this dad with the kid next to me, the kid's like, why aren't they giving me a ball? I want a ball. And the dad just turns to him and says, son, you don't want that ball. I always think about that.
That's great.
Sage old father, wise old man.
Yeah.
Oh, son.
Give him some lessons. That's awesome.
Just like the team sucked at that point too. It's like, man, you've lost control of everything. Do this on your own time.
Oop, new lows. Are you talking about the story or the equities? Could be either. 65.77 last in the ES. Looks like NQ wants to dip.
Holding so far. Oh, there it goes. Let's see.
Nothing coming across the wire. No news to speak of. We do have options expiration coming up in the next hour. Reversal challenge
We
also.
sure do.
Might create some volatility in the last 15-20 minutes of the day.
The boy is also trying to get filled. The boy needs to get out of some options right now.
Oh yeah, what are you working? You don't have to tell us. It's personal stuff.
No, I will. It's an IGV call spread. Call spread. Would like to get out.
Long
keep you
to
updated.
MNQ and Combine.
Ooh,
All
there
right.
we go. George is in the market.
Just a scalp. Looking for 25 points here. Super cheap, right? Risking 14 and a half, 15 points.
Yeah.
You know,
Risking
at
the
the
lows.
lows. So, yeah.
What's your entry price?
Entry 24,178.
178. VWAP George, long a pair. 24,178. Nice entry. Looks like a sniper entry. We're popping just a little bit. Couple ticks in the green on this new candle open.
Point.
Let's get the ripper.
Yeah.
24,212. We got weekly kickoff low. 24,212. We bounced off it a couple times after we melted through it. sort of holding below it for the time being. Let me make sure. Is that weekly kickoff low? That's last week's low. Last week's low. Weekly kickoff low is 23,900.
Let me show you guys what I'm looking at real quick. This is the SPX. If we go to my charts, these are.
Oof, there it goes. Stopped.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, here we're coming.
There's your drop.
So this is the SPX. Look at this level right here. November lows. These are day candles. Very interested to see what happens below this line, which we're just coming up to.
Do you have that exact price where that line is, by any chance?
In the futures, it would be like 65.72. I got it. So we're like there pretty much right now. I just want to see like if it makes a meaningful push below it, or if it seems like at least today we're not going to go through it.
Yeah.
Grab some liquidity down there, looks like. Got right at 190 in M&Q and flush to 160s and pop right back up. I don't know what's going on.
Yep. It did look like a little minor liquidity grab, didn't it?
Okay, now we're coming at it again.
Here we go. Another push.
There it goes. There it goes.
There it goes.
That's heavy.
72 to the tick. 72 to the tick in the ES.
All right, now what I want to see is like a push here.
Wow.
And we're getting it.
That's heavy.
Wow.
Okay, so we're through like what I showed right there is in the spot market, we're through like the big kind of support line.
Nice job, Coach Vince. Wow.
Right. Vince is in the chat. Hit his profit target, 65.72 quarter. Is that a lockout profit target? More selling coming in. Continuing to make new lows.
Wow. That's heavy.
The U.S. is
Not
making
much liquidity below.
preparations for potential ground troops in Iran. That's from CBS.
Do it.
CBS, we just ran a clip on them.
Oh my goodness. Why don't announce that right as we hit this level? The timing sucks.
I still like my trade. It was definitely a cheap long. It's like the first time I was on Topstep TV, it's like what I said then when Coach Paul asked me how I feel when it's going against me. And I said, welp, wrong again.
Wrong again. Hogue loves cheap trades. Hogue will tell you that some of the best trades he's ever taken in his life, he made them just because they were cheap. He took them just because they were cheap. Spent a lot of time hovering on the lows, wasn't breaking through the lows, knew what his risk was. His risk was new lows, and every once in a while you catch that nice pop. A cheap trade. That's what it is.
Oh. There's a candle on the fire.
We got more news incoming. Senior military commanders have submitted specific requests aimed at preparing for such an option as President Trump weighs moves in the U.S.-Israel-led conflict with Iran, sources said. That's referring to preparations for potential ground troops in Iran. I'm going to read this verbatim from our news source. Trump has been deliberating whether to position ground forces in the region. Sources said on condition of anonymity because they were not authorized to speak publicly. It was unclear under what circumstances he would authorize the use of troops on the ground. Sounds like he's planning for it, but he's not saying why.
Well, that's not great.
Nope. Not great at all.
Very unfortunate.
Creating some volatility in the markets here. Melted a full 10 points through the November lows, 65.62 half, low in the S&P. Not much on the way as far as
Do I still
It'd
take
be real
this
hard
trade
for
though?
me
I was.
to talk myself into going long. Sorry, guys.
I'm doing it.
Jack likes it.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
He's in. Jack's in. He did it. He did it.
That son of a.
It's unfortunate. I waited for like a week for this, and then that news came out right as rat, so I don't love it. I can always scratch. You know,
Timing.
I could always take a small loser and then do it again.
I think it's pretty badass. You're sticking to the plan.
Yeah. You waited a week, and a piece of news came out at the exact same time.
It came out at the exact time we crossed.
What was your entry price on that, Jack?
69, 65, 69.
65, 69.
All right.
What size did you put on? 1, 2, 3?
2 MES for now.
2. Jack long, 2 MES, 65, 69. For the people in the back. We are right there right
Any
now.
kind of target?
Like,
Top of the
not
range.
at the moment.
All-time
On the
highs.
ground is
Let's
the
go.
topic.
Yeah,
All-time highs. What's the target?
7,000.
All-time highs. U.S. intends close cooperation with the GCC on the Strait of Hormuz.
There you go, Dan Emmons. Target that VWAP.
There you go. That's what we're here for. All roads.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Sir.
Just watching it, waiting. Still ticking up just a little bit. I'm going to switch over. I'm going to look at the S&P ladder and pull up a NASDAQ chart. George, nothing done. You didn't jump in that trade, right?
No, I can't do it, man.
It.
I mean, that was a really big sell-off. I would still look for shorts, really, at 24,000, 230s, 240s, right around there at IB low. Yeah. Still got that anchored VWAP from that swing high at 1120. That pretty good confluence on that IB low.
Gotcha.
I don't blame the
the
long jacks in. I mean, it's just as cheap as when I tried to do it, right? And maybe he gets a bigger bounce to scalp it at the very least.
We'll try it a few times. It's just like I have no idea how much it wants to push through. That was a pretty good push through.
The NASDAQ, it went up a little past halfway of that last 5-minute candle, right back up to the 160 area, and it started coming back down a little bit.
Looks like it wants the lows again. I don't like that.
It wants to do something. Sitting right on top of Jack's entry price again, 65.69. I love it when Jack. I love it when Financial Juice throws up a couple charts of the markets we're looking at.
Yeah,
big announcements come out. Got a knee-jerk reaction in crude oil. Crude oil got a nice boost. We're right back up to 98.31. 98.31 in crude is. What is that level?
We need Trump to truth out that that's wrong. Please have your phone. Have TradingView open.
Gonna double. That's what he needs to say.
Yeah.
Right.
Shit was a little Pastor, it's picking up a little steam, isn't it?
A little bit. Crude's falling back just a little bit also. See if they want to play the correlation going into the last half hour of this segment. The inverse correlation, I should say. Citadel Quant. Great name, and I love his contributions to our chat.
Oh, yeah.
It'd be pretty cool if it went up and it's like there was some resistance or some support at the 85s there. If it got back up there and closed above that, that'd be pretty sweet.
85s?
Yeah, on the ES.
6145. Oh, in the ES.
Yeah. Just looking at Jack's chart there. Same correlation in the NASDAQ at the 24,180s. There was some support there. If we can get back up above that 180-ish and close above it, longs might be a little bit more tempting.
We got that knee-jerk reaction and everything just died after that.
Yeah. I was expecting it to go quicker here, so I think it wants new lows now. So this will be our first attempt at it. If we get stopped out here, we can get a bigger push and then try it again.
Making a run. Is your stop at lows? At the lows?
It's just above the lows. I think if it gets down there, it's going to go a few more, you know?
Yeah. People not confident going into the weekend, says Shanks a million. Well,
this is also a trade I'm trying to, like, it's going to be low probability hit because I'm, in my mind, taking it for, like, 100 points or something. I mean,
sure.
Probably won't get that today. How can you get a continuous contract? In TradingView, it's like whatever your code signal is, an exclamation point.
Yes.
Just be careful that you know what you're looking at. It's just...
Yes. On Topstep X, we're only showing front month contracts and all of the products traded.
Someone come in and see what I'm seeing here. I'm shocked it's taking this. That is just hanging out here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sort of looks like a little bear flag on the 1 minute and NQ.
Still just waiting, watching. Ready for a move.
So I think I don't really use continuous contracts. I use the spot market instead. But I think they just attach, instead of having the implied, they just attach the next contract to the end of that chart or something. There's two ways to do it.
Goes on the 1 minute.
And Q looking for new lows.
That little trend line and flush. Yep.
YM's Dow's rolling over, looking for new lows. Bitcoin's near the lows again. Crude's ticking higher.
Tweet.
Gold.
Tweet. It's OPEX. Got to pump this.
Go up.
Yes. Cannot forget about OPEX, guys.
Can solve everything by Globex Sunday.
Rocket ship to glory land.
I'm not getting out because of my stop right here. I mean, I'm not gonna. We're risking like $56. I'm not gonna risk the mental anguish of me cutting this to save $25, and then have it work
rocket
out,
up.
Small probability.
Yeah. That's the worst. Absolute worst. That's why I respect you for sticking to the plan, even though news came out, you know?
Mm-hmm.
When I was first trading Forex, I thought, fundamental analysis, it's pretty cool to trade. It's supposed to do this when this happens. It's really hard to do that. So sticking to your guns with the technicals there, Jack, I respect that.
Fundamental analysis typically takes a little bit longer to play out than your and than your technical analysis, drawing lines on your chart.
Yeah,
This is torture. There, okay. There's our $60. So it flushed only a little bit below.
Your flat, Jack?
Come
You're
on.
out of that?
Yeah. Yeah. Down 62.
62. All right. About to print a new
Drive
low.
further.
Or 3 ticks from a new low. Why would it not print a new
Jack,
low?
are you just looking for a bull candle to get back in to try again?
I'm just worried about if it recaptures those lows there. I think it's gotta.
Gotcha.
There we go. New low by a tick. 1 tick so far.
Come on. Okay.
There's a couple more.
Good. I like this.
No real liquidity on the downside to speak of in the US. A couple hundred lots peppered in on the bid side. There's 280 down at 55. That's the heaviest bid. Nearest heaviest bid. It's still ticking down. Who's got a Delta update?
Yep.
Is the Delta down in the chat? No. Hoag's on his way to is he going to Smashville? Is that what he said?
Smashville. So we're getting down to 6550 would be 6500. I don't know if it's a psychological level for folks, but 6500 in the SPX is 10 points below here.
That 24,100 in NQ.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of deal.
250 lot offered at 51. It's staying there too. Maybe it'll chase down.
What's the old VIX up
filled.
to? 27.5. Matching the high from yesterday morning.
250 lot, and the S&P did trade out. Actually moved their offer down from was it 52 down to 51 half or 50 half. More new
Just
lows
getting
incoming.
farther and farther away from my IB low and anchored VWAP, isn't it?
This is a flush. This is a flush.
140 points away from that. I think I need to change it up here.
Oh, Oops got the delta in the chat. Negative 2,000 in the S&P. Negative 5,600 in the NQ. Shorts are getting paid.
Sure have been.
What does that delta
My
represent?
voice
We don't
cracked
know
there?
if it's part of
That's
the
new.
roll. What? Your voice cracked?
My voice cracked. I'm 39 years old.
Little pop there in equities. Ripping off the lows just a bit. Let's go around the horn on the tilt here. I want to see what the consensus of our sim traders is here at Topstep. 54% long in the S&P, 58% long in the NASDAQ. Crude's pretty flat, 51% short, and gold's pretty flat also, 53% long. Crude oil did settle for the day just about 9 minutes ago.
Got the ES. We're down 100 points. So we're down 1.5% there. We're down 2%. And Q down. Oh, the Russell's. Oh, sorry. That's the old contract. I don't know what the Russell's doing at the moment. I haven't rolled the contract. I presume it's down. Bitcoin spot 69,636. and we're
Tried to break
inching
those.
up. Go ahead, George. Go ahead, George.
Tried to break the 24,100s. Looks like it's bouncing up a little bit from that. We'll see what happens. Starting to think we had a little bit of support back up into the 120s. Went ahead and anchored another VWAP from the last swing high. I'm talking minute chart here, so right around 24,120s. Might think about getting short there. See if we can't find some sellers there as we pop back up.
24,120, just a couple ticks away. See what happens. Getting a little pop in the ES now. Is it sustainable though? Bitcoin's still sitting mid-range. Dow rolled over and made new lows. Crude's creeping a little bit higher again. Gold is on the lows. We've got our settlement prices for crude. West Texas Intermediate April crude oil futures contract settled at $98.32 a barrel, up $2.18 or 2.27%. Citadel Quant was expecting a stronger Friday. Well, maybe we'll get it. Well, we got a little over an hour and 20 minutes left in the trading day.
And it is
Plenty of game
options
left.
expiration, monthlies.
It is.
It almost got there, and then it flushed on me, so we'll see.
Working nothing done. George, 24,093, 095 last trade in the NQ. 98.45 last trade in crude. 45.39, 60 last trade in gold. Gold's about to hit new lows again. Gold making new lows. S&P back on the lows. NASDAQ on the lows. Dow on the lows. Everything's dropping.
Now down over 7% in the from the all-time highs.
From the all-time
also
highs.
known as one circuit breaker.
If it was a daily move.
Yes.
Can't scare the people like that. What's wrong with the
they would
Topstep
know.
charts? Yes, they would know.
They're upside down. That's
I'm
what's
looking
going
at.
on.
They're upside down. Yeah, you're standing on your head. I'm looking at a Topstep chart. I don't see anything wrong.
JD, I tend to trade price action, and as you can see, the anchored VWAP from this little swing high on the 1 minute, and then this line I have that was support. I was really waiting for it to wick up and touch that line, and I'm trying to learn and get better at order flow, and I think this is one of the reasons why I think it would behoove me to know how to maybe front run some of these trade ideas that I have. Just watching the dominant order flow a little better. But slowly but surely, I know just enough to get me in trouble. You know what I mean? So I'm sticking to my guns as far as just price action right now.
I want to start trading directly off the dome and not looking at anything else until you've watched it for a significant amount of time. Just to get used to the nuances, But sometimes you can tell when they keep trying to push it higher and they tick up a couple and you see the sellers come in and just slap it back down immediately. You start to pick out patterns like that, and then you get used to seeing the follow through from those patterns. It's a real thing.
Yeah, I want to get better at that for sure. I think I would have been in this trade had I had a little bit more screen time looking at that sort of thing.
Jack, you ever read the dome? Do you look at price action on the ladder?
I do, especially if trading like bonds, obviously, but it's one of the things, we trade mostly the micros here, so I don't know if there's not much utility in that. Like, I'd want to be looking at the ES if I was doing that.
Yeah, for sure. I'm looking at the ES right now. We're just a couple ticks, 2 points above new lows again. Are we going to get another flush? No new headlines crossing the tape. Let me refresh my news feed just in case. These markets are moving though, guys. New lows in the NQ, new lows ES. Got 150 lot on the 55 bid. A couple more 100 lots sprinkled down below. 300 on the 50 bid. 65.50 bid for 300. Those are targets.
Went up a little bit. Q.
Once again, so I'm not saying at all this is going to happen, but there's no circuit breakers after a certain time, right, JD? We can just cruise.
Yeah, I
Until
believe
you're down like
it
20%.
is- I believe it's 2
It's
o'clock.
not going to happen.
Yeah. Don't quote me on that. I think it's 2 o'clock. It might be 2:30. But after a certain time, yeah, there are no circuit breakers. 2:20 p.m. Thank you, Dan Evans. Sellers stepping into gold, 45.25 last. More selling in NASDAQ. Just printed another new low in the NQ, 24.093 last in the NQ. Dow, 45.809.
After that first push that took us through the November lows, this has been just kind of consistent, organized selling.
Mm-hmm.
We're trading 65.06 in the spot right now, so very close to a rather big round number.
Just watching and waiting. More selling in gold.
How many times you guys think
Stop
Andre
trading.
hit the market button?
He's got an itchy finger, man.
Market order McHugh. That's a great
That's
name.
right. Caveman and into this 3 or 4 times, I bet.
That's peak male
Sometimes
behavior.
it's hard not to. I mean, it's.
Yeah.
What's that?
Like peak male performance is just muttering and throwing market orders around. New lows, yes.
He's going to be doing advertisements for hymns.
Well, senators in the White House have struck an agreement in principle to resolve bank crypto clash. Aren't they supposed to be working on something else right now? These senators say they have clinched a tentative agreement with the White House on language they hope to include in cryptocurrency legislation that is aimed at resolving a clash between banks and digital asset firms over stablecoin yield. Just reading it.
Okay. We're very close. We got some positive gamma down here at 6,500, which is like 6,550. I got the green line there in my chart. Trying to look for places where we might stop the bleeding here. VIX is at 2780.
New lows in gold, 45.12, 45.13.
You know, on the minute chart in this MNQ, it kind of reminds me of the Fridays when we just zombie rally, but we're going the other way. You know what I mean? Like, you have these 1 minute candlesticks that don't look like much, but they're adding up. I mean, we keep going down. It's not shoring up in any, you know.
Mm-hmm. More new lows in the S&P. More new lows incoming. $24,080 last trade. The NASDAQ.
Yeah, the caveat we didn't get. You're all going to wish that trade I made right there worked out. If we truly get in, if we establish below that, could get nasty.
Mm-hmm. Seen a little pop in gold off those lows. Gold put in a low of 45.0240. Immediately bounced off of it. 45.19 last trade. 45.05 in gold is yesterday's low. Bounced right off yesterday's low. Buyer stepped right in. More selling in crude oil. Seeing a little pop in equities now. Is the low in? Who wants to call the low in equities? Who wants to be the brave person to jump in and call the low?
I'm tempted if it gets a little bit higher, like kind of almost where we got stopped out or something, to try it one more time here, just because I think the possible upside is really, really attractive in this options expiration. But it doesn't look like we are. Right back down.
It's tough to get in. I really was thinking, like, what's it going to do up here? I kind of circled it right around the 24,120s again. Like, what's it going to do there? It could break up, maybe retest, then we go long, or maybe we wick up and find some more sellers to actually get in this thing,
Mm-hmm. Let's see. We will see. It's going to be an interesting power hour.
That's what I was going to say.
Might put a damper on a reversal challenge. We'll see what's going on in a few minutes.
Who's playing?
We could just be sitting here reading headlines for the next hour. That's a good question. Who's coming up? We've got a reversal challenge scheduled for power hour. Andre, Jack, Coach Jay, and me, your defending champion. I've won the last 3 times I've played the reversal challenge by no fault of my own. Hoop, you in the chat? Throw us a Delta update if you're in the chat, Hoop.
I imagine it's negative.
I'd imagine so also. We got about 2 minutes left here before we jump in a power hour. We'll see what we're going to do. So far, I think we're going to do a reversal challenge, but we'll see. These markets are all trading on their lows. Not moving quite so fast as they were. Things have slowed down a little bit.
Go.
All right, guys.
Right up. Well, story continues.
Right,
We're still just a couple points above here. The lows in the ES. Eerie,
very eerie. We melted through November lows on some headlines concerning boots on the ground in Iran, potentially. We're seeing selling in gold, selling in stocks,
selling in bonds,
a bit of a boost in crude oil, selling in bonds. Markets are moving. We're going to see what happens next in power hour. Will it be a reversal challenge? Your guess is as good as mine right now. But let's go check it out. All right, VWAP George, thanks for joining us again, my man, our good friend, our brother.
Anytime.
We'll catch up with you next week. Jack, I will see you in a couple minutes. We're going to take a short break. Oh, yes. You got to let us know when you're coming to Chicago.
Absolutely.
We'll set something up for sure.
Yeah.
All right, guys. We're going to take a short break. Power hour coming up next. Topstep TV. Let's go.
Here we are, last hour of the trading week. It is the reversal challenge. Reversal challenge. Like to maybe not get our hands too dirty in the last hour of the trading week with this headline risk. We're going to stick to practice accounts, take us into the weekend. Those that are new, welcome aboard. Practice accounts only. We got JD, lower left-hand corner. Upper right-hand corner, we got Jack. Lower right-hand corner, we got Jay in the house. JD, returning champ. That being said, how do we play the reversal challenge, you ask? Well, wait, who am I going to? Going to Jay, right?
I got
you.
You
got the rules.
I got you here, Jay. We're going to play two 25-minute periods. You must be flat after the first period. We're going to take a little halftime about halfway through, about 25 minutes in. All traders have to be in a trade at all times. You can only switch positions by hitting the reversal button. We will double the size. We'll see how what size we get to with this volatility that we're seeing in the markets right now. But best man wins. Whoever has the highest P&L at the end of this wins the reversal challenge. Again, practice accounts only. You do not want to take too much risk, especially with these headlines flying around in real markets. So, gentlemen, are we ready?
Contenders ready. JD.
Born ready.
All right, we're going to start
Ready.
at four after. We're going to start with one lot. Market in with a one lot. Practice accounts only. NQ. Brackets off. Going to have a position on the entire time. Let's get the poll up. Who do we think will win? Be JD, defending champ. Be Jack. Be Jay. Myself. All right.
Get that poll up in the chat.
Get that poll up. Last trade in the NQ, 24,104. Yeah, we're about 30 points off the lows. All right, we're closing on a four after. We're going to go with a one lot. One lot, four after. I wonder what everyone's going to do here.
I throw you for a loop. We'll see.
Hey, here we go. Head fakes again. 10 seconds. 10. Get that poll up. Yeah, we'll get it up here. Both one lots. Here we go. 2, 1, and in. Okay.
All right.
Look at
Let
all
the
that.
games begin.
Here we go. Is anyone long?
Here we go.
Is anyone long?
I'm long. I got a long one.
There we are.
I did as well.
You're the only one short, Trey.
Really? Did I miss something? Oh, wow. Okay.
No,
All right.
I'm
playing that potential. I'm playing a potential 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute chart. We'll see what happens with this. And we bounced pretty hard off those lows. The headlines that were coming out, I saw somebody asking in the chat at about roughly 1:20 p.m. Central Time. Some tweets from the Trump administration, or some headlines from the Trump administration came out about making heavy preparations for potential use of ground troops in Iran. Seen some selling stepping in. Senior military commanders submitted specific requests aimed at preparing for such an option as President Trump weighs moves in the U.S.-Israel-led conflict with Iran. From sources.
What do we see?
Potential boots on the ground.
Yeah, we saw crude. Crude did pop off that headline. So
98.75 high a day. Gold sold heavy there in gold.
Mm-hmm. We're at 4.39 10-year.
Wrong way. Wrong way. Poll is up. Get those votes in. We entered with one lots at 4 after. Who was it last week that never hit the reverse button? That was the winner.
Winner.
That was the winner.
I mean, this is punishing competence. I disobeyed my own rules, and it cost me the game by reversing.
I know. I'm thinking we might take a run at the lows again here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like.
I reversed. I'm short.
There you go. You got colors. All right, that gray. Why is it coming in gray? I think my thing is green. I know. Sorry.
I think it's that,
colorblind. I'm colorblind.
Should have followed market order McHugh here. You've been paying attention to these headlines all week, Dre, and they really put some sell pressure on the markets. The S&P got to within 9 ticks of Hoag's weekly kickoff low. 65.50 is that price. So shout out to Hoag with his levels. We're about to test it here.
Those votes in again. Practice counts.
There we go.
Simulate P&Ls.
Practice counts. Practice counts.
Lift up.
If we bust through this low, I'll look for another reversal. Oop.
They would flip short.
Taken out.
Not yet. Not yet.
I didn't. I flipped short.
There you go. All right. Let's flip long. Let's flip long. Was that dumb? Was that dumb? Oh,
I wanted to see a new low before flipping long.
I just took the long, then I flipped back short. Here we go.
Yep, I'm with you. Short here. Gold getting ready to make new lows here as well. We try to keep an eye on the markets actually moving around here because gold is back under 4,500s here, 45.90, 44.91s.
Okay. What was Delta? Did we get a Delta? Did we get a Delta?
I got you.
Deep negative?
Negative 5,200 in the NASDAQ. S&P still loading. Give me a minute there.
Man, this thing's just ripping on my face.
Who's long? Where the long's at?
Me. Not me anymore.
Nice.
But still, stayed long. Not back to my entry yet.
We got practice counts only. We enter with a 1 lot at 4 after. 4 after. We'll continue. We'll go from 1 lots to 2 lots. 2 lots to 4 simulated contracts. We're
taking the money on this trade.
Oh, nice.
Still have realized P&L in the red though. See what it does.
We are down 2% in the NASDAQ on the day right now. Hoag this morning during the opening call was talking about that 10% off the all-time high level. We're there right now.
Are we really? Oh,
yeah, we are under it.
How about that?
179s, 169 was that price.
Oh, I did not know that. Oh, we're not going to close on these lows, are we?
This thing's ripping in my. It's ripping in our faces again.
Yeah, we're not going to close on these lows.
This will be the lowest close in the futures since October.
Oh, I didn't know that.
November 20th.
Yeah. Oh. Yes. Did not know that. Okay. This can be 4 straight down weeks. We have
just
change.
Well. Yeah, we got Options Expo coming up.
We got something going. We got something.
We do. We got some real market movers on the.
I'm out of one leg
before this day is over. You're out of one.
One leg.
Thinking about
flying naked, but it's way far away. Unless I may win the reversal challenge if this happens, but you'll see me sweating if we start really ripping to the upside here.
I haven't seen it in the chat yet. Still waiting for those 1, 2, 3 magic words that we always hear in the reversal challenge. This is where they do it.
What are those words again, guys?
This is.
Somebody's gonna get it. Somebody's gonna do it.
Yeah,
Sparta?
There it is.
Everyone. This is Sparta.
This is Sparta.
There you go.
Sparta. There you go. Thank you kindly.
I think everyone's locked in on these markets right now. Are we planning on adding at all?
Jay, already getting after it. Yes. When would you like to? We're only 5 minutes, 6 minutes into the reversal challenge. 1 lot is not enough for JJ. When would you like to ramp this up?
Just curious. I put myself in a little bit of a hole here, so trying to figure out when I have time to catch up. But we got some time.
Yep.
How deep is the hole? Oh, I see it.
$300-$400. Not too bad.
Oh, name of the game. The name of the game is just survival. Again, we will take these simulated positions into MOC. MOC, you got the countdown clock, lower right-hand corner. 49 minutes till closing bell. 39 minutes till market on close imbalance. All results are back.
Sir.
Jay, 32. Me. 28.
Brad Sim says, plenty of time to keep digging, Jay.
Oh, yeah.
Jack 21. And the defending champ getting only 19%. JD. They're doubting
18%?
They're fading you. Yes. They're fading it.
I've won my last 3 appearances on the reversal challenge. 3 in a row.
Hey, there you go. I don't like these shorts anymore.
If I hit this reverse button here, I'm going to pull a Muhammad before halftime. I can see it coming.
Yeah.
What's the
I want to see a
Muhammad?
new low.
What's the Muhammad?
Blowing the account when we're still on like 1 or 2 contracts.
Oh. then resetting?
Yeah.
On your 4th? Oh, I reversed.
You know,
There we go.
Oh, why'd I
Look
get
at this
long?
new low in the NQ.
Yeah, the S&P needs that low. Yeah.
Why'd I get long?
Give me this low.
Oh, wrong way.
Come on.
We got. Let's go. We go 2 simulated contracts at. What do you think?
I just reversed off the low.
17.
17 after. 17 after. I'll ramp this up to 2 simulated contracts here.
17 after 2 lots.
Oil pretty
Triple
calm
witching.
right
Oh, unbelievable.
Oh boy. What did you flip, Jack?
No,
I flipped.
I can't. I'm going down with the
long
ship
in the
right here.
lows.
I think that might be it. This is 10%. All right, how are we looking here? We got a lot of red.
now. I'm 49 right now.
Okay.
You got some green on the screen. You got some green on the screen there.
Down 50
For now,
bucks.
Being long is not a uneasy feeling down here. Where we at?
Yes,
It is. It's uncomfortable.
25,000 is in the NQ traded 2 days ago, mind you. Wasn't even 24.
Insane.
Yep.
What's today's daily range? What are we at? Just
good
600
question.
points? 600 points? 600 points.
600 points. Okay. In the chat.
When it was a bigger daily range.
Oh, poll is up. Will someone blow out and hit down 4,500 simulated bucks in there? Realize
In the first half. Wow.
The first half.
Exactly.
Oh, in the first half. Come on.
I mean,
You have no
I don't
faith in
think
this?
so.
well, let's see. Oh wow,
Exactly at
very little faith in
6,500. SPX.
Poll is up. Poll is up. Again, the practice counts only. There you go. Thank you. Kindly in the chat. All right. Anyone long? Anyone long? Oh, you got Jay, Jack, the champ, JD.
I'm currently long. Yes.
We did tag Hoag's weekly kickoff low in the S&P.
And what was that other level you mentioned, Jack? In the SPX?
I mean, right now we're at 6,500 in the spot market. Also, you can
Watch
feel
oil
free
here.
to just refer to me as Simple Jack if this keeps on going against me for the rest of this period.
Simple Jack.
Yeah.
Taking the
Realize
heat.
oil.
What's the unrealized at, Jack? Oh, it's fine.
Down 600.
Oh, we've
Now
seen
down 500.
There you go. We've seen
Now down
comebacks.
450.
Nothing
Yeah,
for
it's
the
nothing.
NQ.
No. Uh-oh.
Watch oil.
Is this for the... Ooh. Is this the...
I think that was the pop to sell. Hang on.
I think you might
We'll
be
get it
I'm
on.
long, JD. I didn't like that. Didn't go anywhere. Why didn't it not go anywhere?
I'm long too.
You're long. Oh. Long,
I'm long
okay.
also.
Long as well. Yeah, okay. Like you're pulling a Mohammed. Mohammed would sneak in an extra contract there.
Muhammad started with 15.
Went from like 2s to
He
4s.
scaled down throughout the challenge.
He was like in 3 lot in between. Like, he had to stop along the way.
It was, yeah.
Whoa. Shout out to Mohammed.
I like the boost in volume on the 1 minute chart on this little pop, so I'm going to stay long for another minute.
Should have just stayed long. 2 minutes. 2 minutes till we add.
2 minutes. 2 minutes. Oh, this is the big one right here.
Oil has some 100 lots up here, 99s and 100s.
The last 3 reversal bar I tried to anticipate in the NQ on a 5 minute chart did not play out when I
No.
first started the challenge.
Oh, get short in the hole there.
I was looking at it
buyers.
though.
Here come the buyers. Here come the buyers. Again, let's see some P&Ls in the... let's see those simulated P&Ls on their practice count. Let's see those in the chat. Who is up? Well, who's up? couple. These buyers. Again,
you right now, Dre.
Yeah, it goes quick.
Raise up.
Name of the game's survival. Yeah, survival. Being short in the hole here. Yeah.
Right after all that, getting
Yep, there you
closer
go.
to my entry.
1
Made a
minute.
misfire trying to reverse short. I wanted to reverse short, but
this is the trick.
Didn't have the screen selected. I was using my hotkeys, and I wasn't.
Ooh.
On my.
Using those hotkeys.
Misfire.
Topstep.
Fancy, huh?
Real fancy boy.
Um.
Give me another pop to short up here.
Is everyone long? Anyone short?
No, I'm so short. Trying to figure out what to do here with this ad in 30 seconds.
Oh yeah, 30 seconds too.
We doubled down.
Ooh, all right. Then in that case, I just got short.
Oh, she won his hand early.
All
I like
right.
it, JD. That's how your champ does it. Here we go. 15 seconds till. We're going to
Let me
twos
go
in the
now.
contracts.
Yeah, JD slammed that hotkey. He said, all right, short.
Ready? Yeah. Oh, get back here.
4,
Get back here.
3, 2,
1. And 2.
Short two.
Short two. I'm not confident about it. Bottom of the hour, 12 minutes. We got halftime at the bottom of the hour. Yeah, I saw that Denmark news. It said was, so I'm not going to read it. New York Times talking about Denmark and Greenland, but right now, how are we looking here? Did we double down on the longs? Jack, did you double down on the longs?
We did. Fortune favors the bold. At least we got a little
Indeed.
dip before we hit the ad, so I didn't double tap the
Indeed.
top.
Hey,
We're not going.
got a little.
Not much follow through on these
No,
shorts
sure
yet.
isn't, JD. I'm flipping. Now we have halftime.
I'm giving it a few more seconds. Oh, I should have just flipped. Hang on.
Who flipped? JD positive? Did you see? Jack? Doubling down? Not taking too much heat.
Not too much heat.
Jay?
But this can change quickly.
Yep. Jay.
Staying short for now.
Jay.
24.50s and I'll flip.
24.50.
24.50.
Targets. Okay. Hey, what were the poll results on? Well, someone hit 4,500 in the first half. 42% said yes. Wow, fellas, they are not.
Yeah,
The market's not going anywhere.
Come on.
If everyone just stays in their position, we should be fine. But hey, you never know.
We should be fine.
I'm banking. I don't want to psych anyone out, but I'm banking on the fact we got a ton of positive gamma below here and a ton of negative above it in the SPX. That there is room to squeeze some MFers.
Am I the only one short? Oh shit.
This is where
I am long again.
my boss, principal at the prop firm, definitely, it's not financial advice. This is from 10, 15, 20 years ago. Shadows of 9/11 would be going in short a one lot in the ES into the weekend.
Over the weekend?
Yes. Yeah. So why don't you just buy treasuries? Why don't you stay long treasuries? It doesn't move. Like the ES. Yeah, you're right.
See that last headline that just hit?
Built for this? Or UK?
Energy strategy is built for this moment.
What is crude doing?
Hanging out 98.40s. Off its highs, about 30 cents.
Okay, bottom of the hour. On the hour, we will go flat. We got a news clip, I do believe. Maybe some hashtag power hour? Question mark.
GTX futures, yes. Practice counts only.
This is my first time. Yeah, welcome. Practice counts only.
Oh, there goes oil.
Which way?
Down 20 cents. Down 20 cents. It says higher energy prices are temporary. That's coming from Burgum, Secretary of the Interior.
Okay.
Oh, they're bringing out the pumpers, guys. Look out, shorts.
Yep.
Ooh. Shoot, I just got short. Is it bad to be short on here?
ES Delta
Still
is
long.
positive 2,400.
Ooh. Coming back to my
NASDAQ still
entry
negative
in this
5,400.
I don't like it.
It's what the long. I don't like being short.
I don't like anything. We're just chopping around so far.
Yeah, we are.
Since we started.
So this is the energy supplies will continue to grow. Headline from to your secretary. I watch Topstep TV all the time. It's not this late in the day. Well, you're watching us now. Yeah. Well, welcome aboard. Let's see some of those simulated P&Ls if you're playing along at home. This is a reversal challenge. Practice counts only. I'll be saying that about 7, 8, 9, 12 more times throughout.
Every time someone talks, they have to end their statement with simulated accounts only.
There goes oil.
Practice accounts only.
98, under 98s now.
They're trying their damnedest to keep it under 100, aren't they?
Japan wants to buy energy from the U.S. That's coming from Bergam right now.
Sounds like
there goes
Try harder.
There's the NASDAQ.
Oh, they don't like that headline. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, is it free fall? Is everything in free fall?
Gold looks like it wants to go again. Bergam's done speaking now.
This is the one time where you actually do trade your P&L. We always say do not trade your P&L. At least I do. That's all I do is stare at my
special dispensation, right?
I just stare at my unreal.
Love a special dispensation.
Yep.
Especially during Lent.
Oh, that's right. That's right. March Madness going on.
Yeah. What did you give up for Lent, Andre?
Getting stopped out. I will not be getting stopped out. 2-hour line the offer. In the NQ. No losers.
Where do you see that?
Where do you see 200?
2-hour on the S. It's 24,082 in the orders. I'm sorry, 094. 094.
Are you looking at the micros?
Oh, I'm looking. No.
094.
I don't see anything at 094.
I don't. Yeah, me neither. I traded a while ago. There was a 280 lot that just jumped on the offer.
You see what Andre tried to do there? See what Andre tried to?
Who saw that?
Tried to throw us off. Tried to throw us off. He's going outside the order book.
Giving up reading time. Was that sales well?
Is that chat disinformation? What happened there?
On it back. No, I'm actually gonna go watch. I'll go watch. Okay.
What time are we going to halftime?
Out of the hour. Where was that? I swear there was a 200 lot in there. Jack threw me off with the whole Lent thing.
Yeah. Well, we're above 28 in the VIX.
That wasn't a fake headline. There really was a 200 some odd lot in the offer. Go back and watch. Reverse it back like a minute and a half ago. It really was.
Just keep on getting hammered.
No, I'm not talking to you in the chat. I don't joke about that. Thank you.
Oil back above 98, 98.25.
Yeah. So equities are in the lead then. I'm reversing short. I just reversed short.
Yeah, me too, man. They can't hold a bid to save our lives. We can't hold a bid. They tried. Who's they?
All right. I know I said 50s, but I'm looking for 23,988s. That's the third level of support when it comes to pivots. I think, I mean, a 24,000 test just this low seems reasonable.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What's oh yeah, hello.
There you go.
What's is the 10-year at 4.4 yet?
Take a look. The 10-year is at.
Oh, this thing is just melting down.
Yeah, it is.
Still 4.39. Yep, this is the risk.
24,052 last trade.
Who's going against the directional market motor trades? I think half of us are short, right?
Most of you guys have been short.
I just flipped that sucker.
I just flipped it right before the break. I think I'm going to flip back long.
The reversal challenge. The whole point of the reversal challenge. Oh, what are we doing? Jay, what's going on?
Messy here at these 50s. Yeah, I was short into the 50s. I'm trying to decide whether or not, if this sells below 50, I think 24,000. So just trying to make a decision here. I know we're about to go to halftime.
Yeah.
I think that's the right call. I think it's long until halftime, and then we'll sell below it once as soon as we take a break. But we'll see. I'm short.
Same.
Just gonna rip to the upside during halftime.
Oh, that's the best part of halftime. The best part of halftime.
I just got long. I just flipped long again.
Oh shoot, I'm back short. I didn't even realize it.
Just weren't holding
One
it
of
down.
my favorite Topstep moments was when the energy official said to buy oil. What price was that? You guys remember that?
50s?
In the 50s somewhere, right? Yeah.
Didn't really work well. That was a while ago.
Yeah, it was that was like mid 2025.
I think they were trying
Maybe
to pull
September.
what the president pulled out. Yeah. Again, the greatest indicator of all time.
Oh,
when
yeah.
When the president said, "Great time to buy stocks." And I think we saw 3 handles, 3, 14, 15, 16,000.
Yep.
That was absolutely an all-time. Do you remember I was thinking about the Twitter beef between Elon and Trump when the markets were spiraling out of control. That was an all-timer.
That was wild.
Those that don't know what we're talking about, me, the president, and the richest man on the planet are having a Twitter beef, and the markets got absolutely pummeled into the Friday close. I forgot what day that was. Go back. It was an all-timer. 3 minutes till halftime. 3 minutes till halftime. Let's take a look at some of these P&Ls. JD, Jay, myself, and the Green Jack still holding on to those
$47.
longs. Yep.
Now, it's not a winning strategy for the game to reverse now.
What are the markets doing?
You're in too deep, Jack.
Oh,
gotta hold it.
Positive delta at these lows in the S&P.
Uh-oh. This is where you give it all of it.
NASDAQ delta is
Little bit
still
of a pop.
increasingly negative.
Is it?
Oh, it's rollover too. Yeah, it's the end of
It is
rollover.
roll.
I forgot. Expiration.
March contracts and equities go off the board today.
Are we going to hold? Are we going to hold? Will we dip beneath 24? Will we see the 23,000 handle? Will we see? Oh, that'd be 25,000 handle 2 days ago. 24,000, 23,000. Will we see 23,000? Stay tuned to find out. We got 2 minutes till halftime.
Buyers just can't hold.
Listen.
I wanted to be
No,
long
they
in the
can't.
halftime, but I don't think it's the play.
I
see a
can't.
serious pop here, but it's just not happening.
I can't think of one. I mean, yeah, the 10% is the only thing in the back of my head, but I cannot think of one bullish.
Options expiration.
There you go. OpEx. There you go. But just in the macro. What?
There we go.
Oh, there they go. They're gonna pop it.
Oh. Jack, you know what's going to happen at halftime. You see
I know.
You know what's going to happen.
Listen
Question
to your
for-
plans, chat. I said I was going to flip at 50s,
1 minute.
and I'm short into 50s here.
Question for Andrea here in the chat. WTF is the background music.
I can't even hear it.
Oh, DTX can.
So like crazy frog stuff.
45 seconds.
Excuse
Blah,
me.
blah, 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 blah.
Get in there, Andrew. Let him know. Let him hear it. Don't mess with Andrew.
Listen, that's the best that royalty free can buy. So
Ooh, yeah. Uh-oh. 30 seconds.
30 seconds.
30 seconds. Oh, shoot. Another puke. Another puke. Oh, wow.
There it goes.
What did I just take a reverse?
Give me something
we're going
before
flat.
halftime.
We're going flat. Oh, we got a news story. We're going to watch this, Jack.
It's going straight to
Head
25,
on.
24,000
Yeah.
as soon as we flip.
10 seconds. We're going flat. 10 seconds. We're going flat. And we're going to got a little news for you. Some hard-hitting journalism. Brought to you by Topstep TV. 3, 2, 1. Flat. Flat, flat, flat. All right, let's go around the horn. Let's go around the horn and take some P&Ls, and then we will go to that news. Jay, P&L.
Down 565.
Down 565. JD, P&L.
Positive 1,034.
1,034. Jack, P&L.
Down $1,230.
Everyone's got a shot. I'm up 2,200. All right. Sounds good. All right, here goes the rally. In fast markets, we asked you to hit us up at Topstep TV on the X using the hashtag Power Hour. Let's go to Gabe. Gabe, come on in. Let's see how they did. What's up, Gabe?
Yo, yo, yo. All right. As always, you guys, we do appreciate you sharing all of your stories, whether it's trading, your trading setups, as Dre would call them, your battle stations. We love hearing from you, though. Make sure you tag us at Topstep TV using hashtag Fast Markets and Power Hour or Power Hour on the X. But let's feature a couple traders. We got a few to roll through. Start with the first one here. We got TMP3 Trader, fastest payout for me to date with 4 straight green days on Topstep's Consistency XFA. Just waiting for the account to update to request the payout. Shout out to you, TMP3 Trader. Love when money is hitting the bank. Nice profit factor, too, by the way. All right, next up, we got Steven. Nice little battle station pick. Also, shout out to Bucky's, if you are familiar with Bucky's. A little koozie there. But we got daily profit target hit, leaving your runner with extra profits trapped. Massive loss yesterday. Hoping to leave this run all night long. Even tagged Coach J in there. Yeah, shout out to Steven. Appreciate you, Steven. We got Riding the Wave. This is how I locked in 31K in payouts. Get in, get out. That is a beautiful looking P&L calendar. Yeah, shout out to Riding the Wave. Indeed, Riding the Wave. And last but not least, we got Riz. No, this is not Coach Robert, the Riz. This is Riz FX, $24,602 on my live Topstep account. 15 to 1 London trade. Now, the P&L speaks for itself, but executions would be lovely. But great job, Riz. Good stuff. And let's go ahead and toss it over to a news clip. We got some news on EIA reports. There's a little bit cooking over in the energy sector. So I'd love to hear what we have to say about that. Let's bring it in.
Well, firstly, it feels almost like a throwback to COVID-19 restrictions in a way. I mean, it's interesting. Fatih Birol, the executive director of the International Energy Agency, says that there's an energy crisis unfolding. And despite releasing a record emergency reserve number of 400 million barrels, you and I have to help with the demand side. So we have to try and pull back in terms of how much we use. So working from home. I don't know how corporate America is going to feel about that, but of course that's going to mean a lot less cars on the roads. Reducing speed limits of around 6.5 miles per hour. That's around 10 kilometers per hour. Using public transport, and then use alternative cooking methods. So, newer technology that's going to rely less on gas, for example. And then the big one, avoiding air travel. I was looking at the jet fuel prices, and it's unbelievable to see this graph that just shows a massive spike that is higher than what we saw when Russia invaded Ukraine. Clearly in a supply shock. These refined products of jet fuel have made an impact already on the airline industry. Delta, for example, has already increased its prices several times over the past few weeks. And you can see jet fuel prices are up just over 11% only in the past week. And there's more to come because we don't know how long this war is going to last.
She ain't playing the reversal challenge. I'll tell you that. All right, we're moving. You guys ready? We'll start with 2 lots. You guys ready just to jump in right now?
Yep.
3 lots. I'm going to count. 3, 2, 1, in. 2 lots. 2 simulated contracts.
Short 2.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, long 2. Why am I long? Why would you be long? What kind of idiot are you? Jack, it looked, oh shit.
24s.
Jack, it looked, for a hot minute there, for a hot second, it looked like you were going to indeed rally.
I'm short in the hole here.
Yeah, well,
same here, JD.
Jack's muted.
Okay, see,
Is it the hole? Though?
Oh yeah,
you guys are short in the hole. I'm catching a falling knife, and that's we're both
all about perspective.
Yeah, we're both. Oh, jeez.
Oil.
I flipped that. All right.
Why do I keep buying? Because the idea is to try and win this game. I would not be in a position.
They better hammer this. Oh, great! This
tell you 23,988.
What's it gonna do? What's it gonna do?
We're not gonna test it, are we? We got 14 minutes till MOC. I'm thinking we ramp it up to 4 lots, 4 simulated contracts.
Yeah.
40?
40. We'll 4.
There we go.
Always.
I mean, there's some stop. All right, closing on 24,000.
Jeez, this is a sell off.
Nasdaq's
Nasdaq's down 2.25. S&P's down almost 2%.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
What's some stocks doing?
Give me those 400s. Give me those 400s.
I know we're playing the game right now, but this is a market structure shift that we're seeing on a higher time frame. We'll talk about it on Monday for sure during the opening call. But
yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah, we are. Yeah, why did I get long? Okay. Markets are selling.
We'll get long around those.
Is everything getting sold?
We'll get long around those 400s.
Mm-hmm. All the equities are getting sold. Gold staying still. Oil as well.
We're just chewing.
Russell on its lows. Dow's on its lows.
Yeah, here comes 24,000s. We are trading
where's
the
Lana
NQ
finish?
practice accounts. NQ practice accounts only. This market is absolutely kind of a free fall. Here comes 24,000 evens. We got within 2 points. Within 2 points. Maybe less profiting.
Long.
Shoot, I've been taking. Why am I long? Why would you be long right now? Why am I long?
The dollar went positive for the first time this year.
We had 4.4. What a rally. Remember the dollar was so weak. Here goes. Oh boy. Here comes 20.
Give me a pop.
Give me 988.
Give me 988 to get back in short.
Yeah, I know, JD. What's JD's P&L at? I can't see. There goes 23,000 handle. There you go. That's how you give the entire thing back on.
Well down.
Look out below.
You get blown out on just 2 contracts.
Is Jack out?
No, but will be if this keeps up.
Free fall.
Yeah, this is getting nasty.
Yeah, it is.
I'm long. Let's see.
Good patience.
More song. Yeah.
Yeah. 30 more seconds. I would have been right there with you, Jay.
2.5 minutes.
Seconds.
We got 4. We're going to 4. We're going to 4. 4. Simulated contracts. What's JD's? You know what's right around 2,000 simulated bucks. We got Jay up 1,400 simulated bucks. Jack, the closer. Watch this. Unfortunately, we call him
work to do.
He's a stalker. He's going to close here. Down the stretch. We got 2 minutes till 4 lots.
Delta continue to.
I'm down.
Negative.
I'm okay losing money short. I'm okay losing fake simulated money being short.
Negative 6,700 in the NASDAQ. Delta. S&P starting to pare back now. Positive 2,000. It was positive 4,000 a little while ago.
Wow.
Yeah, they are selling into this.
Wow.
When are we going to 4 contracts?
40 after. 40 after.
40 after. Okay.
40 after.
Long and wrong right now. Oh, here we go. Here's a pop.
That might be it.
I'll flip right on that thing. That's all she wrote. All right. JD taking some heat. Did he give any back, folks? What's up, 3? Or up 2. 60 seconds. 4. Let's see some Let's see some of those simulated P&Ls in the chat. Who's beating JD right now? Clubhouse leader. Jay's right there. Jack. I mean, we got to wrap this up at 4. So let's see if we get the comeback.
That might be it. Let's see.
There's a strong bounce.
Got 45 seconds.
Longest 45 seconds of her life. What's everything else doing?
Chart Cycler says, I just lost the practice account, and that's why we're doing this with practice accounts.
Yeah.
This is an exercise. This is
cost you nothing.
Here we go. What do
trading.
we got? No. Okay. This is a reversal challenge. Practice counts only.
20 seconds.
Till.
Hogue must have began his vacation. He did say that this morning. Markets get crazy when Hogue goes on vacation. Yep. 8 seconds here.
Going
3, 2, 1.
On.
Long 4.
All right, long 4.
I think I just paid the top tick on that.
Short 4. Short 4. For those that don't know, JD has placed a perfect trade before. JD, will you tell him you have?
It wasn't exactly a perfect trade. It was a perfect day.
Trade. It was the perfect trade.
I bought the low tick and I sold the high tick of the day. I still lost money on the day, but
I
bought the
know
low
that
and
part.
I sold the high.
I don't remember that part.
True story.
Wow, that's trade. Yeah, wow. Is that the day? Was your hand in a cast after that day? Was it that?
That was not the day
For
that I
me.
hit the iron stud in the wall at the office, and spent the summer in a cast telling the story over and over and over again.
Oh. All right.
Let's get this back up to 6,500 in the
nine
SPX.
minutes till MOC. Market on close. Oh, the shorts are taking heat. I'm taking. Is everyone long? Are all you guys long? Yeah.
President speaking at the White House right now.
Is that true?
Yeah, said Rubio's doing a fantastic job.
What's he saying?
Rubio's doing a fantastic job.
He might be talking. He might address.
But he's talking. So, yep.
He might address the excursion. A little bit of bounce here. A little bit of bounce. Where are you seeing this?
Audio.
Have that. You guys are all long. All long. That's the whole thing with getting with the mo. You get short.
Here's one.
Hey Jay, I finished. I finished up on the week. By the way, I finished up on the week.
Nice. Let's go.
$300. $300.
And what?
President says we don't need the Strait of Hormuz.
What?
Okay.
That's what he just.
What does that mean?
We don't need the Strait of Hormuz.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
I'll try to bring the ones that
just read. Just read the teleprompter. Yep. Just read the
Yeah.
teleprompter. I got you.
I just got short again.
Yeah. I have a position on.
Are you flat?
No, I'm short. Yeah, I'm short. Yeah. Where the hell did my thing go? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong chart. Oh my god, that's so bad. There you are. There you are, old NQ. There you are, NQ. I was like, where's my position? All right. And I'll make it to MOC. Selling me short there. All right, who do you think is going to win this thing? We've got a pretty close one. I'm taking heat. Jay, is that 3? Up 3?
3, yeah.
Wow. All right, we're going to go in.
We're long. We're staying
going to
long.
go full. I don't know if we can swing 8 simulated contracts into MOC.
Yeah, I think we should do 4 through MOC at least.
Okay, that works.
All right. Trump on Carg Island. I may have a plan or I may not.
Cryptic.
Listen, I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 6.
Right.
I think we've won. All right. He's trying to talk his way out of this thing, but we're building up for ground.
Waiting for
building up for, yeah, he's going to talk this market up, isn't he?
Talk your book, Trump. Let's go.
Yeah.
Oil pulling back a little bit here. 98.04s.
Yes. Just see that coming. Damn it, you got me, Trump. I got Trump. Oh. Okay. Yeah, well, I just went rip. Okay.
President says at a certain point, the Strait of Hormuz will open itself.
Okay.
Gold popping here.
Come on, have the trading view open. Let's do it.
Cool. Who's long? Wow, JD. I heard you say you flipped it when you heard the president was hitting the wire. That is.
Flipped it a couple times during that period.
Log up the street.
Crude selling here, 97.82s.
I'm eyeing this, man.
Just flipped again, short.
Yeah. They're gonna think that's just a relief rally, man. They know this is well.
I think I got to stay long with Jack here.
I reversed.
Oh, Jack reversed. Never mind.
Damn it. They're gonna hammer this. He's
and I reversed again.
Oh, are we back, Jack? We're profitable. We in the green.
Yeah, we're in the green. Where's Lucky Trader? You jag up.
Hey, there you go. There you. Who are you calling out, Jack? Who are you calling out?
Oh, there was someone who was just like, you guys can all talk all the smack you want, but someone just being annoying over and over. The original, at least.
One was Jack is the inverse of profit.
Yeah, that was a good one. It was all in caps too.
I'm letting you guys down. My apologies. At a certain point, it'll open itself. Sold. Sold, 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 sold. At some point, it'll open itself. I love it.
Come on, let's get back. I'm trying to target that we.
Where are you going?
Close at like 6,500 in the
Sold,
SPX
market. It'd be nice if China gets involved. Yeah. Why'd you rally? Why'd you pop on that? All right, 4 minutes.
I'm back. I'm back long again.
Yeah.
All right. One more test of 24,000, so I'll flip long. Come on.
Oh, shoot. Okay. Throw the money around. I don't want to do a ceasefire. I should have waited till after the close, Mr. President. All right, MOC 3 minutes. MOC 3 minutes. What's JD doing? JD, up what? 6?
8.
8,300.
8. All right, the champ. The champ is here.
We might see a record. We might see a record.
Well, all you guys. Look at that.
31.
Trust me. The last 10 minutes. We got MOC coming.
Yeah.
All right, can we do 8s? I think we can swing 8s.
I think so. Everyone's green. You want to do it before or after?
Do 8s?
We'll do it after. We'll do it
After MOC.
Yeah, after.
30 seconds in.
And
30 seconds in.
You should be the one that wants that too, JD.
I'm cool. Whatever you guys want to do.
Oh, the champ is
JD's like, I'm chilling. I'm going to win either way.
Do I look nervous to you?
Wow. Either going to win or win bigger. Right, JD?
Wow. Champ is here. 2.5 minutes. MOC. Market on close. Market on close. What's what oil do? Did they start buying oil back?
Sitting at 98s.
Okay. Good. Everyone's in the
See
green.
that last quote that came out?
Yep.
What? Yeah.
We have unlimited ammunition and a lot of troops. We can
One
have a
right before
dialogue
that.
with Iran, but I don't want a ceasefire.
Yeah. Quote from Outcast via Brad Sams. JD is cooler than a polar bear's toenails.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
What's just got short again.
Wow. I'm just
Ice cold.
Ice cold. Oh, wrong chart. Wrong chart. All right, what do we got? Let's 2 minutes. 2 minutes till MOC. You're watching the Universal Challenge. Now we're talking AI. All right, Jack. Pull off the comeback. How deep in the red were you?
I was on like $3,500.
Ooh.
Maybe a little less than that.
Now Posy. 90 seconds. JD.
Couple oil headlines coming out here in a second.
Have you taken a
I didn't get that full thing.
Have you taken losers? JD, you taken a loser yet?
Yeah, a couple.
All right, here we go.
This MOC is going to be nuts, isn't it?
Are we adding right on MOC?
No.
No?
Right after. We can.
Yeah, I'll let you know. Market on close. Less than 60 seconds. Less than 60 seconds. I have no idea what this MOC
Iranian
is.
oil ministry.
Yeah.
Iranian oil ministry. Iran has no surplus oil, and U.S. Besant remarks about removing sanctions aimed at giving hope to buyers and controlling market psychology. Besant remarks about removing sanctions. Let's see here. Oil above $98 on that.
They're going crazy, man. They're really doing this now. They're doing this before the close, huh?
Yeah, the last 2 minutes are going to be crazy too with the expiration.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. They're doing this before
I'm
the
hoping
close.
to survive till then, so that
they should have waited. 15 seconds. MOC coming at you here. Coming at you. Take these profits and just grin and bear it here, baby. Grin and bear it. What do we got? What am I long? Okay. 2 seconds. Whoa, is that real? Heavy. 7 billion sell side ES. Is that right? 7 billion sell side ES.
Yeah. Yep.
Whoa.
7 billion. But NASDAQ Posi. NASDAQ Posi
What?
700 million. Is that what's the ES doing?
Not much. ES is popping. It's selling a little bit.
Those numbers can and will change. All right.
President
Yeah,
said
all right.
he expected worse from oil prices. He thought they would go higher.
This is expiration, yeah, Jack? Behind this one?
Yeah, you'll always see.
Wow.
Usually in the quarterly expirations.
All right.
Would be
Holy
when
moly.
you get the biggest volume, but yeah, that is expiration.
5 seconds. 5
5 seconds,
seconds.
till
We're going. Yeah, 5 seconds. It's growing cells. Ready? And
Yep.
in.
How many am I long? 6.
No, 8.
8. Okay, there's an 8.
All right, long 8.
Gave up some
What's
trade location.
What's JD doing?
Long 8. I bought him too.
JD up almost 10 G's.
I mean, is he?
I gotta start.
Well, I better get short then. Shit.
Yeah.
I mean,
I hit join bid instead of market too. I got a worse fill because of that.
Oh,
worse
we got to review. Dow heavy sell side, 2.4 billion. NASDAQ, 700 million buy side.
Ooh.
What a day.
JD should do this in his XFA.
What was that pop? Dolby. Dolby, I still want to know what that pop
My-
was. What was that pop?
My entry
All right, how
price
do you-
just became resistance.
Okay. All right. It's 2-horse race, 3-horse race. Yeah. Oh, Jack up 4. Oh shoot. Okay, here we go.
Everybody's in this, right?
Yeah, we are.
It's not over yet.
Oh no, we are. What we got to the closing bell? We got 7.5 minutes to the closing bell. We got the reversal challenge. It is anyone's game. Anyone's game. Emphasis
We're staying
on
at 8?
game. Oh no, we're going 15. We're gonna go 15, baby.
We're going 15.
Oh yeah. And then we have a
You
speech.
can get the record, JD.
All right.
Are they really buying it?
Or you could blow up.
Why not?
I just might
do it.
5. No, we'll go 15s at 56.
Adding 7 more. All right.
Nice pop
Nope.
there.
Oh,
Take some of that.
Get out of here. You got it. Who's gonna be long? All right. Everyone's in the green.
Oh no, bad flip, bad
Oh
flip.
no.
Hello.
And there we are. That's the 6,500.
Why is that buy side?
You got back there in SPX.
Oh no. 1.3 billion buy side. 1.3
Okay.
billion buy side. I may not make it.
We'll never survive.
I'll never survive. What's my position? I have no idea. I'm not gonna make it.
Oh, Dre, what
I'm not gonna
happened?
make it. I don't know. I lost it all. Reversal challenge. Takes no prisoners.
You made the money. You made the money where it mattered.
Reversal challenge takes no prisoners. What are the markets doing? I don't know. Shit. Oh my god. Shit. I gotta. What's going on? Am I long? Yeah. Buy this thing.
When are we adding this 7?
Oh,
55
man.
after. That'll be sweet if I can make
55.
it.
All right.
100 lot in the buy side just came in the NQ.
There you go.
Cowardly reversal from me there.
Oh, let's run this thing. What's JD just absolutely cleaning up?
He's on.
What do we got
I
here?
just reversed a short.
What do I do then? Oh, I'm out. They got me. I'm out. Out.
All right.
Went from the penthouse to the outhouse in the matter of 24 minutes, folks. The reversal challenge. It's a vicious, vicious game. Okay, here we go. We got. We're going 15
30 seconds?
contracts. 56
Long
after.
again.
56.
56 after.
I'm not using micros, Edward. I'm just pro balling this right now. See a little bit of money, take a little bit of money.
Wow.
Take that.
We are.
Come on.
Okay,
JD, what are you at right now?
MOC was a
15.5.
Okay.
Woo! The carving station, folks. Buckle up. Injection liquidity incoming. Incoming. All right. I'll just do
Oh my goodness. JD's gonna be up.
Yeah, they're gonna squeeze it now.
Look
Yeah.
at the champ.
Negative down to 6,700.
Andre, this is why reversing is a bad idea.
Well, we should name it another game. What will we name it, folks? We'll call it just buy and hold. Set and forget challenge.
Yeah, I'm gonna get blown out.
30 seconds here.
30 seconds.
On
We're
the-
going to 15. Come on, Jack. Dig deep. Dig deep.
All right.
You're good. You guys are breathing room? Here we go, folks.
Not much.
Come on.
That is just sell
Come
side.
on.
Spoos.
You're gonna pull back
sell side's
right.
wild.
No, come on.
8 billion sell side spoos.
Ready?
There it is.
What
Good
when
flip,
we
Jay.
at?
15
Oh
seconds.
no, bad flip.
Oh. Yep. And we're going to 15. Come on, Jack. The comeback
I'm
is
ready.
on. 2, 1. 15 simulated contracts.
15. Oh, jeez.
Buckle up,
P&L
folks.
is moving.
Yeah, out right
That
here.
P&L is moving.
Buckle up. Watch those unrealized P&Ls flip around.
Yeah, dude.
You got to buy above 100s. All right. Come on. One more sell off.
Yeah, MOC for the ES spoos is minus 8 billion. 8 billion sell side. Did you not?
Going back to
And we are pushing high.
5 billion sell side.
8 billion sell side does not seem to matter because
Oh, they got me.
they got you.
Yeah.
That's all she wrote. That's all she wrote. 2 down, 2 to go with
Right.
3 minutes.
It's me and
3
you, Blue
minutes.
Eyes.
Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, take it away.
Jay just got short. He's up like up like 100 grand.
Oh man, JD's about to do a victory lap. Let's just
Yep.
Yeah.
let's go no hands, JD. Just go no hands into this. Again, practice counts only.
What's it gonna do
JD?
here?
You tell us, JD.
I'm short.
You tell
I'm
us.
short at the moment.
80 is
Then
the
we're gonna go
market.
lower. Then we're going lower. If JD's short, we're gonna go lower. It's well done.
Yeah, we got it.
So what? Hey, that was wild. That was a good one.
The last minute's going to be wild into expiration.
Yes, it
so
will. Yes, it will.
Oh, should
He's
stay
going
going.
to
Oh,
40,000 or
Here we go. Reversal challenge.
What was it, Jake?
Anybody's game.
The rocket ship.
Anybody's game.
The rocket
Then,
ship. The glory land.
yeah, it happened too. That's just, I don't think I would have come close to you, but it's the second time I've done a cowardly reversal. Was the end. You ever get that? It's when like exactly what you want to see happen is happening, and you're like, "This is too good. I don't deserve it." So you reverse.
Get out!
Ah.
Get out!
Is that like what imposter syndrome? Is that what imposter syndrome? Whatever. I don't even know why I even asked. We're playing the reversal challenge. It has nothing to do. We have nothing to do with Jay. Ooh.
I'm still short right
Jay.
now.
Jay
Doesn't want to break.
You gotta go all in here. You gotta go all in.
I'm short right now. Let's see.
JD's short. Right now,
Give
Jay.
back some of it
You
there.
have no chance.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to. They're gonna sell it a little bit here.
I don't know. Dolby, it's been a hell of a week, man. It's been a hell of a week. We got 90 seconds. 90 seconds in the zone. Comment of the week. Gambling. It's not gambling because we are using a practice account. We're using a practice account
True.
with simulate contracts and simulate P&Ls.
All right.
I think it's
Here
gonna
we go.
rip.
Oh, JD, the first self-doubt we've heard.
1 minute.
59 minutes.
Just go already. Just go
Yeah,
already.
go-
Come
go
on.
to your home. Go to your home.
I was talking to Braden about this the other day. I don't know how many times I yelled at my screen this week, looking for the market to do something. It was an interesting week for sure in the markets.
I don't even remember.
See
what
the
Monday
move.
had. I don't even know what Monday
Yeah.
what happened Monday. I don't even know. Yeah. I got
GG's,
crushed. Hold
JD.
on. Here we go.
He's
JD.
not doing anything right here.
GG's. I think you got it.
GG's to the victor goes the spoils. We got
I think
30 seconds. Can we go, JD? How we looking? What's your P&L? JD set a record. I think the record's around 24, 28. What's the record?
If we sell off here, I might have something close to the record.
Who was it? Was it
She's
3-word
not doing
Tony?
anything.
What was that
I
guy's
like
name?
that.
3-word. What was that guy? 2-word Tony? You gave him
Yeah,
a name.
3-word Tony.
All right.
I did. I can't remember what it was.
JD, take us home, baby. 5 seconds. You're going to go flat. Go flat. Go flat. Go flat. Go flat. 5,
Oh,
3.
hold on a second.
I'm giving some back here.
Go flat. Go flat.
16,402.
Spread
How
narrowed.
close
All
was it?
right, JD, you're gonna have a victory speech after this. But first of all, great job, Jack. JD as well. That means I shout out to all the bellers. We'll throw it to JD with the victory speech, and then throw it to Gabe. Let's get out of here. Let's go, JD. Well done.
It was just as easy as it looked, everybody. Go back and rewatch that again. That's the way you trade a reversal challenge, right? That's all I got to say about that. Have a great weekend, everybody. I appreciate you all. We'll see you bright and early Monday morning. Topstep TV. Let's go.
All right. Thanks, JD. The confidence in this man, I swear. But let's go ahead and wrap it up today. It is Friday. It is time to enjoy a lovely weekend. I don't know about you. It is 70 degrees and sunny here in Florida, and I am looking forward to getting some sunshine. Let's take a quick look at what we got coming up. Of course, at the buzzer to finish out the day with Coach Jay and Coach Paul right here on YouTube at 3:15 Central Standard Time. So complete the week with those guys. And then outside of that, we'll see you back Sunday night. We got market kickoff with Anne Marie at 4:45 Central. Then, as always, slow markets at 7 p.m. Central. And then we got the morning shows. Aaron Luce, London Open, 1:30. Deanna, Metal Markets at 5:30. And then next week should be a fun one. We got Dakota coming in for fast markets. We got Braden back for power players later in the morning. We got Ted. Ted's coming to hang out with Andre and Dolby for power hours. Should be a fantastic day and a start to a fresh week. So, as Eddie would say, it's your time now. Get some rest. Get off the screens. Love you. Appreciate you. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition, not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.